We live. We live. What's happening? I'm back. Bro, I had a lot of weird shit going on today, but I'm here. I'm here. We up in this beach. We up in this bitch. Um I'm what's funny about what's funny about YouTube is that you get no breaks. You get no breaks with YouTube. I'm really pissed because I'm trying to crush this video. Got this video coming for you guys. And my software just lagging, bro. It really pissed me off. So I'm trying to find a separate software to do some of my recording. But anyway, we back to it. We back to it. So um welcome. Thursday live show. Um we got a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. We got some new we got some new disc records to talk about. Um Definitely new disc records to talk about. Um we got some new information about the Ryan Garcia fight. We got that to talk about. They say Ryan Garcia is cheating. Hey, sounds like an excuse to me. Haney would have lost anyway, in my opinion, but we got that. We got people in the building. Jack Morgan says, West Side, East Side, baby. Doxy Trash says, rolling like a big shot. Yeah. Candy Pate. Inside peanut butter, outside jelly. Hey. Doxy Trash says, still tipping on foes. You know what I'm saying? Jack Morgan says, wood grain, I'm gripping. Yo, Mike, shout out to Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. That was a real one. Doxy Trash says W to live. Yeah, man. Big W's. Big W's, man. Jack says I'm in gassy all day, bro. That's what happens when you eating rice and beans. I actually I got some vegan Taco Bell just now. Pretty good. The new Cantina. I got the new Cantina tacos, crispy. I got it with black beans, fresco. That's the vegan style. That means no cheese, no dairy. Pretty good. Dr. Trash says, I'm an early adapter. Yeah. Early adopter. Yeah. Not adapter, early adopter. Early adopter. Dr. Trash said, Boeing whistleblower. Okay. So we got a lot to talk about, guys. I'm going to put the link in the bio. Whoever wants to jump in, let's get this started. Help me run the show. Here's some few rules of the live. Please, no cursing, no profanity. If you got to say cornstarch for adult actresses, or a mattress actress, as my boy Mr. likes to say. Please, if you're in the queue and when you hit the link, just wave your hand so I know you're real. We have people trying to sabotage our show. We ain't gonna let it happen. We ain't gonna go for it. And also, yeah, let's keep it PG. No R words, no R words. You guys know what I'm talking about. Rhymes with grapeseed oil, so no hard R words. And just be respectful. Listen, this live stream's for us, so there ain't no need for us to be fighting and bickering and stuff. We're supposed to have the conversation, and let's talk about some real stuff. This is our show. Jack Morgan says, "What's the deal?" Yeah, Jack texted me saying you're late. Yeah, well, I don't make any excuses, man. I'm here now. No excuses. Should have been here at 9. Got here a little after that. No excuses, but I'm here now. Also, guys, remember, no live stream this Sunday. Your boy Shape is going on another date. Hate to cut the live stream for a date, but, definitely got some things to do. And, yeah, man, trying to make things happen. Jack Morgan with the 5 big ones. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I could definitely use that. I'm going to put 5 on it for you. Put some 5 on it for you. Appreciate it. Jave Noon says, "What's up, bro? What's up, my guy? Yeah, man. What's up? Haven't seen y'all in a while." None says, "Ooh, a date. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I was the girl I was talking to broke up with me at this point now, almost a month ago. Time flies. It's 3 weeks this Monday. Next Monday is gonna make it a month ago. And yeah, bro. It's yeah, it's interesting, you know. It's interesting, you know, because I hopped back on Hinge right away. And now I got several girls on Hinge. I actually got this interesting Hinge story too. I want to talk about it. One of the girls that I met on Hinge, or we're talking on Hinge, she texted me. She said, "Did I see you at the gym the other day?" I don't recall seeing her. I was like, "See me," you know. So I didn't know what to respond. I'm like, "Pretty girl though, Spanish girl, Puerto Rican type looking girl, curly hair, petite, nice body." And she was, you know, a fit kind of girl. So I was like, I just responded like, "Yeah, maybe I don't know what gym you go to," and that was that. That's all I said. What gym you go to? That was yesterday. Long story short, I seen her at the gym today, bro, and she was the most awkward girl ever, like creepy, bro. Like she would work out next to me, but not make eye contact with me. I was gonna go after her, but she didn't give me no room to go after her or make an approach. So whatever. She want to just talk on Hinge. You know, she's a dub at this point. John Morgan says, "Talk about racism." I mean, you practically want me to talk about my life. My life is a testimony of racism. Honestly, being black, growing up in the suburbs, it ain't too bad, but it got its ups and downs. Doxy Trash says she will be a single mother this time next year. Maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know. I wish her the best. The girl I was talking to, she, like I tell you, bro, immaturity is not attracted to maturity. Me being mature, so only certain people could appreciate that, and that's a mature woman. I was dating a girl's immature. She lives at home. I didn't realize how big of a deal that was because she was working. She had a car. She seemed like she had her life together. But if mommy's still paying the bills, you're still not an adult just yet. And look, I went through that too. I wasn't fully adult just yet. JF Nunn says Hinge doesn't work for me. Well, you know, see, I got a little bit of an advantage because I'm just like drop dead good looking. No, I'm playing. I got an advantage because I used to be a photographer, so I understand like good photos and taking good photos and whatnot. So if you don't have great photos, I would say take some professional photos or hook up with people that know how to take good photos on iPhones. And yeah, if you guys want some help with that, man, reach out to me, DM me on the gram. I can help you with Hinge profiles. I'm pretty good at it. My Hinge profile's a winner, yo. I won't lie. And I can also help you guys with like breaking the ice, the first message to sender for sure. So that's that. Doctor says W curly hair babes. Yeah, the girl I'm going on a date with too. She's curly hair chick too. Yo, beautiful girl. Um, half Jamaican, half white. And yeah, bro. We with it. Jack Morgan says that's all you got on racism. Uh, I got a little more. I could talk about some of the stuff that the mistreatment you gave me when I came down to Florida. I could talk about that kind of racism, but we don't want to go there. We don't want to go down to the racist stuff I experienced in Florida at Jack Morgan's. Being the only black person in that house. I'm just saying. It was kind of like Get Out. I was like, oh shit. A couple times I thought, I might not make it out there alive. Just saying. But I'll leave that alone. Doxy Trash says you're an EWF shape, every woman's fantasy. Every woman that likes black guys fantasy. I don't think of every woman's fantasy. Some women really don't like chocolate, and that's fine. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I'm okay with that. But I do believe if you're a black woman and you like black men, I have a pretty good shot. Just saying. I believe so. Anyway, guys, link in the bio, man. Help me run the show. I want to talk about Kendrick Lamar's Euphoria and how it's an incredible record. I think he completely destroyed Drake on it. I know some people disagree, so we can talk about that. I want to talk about how Ryan Garcia is being accused of cheating in his fight. We can talk about that. So whoever can help me, let's get it done. I do kind of want to run a shorter show today. Not shorter, but somewhat of a shorter show today. And yeah, maybe we could wrap this up in a few hours or so. So if you got something to say, speak your piece. You know what I'm saying? And let's get to it. Dr. Trash says, really K Dot? Yeah, bro. I don't know. Am I the only one that heard artistic greatness on Euphoria? And by the way, Euphoria is the number one song on Apple Music right now, and number 2 song on Spotify. I think it's an excellent track, and it's funny that it's debatable. That I think it's hysterical that's debatable, but let's have the conversation. Do it for the audience. Let's do it live. Let's do it live, so the people watching the playback can enjoy it. Also, there's this new song that came out. Maybe I'll be able to play it. But I'm sending it to one of the girls I'm talking to. And the song's like an anthem for like submissive women. But it's like a ratchet girl anthem for submissive women. You know what I'm saying? She was like, I cook, I clean, I fuck. So shut up. And then shut up. I cook, I clean, I fuck. Then shut up. It's pretty catchy. I'm rocking with it. Spencer, if you're real, wave your hand, my brother, so I know that you're real. I see Spencer in the queue. If you're a real person, wave your hand. Oh, look at that. Guys, just had someone try to sabotage us again. Oh, man. I caught you this time. Someone hopped in the queue. And the minute I said wave your hand, they hopped right out. Guys, I don't know why I get all the bots. How come Jack Morgan don't get any of the bots, huh? Jack get none of the bots. Now that's Jack. You want to hear racism? That's racism, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They stopped me from being great here on YouTube. That is racism. Dr. Trash says, what? Yeah, you know what? Let me see if I can find a song. Because I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty catchy. It's the submissive chick rap. Submissive girl rap. You know what I'm saying? There's hot girl rap, hot girl summer. There might be submissive girl rap coming up soon. So yeah, tune into that. We're gonna see if we can play a song. But it was dope. Link in the bio. Anybody want to join? We just had someone that try to sabotage it live, but I caught them in the queue. That's right. You can't mess with us, you know. And plus, it's a lot of work to try to take all that shit out. You know, people try to put corn on here, bro. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. All right. So let me start running it down. So this past Tuesday, Kendrick Lamar dropped the incredible track Euphoria, right? Incredible track, yo. Incredible track called Euphoria, dissing Drake. And you know what? We gotta talk about this. We're gonna go bar for bar. We're gonna go bar for bar. So where can I find the link to this? Let me share my screen and we gonna go through this. All right. Kendrick Lamar Euphoria. Complex looks like they did a good article on it. So it says breaking down all the ways Kendrick Lamar attacked Drake on Euphoria. By the way, isn't it dope if you're an artist, you just drop the track and everybody deciphers it and breaks it down. You just sit back and like, yeah, that's right. Let's see if they get all of it. You know, I think that's so dope that you just drop the music and everyone else does the work trying to decipher it, you know? Like it's poetry. So, eh, I kind of disagree with the first thing they said, but all right, let's go through it. So, Kendrick dropped this track called Euphoria. To me, it's one of the best diss records of all time. Great diss record. So let's read the article that Complex wrote about it. It says breaking down all the ways Kendrick Lamar attacked Drake on Euphoria. Okay, and this is written by Jordan Rose. So let's see if Jordan Rose did a great job. By the way, anyone want to help me with this? Drop in the live. We can talk about it. But if you think Drake is winning this battle, you are dumb. You are dumb. You this. You dumb. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I ain't got to say nothing more about that. So Kendrick Lamar has finally responded to Drake on Euphoria instead of trying to unearth personal information about Drake that would generate salacious headlines. Kendrick taps into the root of rap warfare and goes full hater mode, making sure Drake knows that he dislikes basically everything about him except his melodies. Produced by Cardo and Curio, Kendrick lulls Drake to sleep with a disarming first half of the track before picking apart his larger than life persona by highlighting all the rumors, critiques, insecurities associated with the Toronto rapper. Yeah, it was a masterpiece. He really, I think he really just destroyed him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we could go through it other than that. Um so this is kind of not the article I want to read about this. So let's back out of this. Let's just back out of this real quick. I actually want to just read the lyrics. I'll do the breaking down. I don't need Complex to break it down. I'm gonna break it down better than Complex. So let's just look for the lyrics. All right, perfect. Now, for those who listen to the track, and I don't know if I can play it. I don't know if I can play the music. I'm sure they would just demonetize the live stream. But I'll just see what we could do. Dr. Trey said the beat got no bounce like the drizzle. Oh my god, bro, are we really judging rap beefs by the beat? Come on now, bro. Come on, bro. This is the argument that people. So Kendrick, so everyone thinks Drake got a better song because he got a better beat. Really? Is this a battle of the rappers or the battle of the producers? Come on now. Come on now. You know what? I don't need these lyrics. I'm gonna defend this without the lyrics. I don't need the lyrics. I'm gonna defend it without the lyrics. I'm gonna defend this without the lyrics. Um. So this is how I look at it. First of all, Kendrick Lamar, he's an artist. Jay-Z would call it a true artist, right? Jay-Z would call it a true artist, right? Drake is an actor turned rapper, and it's really coming to the surface that he really is still an actor, acting at it as if he's some particular type of aggressive rapper that you got to be scared of. But nobody's scared of Drake. No one's scared of Drake. Miss Smith said, I never liked the diss track No Vaseline because the beat is ass. Uh, okay. I hear you. You know, beats are important. I get it. But you gotta think about what's being said in the diss too. Not just the beat. Beats are cool. I agree with that. Um, does anyone really remember the hit 'em up beat? Like it's not, I don't think it was all that. It was kind of like a remake of another beat, right? It wasn't all that. There's no way it was all that. Agent Chris says, "What's up, yo? What's up, my brother? How you doing, dog?" Dr. Trust said, verse 2, he said, "Remember?" LOL, mocking Drake's worst behavior. Bro, I just think I did think he destroyed Drake completely. Miss Smith said Drake was wheelchair Jimmy on the grassy. You only walk once. Yo, whoa, you only walk once. That's funny. Yeah, he got shot up. Miss Miss said the hit 'em up beat was fire. I mean, wasn't it? It was a remake of another song. Take money. It was. You know what I'm saying? It was. I think it was one of Biggie's. He kind of took one of Biggie's like tracks and did something similar to it. Something like that. Dr. says, Mr. Low, bro, we need that to be on a shirt. You know what I'm saying? Yo, damn, that's you only walk once. Yeah. And yo, it's funny because in Degrassi, Drake was a bitch too. He played the bitch, yo. He got shot by a white boy. Like that. Dr. said, trade drop me and give me 50. You know, at first I was unsure why Drake named it push ups. And then I realized it had to do with the fact that Kendrick was seen doing push-ups on video or something, and I guess he's making fun of him. But why are you making fun of someone that's doing push-ups, working out, when you're BBL Drizzy? You out here getting your abs done, and you're doing liposuction, but you're making fun of a dude working out. Like, come on, dog. You can't. And this is what's wrong with Drake. Drake is gonna make fun of someone working out, like that's corny, but then do lipo, bro. You know. Mr. said, Doxy tries. If I only had a shirt business, yeah, I'd be dope. You need to, bro. I'll promote it. You drop a show, I'll promote it. You send me a YOLO shirt. I'll wear a YOLO shirt. That's kind of funny. Mr. said Drake said in real life he only been in one fight in his life and he got the paw put on him. Yeah, I heard about that, right? He got washed. Right? I heard about that. Yeah. Crypto says, how's the Hinge game going? Play it? Bro, it's going great, bro. I told a Hinge story earlier today how this one girl hit me up, said I thought she met me in the gym. She's like, oh, did I meet you in the gym? I don't remember meeting her, but then I seen her today in the gym being mad creepy, yo. Very weird. That was a weird story. But good, man. I got a date Sunday. No Sunday live because I'm going on a date from Hinge with a very attractive girl. She's like a 9, bro. I won't even front on you. I wish I could show you her picture. I can't. But she's definitely a 9. Half black, half white, you know, and she got the best of both sides. She's gorgeous, y'all, straight up. So it's doing well. It's doing well. And I'm talking to other girls too. I'm building it up. Hinge is perfect for anybody that's trying to build a rotation, you know. I won't lie. Hinge is like I pay for Hinge. I like Hinge so much, I pay for it. I'm gonna just keep it real. I know people. I pay for the top line too. Like the highest level you could pay is like 150, but it's for 6 months, so it comes out to being cheaper than everything else per month. It comes out to be like 20 some dollars a month, but it's like all the features of Hinge. I get all of them. So I love Hinge personally, bro. I know JF Nunn said he don't have no success with it. I've been having nothing but success with it. You know, I dated 2 girls over Hinge already. They didn't last that long, but that had nothing. That wasn't Hinge fault. That wasn't Hinge fault. But I dated 2 girls. Angel Crypto says, how many matches you get? I get matches every day, and I've had over 400 matches on Hinge. Over 400. So I'm doing I never get to meet 400 girls in person, but I do very well on Hinge. Very, very well. Over 400 matches on Hinge. I could show you too, but I just ain't, I don't want to expose nobody. Edge Crypto says I was on Tinder beta back in the day. Not gonna lie, yeah, I never tried. I never paid for Tinder. I think I might have paid for like a boost or some shit to see. You boost and you get more matches because they put you on the top in the front of the line of all the girls and shit, matching with people. So I did that, but I haven't done anything else. Mr. said, so one side of her will not season your chicken. The other side of her will put too much seasoning on your chicken. So together you probably season it just right. Bro, yeah, she's Jamaican. She was born in, so check this out. And she's one of the first girls I ever met like this. She gonna see this live one day. If she does, I don't know. Maybe she'll take her a long time to see it. But she was born in Jamaica. She's part black, part white, but she was born in Jamaica because her dad's black. and her mom's white. And yeah, she identifies as a black girl, and I see why. She's very, very. She's in Jamaica right now. Actually, she went to Jamaica for a week, and when she comes back on Saturday, we're gonna go out on Sunday. So we're gonna go on our second day on Sunday. Dope chick though, dope. She's a personal trainer like me, super dope. She's actually got a lot of clout, a lot of influences on she's done a lot of things with magazines and stuff. So she's doing a thing. Yo, shout out to her. Adrian Christian says, "Nah, I never paid, but it was chill for a second." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. It's because there's too many crazy broads though. On Hinge, on Tinder. Hold up 1 second. Let me I think let me stop my camera real quick. Hold on. I'm here though. I'm here. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm here. I'm still here. You just have to cut the camera off real quick. All right. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Let me put the live in. Let me put the link in the bio. You guys could join. Let me help me run this show. Clearly, I need some help. But yeah, Hinge is going great, bro. For people that want to know, Hinge is going really well. Like I said, I got over 400 matches. It's a plus, man. I really, really respect Hinge. Miss Smith says she better bring back some rice and peas. Now Jamaicans make peas and rice because they put more peas in rice. So they call it peas and rice in Jamaica, y'all. But she could cook though, for real. Super, super chill girl, y'all. Definitely like her a lot. Definitely probably my favorite right now. But I'm talking to other girls for sure still. I'm talking to this Ethiopian chick though. She's dope too, And none of them can be mad at me. The Ethiopian chick asked me today, she's like, "Are you talking to other girls?" Because we went on dates and we've been talking a lot. And I'm like, "Actually, I am." And she's like, "Oh." I was like, "Why do you ask?" She's like, "Oh, I just wanted to know." All right. Yeah, I'm single. So I'm Corey. Yeah. I'm talking to other girls for sure, Alberto says, "What's up? What's up, my brother? What's up with it?" Mr. Honestly, I want it to work out for you, but I don't have any more hope left for anything long term with any of these American chicks. For any man to be real with you, you know what? You got a good point, bro. You got a good point. For me, I'm not worried about me. There are good women in America, but it's not on average. So you gotta really be exceptional for the average. It's tough for the average guy. If you're an average kind of guy in America, it's tough. So I do really well with girls, but I know it's not the norm. I know the average dude doesn't do well with girls. I'm very aware of that, and I see how tough it's tough for me, but I make through. Like I said, I get a lot of matches, go on a lot of dates. Hinge is dangerous for someone like me because like I said, I could build a rotation on Hinge, like no telling, bro, like no telling. Agent Crypto said, "Never tell them. If they ask, I tell the truth. I don't lie. First, bro, you got to look at it like this. One, girls like the fact you are talking to other girls, and it's the weirdest thing. I talked about this one of my other lives before. How girls prefer to date a man that gets other girls. I was watching this one girl talk about how she met this guy at this club. He came up behind her, started dancing on her, and she started dancing with him. She kind of liked them, and they exchanged numbers or whatever. And boom, boom, boom. They go on after the club the next day. They start texting a little bit, but the texts get weird. So I don't know. It didn't work out. Following week, she goes to the club again. She sees the same guy at the club, but this time he's at the club trying to mack it to some other girls, trying to dance up on these other girls. She sees them dancing up on the other girls, right? But the thing about it was when he was dancing up on other girls, they rejected him, right? So he's dancing with one girl, she rejects him. He goes to the girl right next to her, she rejects him, right? And he keeps trying to get girl after girl, and they're all rejecting him. She said that she got so grossed out that other women rejected him, she blocked him. And this is what I mean, guys. Girls reward players. If you do well with women, Women will reward you. I told you the Jamaican chick, half Jamaican, she wants me to keep talking to other girls, keep going on dates. I don't know why. I mean, well, I do know why, because she says, we just met, we only went on one date. Sunday's going to be our second date, but she's pretty much saying that, she just got on his app, she's meeting people, she's not trying to jump into anything. Cool, but here's what's going to happen. I'm very aware of this. I'm going to match with a bunch of other girls. I'm going to hang out with other girls, and eventually one of these girls is going to want to lock me down, and they're going to have competition. I'm cool with it, but what I realize is girls prefer to be with a guy that a lot of girls want. I am that guy. And so the longer I stay on Hinge, the more girls, what I'm saying, I'll be, talking to. So I'm essentially building a rotation. So two of the girls I'm talking to, the Ethiopian chick and, the Jamaican chick, have white, have Jamaican, both attractive girls. I'm going to watch it unfold. I'm a single guy dating. I'm gonna watch it unfold, but I can see both of them being interested and both of them saying, "Hey, what are you gonna do?" And so it'll be yet to be seen what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be yet to be seen. I'm gonna let things unfold. I'm not gonna jump into anything. And in fact, I'm actually working more now. So I got less time for girls because I picked up a shift at my other job. So now on Saturdays I'm working a double. And so the only day I really have to go out is Sunday. And so less time, more women. That's always a great thing for a guy. Albert says, I'd say I'm pretty average, bro. Rate myself 5 out of 10. I rate myself 5 out of 10. Even BBW girls got high standards. LOL. Yeah, you're right. I rate myself probably like an 8 out of 10. And it's not just me trying to give myself a super high rating, but I feel like if I have to be honest, that's kind of because I get 9s and I get 8s and I get 7s. So, girls are hypergamous. So if you get attractive girls, you definitely rank higher. Yeah. And, so like I said, the Jamaican chick and the Ethiopian chick I'm talking to, they're both 8 and 9s easily. I can't show their face and I won't say their names, but trust me when I tell you, bro, 8 and 9s. But yo, ain't nothing wrong with being average. I would take it if I was average too, or whatever. It's just life, We all got advantages and disadvantages, So some person might be a 5, there might be 6. Shit, I take 5 over 3. At least you're a 5. Shit, you could have been a 3, dog. You could have been a 2. I think average is fine. I don't know why people don't like being average. Even girls hate being average. Girls never want to hear they're a 5. There's so many girls that are average. They don't want to hear it. You're average, and it's okay. You could have been below. I happen to be above, but it could have went either way, and I don't really care. Honestly, your looks are not even for you. They're for the other person you're dating. You know what I'm saying? You're not making out with yourself, so your looks are for the other person. They're not even for you. Mr. said, I agree. There's some good ones left in America, but there are undoubtedly the minority. Absolutely, 100%. The average girl's washed in America for sure. And that's why I personally date just above average women in looks, and now I'm dating above average women up here too. Looks usually I date above average women like across the board, but now I'm dating above average women up here mentally. They need to be mature. Only mature women. I'm not dating any girl that's not mature. Dr. Trash said, yeah, apps are dangerous. Bro, dangerous if you're someone like me. I clean up on apps. So they're very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Mr. Smith said, you can definitely smash, but eventually you want more than a woman who is just good for smashing. Absolutely. Bro, I've dumped girls that are good for smashing. One of the girls I talked to, me and this one girl was going together strong. She's from the Bronx. She's from the BX, Mr. Smith. I was dating the longest relationship I had recently, this girl from the Bronx last year. She was from, she might even be on this live now because she knows my page and she was subscribed to my page. So I don't know. But she's from Belize and she had a crazy body and she was good at what she did. You know what I'm saying? Ass crazy fat. You know what I'm saying? She was, I would say, slightly above average in the face. She wasn't, but her body was crazy. Which to me, if your body is above average and your face slightly above average, you're above average. You know what I'm saying? So to me, she's overall above average and, beautiful body, sex was great. But she was missing up here. No disrespect to her, but she wasn't mature for me. Again, another girl living at home. She's from the Bronx, so she didn't have a driver's license. Didn't have a car. She graduated college. That was good. But she was just, all due respect, she was essentially just a loser. She just, at home collecting dust. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with a girl just at home collecting dust, personally. Jack, if that's you, wave your hand, bro. I got people scamming me, bro. So if that's you, bro, just wave your hand if you could open your screen so I know it's you. All right, got you, brother.
Hey.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Yo.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
I'm doing the live, bro. What's up? You gonna add something, man? Or you on
I was
torture
gonna
this
see if I could get you to whisper, man. Jeez. God, it's the whisper trick. I swear to God, if you call anybody
and you whisper
start whispering, there's a high probability they will eventually start whispering.
Yeah, well, it's not a phone call, man. It's a live show.
All right, well, hopefully it was slightly entertaining for the viewers.
It was great, man. How you feeling, bro? Why the audience wants to know why you're not showing your face?
Oh, because we're just chilling right now. Me and Taco.
Taco, what's up, my brother?
Yo, I'm in the background.
I'm in the background.
We're chilling out right now. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm super baked, so I don't need to be looking all bugged on camera. Here.
Yeah, I mean, you're now. Yeah, you don't want to pull no Joe Rogans, man. You're famous now. You don't want your stock to drop.
I mean, I really don't care, but
you want to Elon Musk the game right now.
At the same time, I just wanted to be that guy who calls in without his face on the screen.
I got
wait. I wanted to add something. I saw a comment down there. Look for it. Pop it up. It says something about an age gap in dating. I want to hear your take on this.
Yeah, let's talk about that. I don't know where it is. Damn, I must be behind on the comments.
No, you gotta scroll down. Sometimes you gotta skip some comments. You gotta read every one of them.
Oh, there you go. All right. John Bless says, "What's the lowest you go in age gap?" Whoa, that's a great question. So, I don't mind the age difference, but I mind a mature difference. So I like girls that have maturity. And so, if mentally you're at where I'm at, I'm with it. I don't mind the age gap, but lately I've been dating girls only like the youngest for me, like 28, 29. Like that's what I have my hinge set to right now. I thought I wanted young girls. I won't lie. I really thought I did. But after a while, you just dealing with immature girls. That shit is trash. Alberto, if that's you, my boy, wave your hand. If that's you, boy, just show your face real quick. Wave your hand. People be scamming. I believe it's you, brother. But if it is you in the chat, my brother, wave or just comment. Okay. My man does never want to show his face. Doesn't he? Just comments. What's up, Alberto?
Yo, what's up, player? How you doing? What's up, Jack?
Alberto, my boy.
Yo.
Hey, my age gap. I feel like 5 years younger than me is kind of maxed out. Yeah. Because I can't. I mean, if I met a chick my age, or if she was some just magical person, and it was just fucking where have you been all my life type of situation, then maybe, but preferably at least like 2 years younger than me for sure. At least.
I'm the same way, to be honest.
Only because the last thing I need is her going, we're the same age. You don't know more than me.
Like, okay, you meet a girl that's
it's just happened too many times.
She's not like that though.
Okay, it's happened to me 3 times is enough.
She's like more immature than you. Like she acts like a little kid still.
Oh yeah, that's a wrap. Yeah, for sure. That's not gonna work out.
Hey, is that Taco in the back?
Yeah, that's Taki.
What's up?
It's Alberto.
Taco, you're like the most famous sidekick of all time.
But Toc's always been. Yeah.
Batman, we Robin.
No, Taco's always had his own carte blanche, man. He's a homie who's in the.
Oh yeah, no.
He's like the skate lord in our region. Well, it's true. You've always had like people know who you are, but you don't know who the fuck they are. You've always had that.
I actually follow him on. I follow him on Instagram. Actually,
Alberto knows that you rip. Alberto skates. Baker 3. He knows all this stuff.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. So, anyways, but Toc's always had that, so he's numb to it by now.
Well, good to hear from you again, Alberto.
Likewise.
Yes. So, Alberto, what's your take on the age gap thing? What's the youngest you date and why?
Bro, I'd say like 2-3 years maximum, because I'm like in my 20s. So anything like below, like I guess 23, 24, they're kind of like party animals.
I think he's 26 or some shit. if I remember correctly.
You say you're in your 20s, but I mean, you could be literally 20. I mean,
And here's the funny thing is too, like I get a lot
What
of
do you
older
like?
chicks that hit on me
Hold
too,
on. Well, that's not a bad problem.
because thing is, like my buddy used to give me shit all the time. He's like, "You're like the MILF magnet," because anytime we're at the bar or we used to be at the bar or something, always MILFs would come up to you or something, or
Yeah,
I
because
keep talking up to them.
they're pedos, bro. Like, didn't you see what's going on in the world now? A lot of female pedos out there. Crazy.
So yeah, I never hooked up with one. Nah, man. I know someone that did. I'll tell you a funny story.
Oh,
With a pedo?
No. So one of my boy, he actually he went he slept with a MILF, right? And
Mhm.
we were at this bar like not too far from my crib, and he went back the next day, and the bartender was like, "Hey guys," he told the people sitting around him, the bartender, he's like, "It's like, hey guys, it's that dude. He fucked that old lady."
no.
Oh man.
Hey,
How old was old?
Well, my homie was like a couple years older than me. So this is like when he was 28,
How old was she?
probably like 40s. But she
I got
didn't look
worse-
like it. She
I got
didn't look
worse
like
than
it.
that, bro. You know, I'm kind of ashamed.
nah, bro. I
definitely-
had
Definitely hit some
classic-
grandmothers before.
Dude, I had the classic hookup, the classic like 45-year-old, straight out of the MILF sector on a website, legit. It happened to me, man. I was bartending one night. It was like 3 years ago.
I know bartenders always got you guys
Wait.
always come
So-
home with some
so-
kind of meals.
So I'm bartending this chick. I mean, she may as well have just walked behind the bar and just grabbed my just started going at me. It was like that. So by the end of the night, 5 hours later, next thing you know, she's back at my place, tits out in the breeze. We're playing the hokey pokey,
In the breeze.
Flapping in the breeze.
But it
Yeah,
was one of those
you didn't want to. You didn't have her outside. You had her outside, bro.
But I never had that experience ever, and it was always one of those kind of like odd kind of things you think about when you're 20, and then you forget about it, you let it go. It's never
Stifler's
gonna
mom.
happen. And then it finally
The first
happened. It
mom's
was-
got it going on.
yeah, but she there was one thing though that kind of pissed me off for a second. I let it go real fast, but she had fake tits, right? Like the classics.
Hey, fuck
And and she was like, if you break them, you buy them. And I was like, oh, bitch. I got so mad for a second. And then I was like, well, I'll let it slide.
That means missionary. You can't like lay on top of her, yo. You gotta like.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah,
She was
you-
kidding, but
no
she
balloons
wasn't.
might pop.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's how that went down.
Yeah.
How big
So
was
she,
it?
she sleeps on her back, huh? She can't sleep
Oh.
on her stomach.
I wasn't proud of it. No, man. We fucking we did the thing, and then she bounced.
But you couldn't lay her on her stomach, right? Because they could pop that way.
Oh, man.
And
Really?
sometimes my hands on their shoulder. If I lay them on their stomach, my hands on their shoulder, pushing them down in the bed. But you might burst a balloon that way.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that actually. 'Cause I never really? I fuck.
Yeah.
No, it had nothing to do with me laying on her.
Yeah, good. Yeah. You got to be careful, man. You got to learn how to read the instruction manual for that ride.
No,
I
I had
Bob-
I had
Were
a
they
chick.
double D's or what?
Remember, hey, Talk, remember that one chick when I told you she was on top of me and she's like, never did nothing before? She was like, all her body weight was on me. I was had to like tell her, I was like, yo, I was like, you got to keep your upper torso up. Like, I'm not going to just balance you up here. So it was funny, though. It was funny.
Yo,
She was
shout out to
innocent,
Bob Levi's for $4.99. Appreciate the super sticker, brother. I never
Bobby
seen
Lee.
Bob Levi's. Bob Levi? Where you from, my brother? Never
Bob
seen you in the chat.
Lee. That
Oh,
man.
$4.99.
Yo, man, guys, donate to the channel.
Like calling $5 Bobby, man.
Yeah,
$5 foot long.
hmm
No, footlongs are $7 now. Just by the way.
Oh,
Whatever, man. You get the gist.
$5.
You're not even a foot.
Yeah.
Wait, what about Shape for real though? What about the racism stuff? I was serious about that. It's always good topic, good conversation, man.
I don't know. We don't got sacred cows in here today. He would have brought the racism to the forefront.
Did he bring it up last time? I didn't hear him when he was on that.
No, but you know him. He has all these diabolical reasons for everything.
Yeah,
He's pretty. She's pretty entertaining. Shout out
Yeah.
to Sacred Cows if you guys haven't seen his channel. I don't know. What do you want me to talk about racism, bro? I'm not like
I
one
don't
of those
know.
victim.
I don't
you
tolerate
got
it.
any maybe kind of not like maybe a gnarly situation you were in, and it was like something you were kind of when it happened, you were like, whoa,
Yeah, the
kinda-
knowledge situation I'm in now at the restaurant that I work at. I feel like it's racist because they put my black ass in the same section every night, and I'm like, bro, I've been working there for like 7 months now. I'm like, bro, you got to switch my section around or something. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a new girl. She started. She's white. They give her the good section. I'm like, bro, what is this? Like, she even sucks. She's not even a good waitress. Like,
That's how it always goes.
yeah, and
That's
they make them shift leader and shit. Like, bro, how come I'm not the shift leader? You know what I'm saying?
You don't
Like,
want to be the shift leader.
I know. Yeah, I know. But
Wait,
still,
Shay,
you know what I'm saying?
here's something I realized maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Nah, maybe 2 years ago. But I was sitting there, I was getting pissed about my job. I made great money, don't get me wrong, but I was really getting frustrated. And it was like I was letting it consume me how mad I was about it. And then I realized I was getting so mad about something I don't even want to be doing anyways.
Mm.
Yeah, I just let that shit go, and now I'm not doing any of that. So, but yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
I just don't tolerate like overall because growing up I used to get called Polak or whatever. That's kind of like
I remember that derogatory term.
Yeah, that was
that's kind of a
thing.
racial slur towards Polish people.
They used to have those like jokes where it was like an Indian, a black guy, and a Polak guy. You know, like that set up punchline, stupid jokes.
How did it go?
No, I don't know. I just know that
I don't remember.
there was always a
Three
Polak
guys.
involved. I got a stupid one about Indians though.
Whoa.
What?
Well, you know, go ahead. Just go ahead.
Oh, do I really got to do the joke?
Stupid joke.
It's-
with Indian people involved.
Yeah. All right.
I
So
mean,
a white dude, a black dude, and a Mexican cat. They get lost up in the woods, and they're in the middle of nowhere, and they come across this Indian tribe. And so the Indian's like, "All right." He's like, "I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back." So he goes out, comes back with a big ass deer, and then they're all freaking out. They're like, "How'd you do that?" And the Indian dude's like, "I went out, I found the tracks, I followed the tracks, boom, big deer." So I'm gonna speed this up. It's not gonna have the same effect. I'm speeding this up because it's a long joke. So the Mexican guy goes out, finds the tracks, follows the tracks, gets the deer. Cool. The next day, black dude goes out, finds the tracks, follows the tracks, boom, finds a deer. Then the white guy goes out. He doesn't come back for about a week. And when he shows back up, he's all beat up and bloody and all that. And they're like, "What happened to you?" He's like, "Oh, I found the tracks. I followed them and fucking got hit by a train." So that's the joke.
yeah, you
Right.
need to tell it the whole long way because it gets butchered when you rush it. But I get what you're saying.
You got it?
Alberto, this is you. He says, if a girl with big tits can work at Hooters, where does a chick with a nice one leg work at IHOP? That's a good break up a nice a little bit. Actually, Trash says, I'm an Oreo. Shout out to the Oreos. I'm dating an Oreo this Sunday. She's fun.
What?
Well, one of the girls, the girl I'm going on a date with, she's half black, half white.
Oh, okay.
She got that good hair, yeah. That kind of curly hair, but it's like loose curls. Miss Mitchell, your stream's 45 seconds behind. I think that's pretty funny. Yeah. You know, that happens to me, but I don't know how you figured it out.
Isn't he like in Thailand or something?
No, I don't know. This is a good one. Dr. Trash says, shape, a 25-year-old single mom or a 33-year-old single mom?
Neither.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on both.
No, but that's not the question is which one.
Bro, if I'm 48 years old, I might consider that.
Which is the worst of two evils right there?
Both 25.
25.
You rather the 25 or the 33?
No, I'd probably take
Go younger?
I'd have to meet him.
Yeah, I guess it all depends.
Honestly,
I mean,
personally, I would say like neither, but I would probably go for the 33-year-old because I wouldn't go for the 25-year-old because it would depend. I have to meet him.
Yeah, you answer that question, Shay, because I don't want either one.
I want the most mature one, whichever one it is. Whichever one's more mature. If it's the 25-year-old or the 33-year-old.
You're saying mature.
Yeah.
You said it right the first time. You said mature right the first time. Then you said mature.
Yo.
Oh, yeah. It is what it is. Potato. Screwy. Doxy says, Jack Morgan, LOL, this story sounds like the opening scene from Steve Buscemi in the movie Desperado.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
Buscemi.
kind of butchered the joke, but it was like, a joke.
It's
you
way
said
funnier when you
second
throw
grade.
holding out. Yeah, I heard you say it before.
I didn't make it up, I don't think.
Dr. Shah said it'd be some young single mamas mature. Yeah, you know, yeah, some of them. I don't know. You got to grow up fast when you're a mother, but if you still live at home with your mom and you got a kid, that's what's going on these days.
Yeah, that's exactly.
These girls are single moms, but they still live at home with their mom. And
I
so
don't know, bro. It's
they got like a little sister or a little brother.
bro. It's people gotta like you know
Literally.
they spend too much on their lifestyle. To be honest, that's why they're broke all the time.
Talking
Legit.
about money.
I'm serious, bro. It's like
I've done it. I'm guilty of doing that shit. That's how I found out the hard way.
What about
I'm
being
fine.
broke?
Yeah, man, about not having a budget, knowing what you spend every month and all that.
Bro, you know it's funny because of like shit like that. I feel like it makes me like more paranoid about like money as a whole. Like where
yeah,
you're just,
consumerism culture, like Job Bliss just said. That's right.
No, it's just nice to know what if you're honest with yourself and you're like, all right, I spend $1,000 a month generally on bullshit and food, then you know that's who you are. So you need to make, you know, all your bills plus that. And that's all I'm talking about. Like, then when you know that, then as long as you're meeting your threshold, it's like you don't even need to think about shit. You're like, no, I'm cool. Everything's covered. I'm gonna spend this and I'm good.
So live, I want you guys' opinion on that, right? Like on this. So I'm in the studio right here, right? Which is I made like almost 5 times the rent. I make like 5 times the rent. So I'm living
big is your
way
place?
below my means. Huh?
How big is your place? Like a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom
It's a studio.
apartment?
Yeah, I live in a studio right now.
For real? Damn.
Yeah, it's a
How
studio.
much you pay per month?
I don't want to say. But I make like 5 I make like 5 times the rent, right? But there's what I'm on the first floor, which is like the basement, yeah. And what sucks about it is, like, I won't lie, we get like little bugs and shit. It's annoying. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with the bugs and the little pests. But this room in this another apartment in my building just opened up on a top floor, right? It's on a 3rd floor, and it has a corner. It has like it's a corner lot, so it has like corner windows, like windows on 2 sides and shit. They let me have first dibs on it. And I've been thinking, oh shit, I should take it, you know, because it's a 1-bedroom. I'm in the studio now, but it costs $450 more a month. And I still make enough to afford it, but I only make about 3 times the rent instead of like 5.
Bro, a studio apartment here is like $1,200, $1,300 in Chicago, man. It's kind of a lot.
So the question is this, right? Should I thug it out?
Right for a studio.
Should I thug it out and stay where I'm at, or get the nicer apartment? But the downside of my building it overall is that I won't lie, like some of my neighbors are like thieves, so they like steal packages and shit. So I got to do like Amazon locker or get like packages sent to like my dad's house, which sucks. You know what I'm saying? Because
stay where you're at, bro. Then just because.
I mean, it depends. If you got a shit ton of money saved up, then you're chilling and fucking upgrade. But if not, then keep stacking up.
Do you have a lease that you signed, or is it like
Yeah, I got a lease, but they'll let me upgrade. Like,
okay,
no additional charge. I don't even think I got to put like a new security deposit. But the problem is, at the price I'm going to pay for it, I can find like another apartment outside this building that might be more desirable because it'd be a better building. You know.
Facts.
That's
yeah, I
what
mean,
I'm thinking.
I'm like, I'm guilty. Yeah, I still live with my parents, but like, I'm just stacking my paper, building my credit. You know, Jack, you really helped me out with just being smart with money, and but yeah, I still got the same car from like 10 years ago, bro.
Yeah, Alberta, how old are you?
27.
Yeah, I mean, at this juncture in life, man, I mean, if it don't make sense to leave, it don't make sense. I mean, once you start making some super good money, you're gonna have to fly to Coop eventually. Like, you got to be prepared for that. But
I would say move out just so you could grow up faster, yo. Like, you're gonna mature faster.
But my thing right now is like, I'm just my plan is to build credit because I want to get my own place one day, and just kind of like just living, as you said, below my means. That's what I'm doing, and eventually, like, I'm actually.
You're also not self-sustaining yourself, so it's a whole different lifestyle when you're self-sustaining yourself.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you what I would have done. Hold on. I'm telling you what I would have done. I personally, I'm going to try to get my son when he's 18, like prepare him to leave at 18, because what happens is you really start maturing once you leave the crib. Like who you are now, you're gonna be a complete different person when you're living on your own. Trust me. And that person you're gonna become is a desirable person to become.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna cost you more money. Yeah, it's all this other stuff like that. But you will grow, and if the sooner you grow, the quicker you mature, the longer you'll have being like an adult your whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like right now, you're prolonging your growth.
Yeah, but Shay,
That's my take.
You-
Go ahead. You
but-
can get your take.
but
That's my take.
dude, if you have the opportunity to save up 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 grand before you move out, that's probably that is the ideal way to move out. First time I moved out, I had 8 grand, and
I got no loan.
I
I
was
got no debt
21.
either too.
but I fell quickly and I went back. But then the second time, well, actually I moved out again, but eventually when I did it again full time, I moved to Cali. I wasn't living at my mom's, but I was living in a spot where I was paying really little rent. So it was basically almost like living at home. $500 a month was nothing. So that was a great deal. And it was awesome.
Yeah, but you know,
Wait, real quick. But dude, moving out with 30 grand, world of a difference, because you get to figure out what the fuck's up.
yeah, but
but
bro,
you have
that
some
is
leeway.
so unrealistic, yo. You like what you're describing.
What do you
is-
mean that's unrealistic?
bro? Most people don't have 30 grand. Like you're
Dude, if you live at
describing-
home, you could save 30 G's in
Bro,
a year
bro,
working
bro.
a job.
No,
or
we
a job and a half.
yo, Jack, we had so we can have this conversation live. We had this conversation behind closed doors. You are absolutely right, but you need character to do exactly that. Most people will only do what they're required to do. I'm only telling you to move out because the reality of it is, because you're not required to pay rent, you're not going to act like you're paying rent. It's just the reality of it. So if you could behave in such a way and do what Jack's saying, then absolutely, yes, stay home. But most people, if they stay home, they're not going to save any additional money. Yeah.
Okay, I agree with you on that aspect, but I'm saying if your intention is, I'm going to rack out, let's just say 50 grand. Let's just say that.
Oh my God, Jack, we are talking about who. So every kid should move out when they say 50 grand. Is this,
No,
that didn't
I
even sound
never-
like real life?
We're talking about Alberto right now.
But even beyond Alberto, for people watching the replay, bro, just you're giving the
okay,
most unrealistic advice.
Okay, all right, sure. Okay, how about
It's
this?
ideally,
How about this?
what you're saying is great.
Shape, here's better advice then. Alberto, here's what you should do. You should move out now, go shell out $1,500 extra plus utilities a month, then go for your $50,000 goal. And I'll see you in about 6 years.
For sure.
I mean,
Is that better? Is that better?
Alberto,
advice?
you could do what Jack's saying, but I'm actually using you as a kind of
Stripping?
example of what people should going to be faced with. Bro, I don't have 50 grand saved, and I live on my own. I'm
Yeah.
keeping
Well,
it
if you
real.
live,
My-
if
my
you
plan
live
is
with
to,
your
like-
parents, you'd save it really fast.
My plan is to buy a house one of these days.
But I'm trying to tell you, I would have never saved. I have a better chance saving 50 grand living on my own now. I have more money saved now living on my own than I did living at home. And this is the point I'm trying to tell you, because my life requires me to. See, Jack, you have a way to go back home. And maybe that's why you could never
What?
get it
What
right.
are you talking about? I don't have anybody to go to.
No, I'm talking about
What
at the time. I'm talking about the time when you moved back home. I'm
Oh,
saying,
what? 5-6 years ago?
yeah,
Oh, no,
I'm
wait.
trying to,
When did I come back here?
Jack, I'm
Yeah.
trying to say I don't have that option. So because
I don't
of it-
either.
what the hell? Is that a woman?
Sorry about that.
Oh,
Shape,
okay.
Shape. I never got to.
I know I heard a Polish woman screaming. I'm like,
I
that
never
can't be a
got to
Polish
do
woman.
this advice.
Yeah, my
I'm
dog
telling
was
you
just
to do.
like-
I don't.
my dog was tripping.
No, I'm playing with you. No, I mean, look, this
Shape,
is
you're making assumptions about my life. I
No.
never had the opportunity to
You said you
do
moved
what
back
I'm
home.
saying to do. I didn't
you
do it.
you said you moved back home after you had your first time you moved out, right?
Yeah, I moved out from 20 to 2022, moved back home for about 6 months, and then went to another spot for $500 a month with a homie at his spot, and
Right.
then I moved to Cali. So what I'm saying is I saved up 30 grand before I went to Cali, but I only lived at home for 6 months. But it wasn't in 6 months. I saved it living out on my own. But imagine if I put away that extra $500-600 a month I was put for rent in that whole, year and a half time or whatever I was saving, however long I was saving for. It's like a year and some
No,
change.
but the point I'm trying to see, you can't do everything, right? And this is the point I'm trying to make. If you got to choose one, build character or build a bankroll, I'm gonna say build character. I get what you say, build the bankroll. I
Oh,
get that. I'm just trying to say
I
when you
mean,
move out. All I'm just trying to say, this is my own point. I get
oh,
the whole agreeing the whole save a bunch of money as you can, blah blah. But I'm just trying to tell you is my dad used to have the saying, while the grass is growing, the horse is starving. Meaning that, bro, you know, it would be ideal if everything's lined up and then you move out. But sometimes all the lights are not green and you gotta go.
well, how come other
Even,
wait,
hold on, even bro,
no,
it's even like when you
no,
Jack,
what-
hold on, let me make my point. I let you talk. It's like even when you start a business, all your ducks are not going to be lined up. Like if someone wants to start a YouTube channel, yeah, don't wait until you fully study Photoshop, fully study, learn how to film. Like just get started and figure it all out while you're out there. And moving
okay.
out the
Well, that
thing,
shape that seems to be working really well for everybody now, doesn't it?
bro. But
Because you don't see the Jewish community giving their 12-year-old sons $25,000 at their birthday. You don't see them fucking having an issue. That's what I'm trying to say right now. Like, yes, this is a real thing that cultures do. We just don't do it. That's
I
it.
have no problem with your advice. I just have different advice than you. And my advice is this is like why rich people don't give their kids any money. That billionaire was talking about how his kids are going to have to make it on their own. You know what I'm saying? What I'm all I'm
Is that
saying is
coming to
this,
me?
huh?
No, it's like, is that coming to me? Or Taco said, is that coming? We were talking about the billion, but never mind. Keep going.
Yeah, the whole point I'm trying to say is that, you know, Alberto, you got two routes, right? You save your money. I'm not saying you can't, and you could save a lot more money when you're on at home, but you're missing out on an opportunity of becoming an adult sooner. That's all I'm trying to say. Eventually, you will move out and you will become an adult, and all the things I'm describing now will happen to you regardless. But the reality of it is, in my opinion, is you don't really grow up and feel responsible until you have to live on your own dime. It's not the same vibe. When your back's against the wall, it's very different than when there's a cushion of mommy and daddy. It's very different. And to me, that difference is there's so much to be learned there. You yourself will become a different person. And I think and I would invest more in who you're becoming than how much money you have. Because if you give an immature person a lot of money, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't equal a very mature person. And that's what you're gonna deal with. You know what I'm saying? You being young at home, you can only be so mature that way. You know what I'm saying? That's just my advice personally. Mr. Mister says my advice is kind of a blend between Shape and Jack, but that's how I felt before they even said anything. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, bro, we're just spitballing. These are just points. You know what I'm saying? These are just points. Age of Cryptic says you can still build character staying at home, go to college, and always have a job.
Yeah,
You
I was gonna say I had plenty of character in fucking 8th grade. You know what I mean?
I mean,
So,
if you feel like you feel like you could, it's the same living on your own is the same as living at home.
no, I think the difference is everybody thinks living on their own is actually practical and a good way to get ahead in life when it's the opposite of that.
How about me?
Like it takes literally people get ahead faster working together versus solo. It's a fact. So yeah, Alberto could go move out, but I would highly advise him live with someone he trusts or gets along with or someone that he could depend on. And
Nah, man, I
I
seriously
mean, that's
don't
my
want to get
personal opinion. So right now, Alberto, you have roommates or just your parents?
it's just my parents, but I honestly don't want to get like
Yeah.
my opinion. I don't want to get like an apartment or like a roommate because it's like
Then don't.
because then you have to have leases up. You got to move your shit, and then plus
You want to just buy something. I get
Exactly.
I
I
get
just
what
wanna
you're
buy
saying, bro.
something.
I get. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's super
that's-
ideal, and then do it, bro. If that's
Yeah,
your
dude.
plan, knock it out. If you
I
got
say,
it.
I say that's
Yeah.
that's
If you're
no
on your
doubt.
way, if you feel like you could handle actually being on your ish and staying at home, then kudos to you, my friend. Most people can't. Most people need a hard kick in the ass to get their life together.
Yeah, and I feel like I just need like a kind of a better job that pays me a bit more because like the amount I'm making right now, it's just like I
And
wouldn't.
that's what I'm trying to say, bro. They'll never. It's like when people say when to have kids. A lot of people say there's never a perfect time. You're never ready. You're never prepared. You know what I'm saying? This idea that get fully prepared before you start anything, it just to me that whole concept is just like a wash because you're never going to be fully ready.
well. Then
So
I
let's
guess
say you're fully ready to move out. You're not going to
I-
be fully ready to have kids. You're
Well,
not gonna
then,
be fully ready to do other stuff.
well, then it doesn't matter which way he goes with what he's doing because he's never going to be ready for any of it. So he may as well just go with whatever he's feeling.
Yeah, no, he should. Yo, you seem like you're a wise dude. You can save on your own. You're a better person than me because I couldn't. I only grew up when I was forced to. And maybe you're not like that.
Oh no, dude! I learned how to save money well before I moved out of my house.
Yeah, but I think more people are like me than you, Jack. I think you and Alberto you being like that, you guys are exceptions.
I mean, I moved out at 20, so but then I failed pretty fast. You know, it only lasted 2 years. You know, it's pretty quick.
Doxy, what's up with it?
Yo,
Michael, if that's you, my brother, wave your hand so I can see. I see someone else trying to join. If you're trying to join, Michael, just wave your hand so I know who you are. So just hop on camera real quick or type in the chat that is you.
Was that
Doxy, what's up, my brother?
Doxy Brown?
Chilling.
Nino Brown, Doxy Brown.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
I was gonna say I got a stepbrother, right? He still stays at home with his dad's house that he inherited at 30. And my stepbrother's 35, ain't never had to pay rent or nothing.
Oh, what the house just cleaned, clear, straight, paid
And
out.
let me guess, he got $100,000 saved, Doxy?
He ain't got shit saved.
Exactly.
Ain't
So
got
you
no
didn't-
credit. Look, ain't got no
Thank you.
credit. He don't know how to
Thank
wash
you.
his clothes.
Thank you.
He got a good paying job and shit too.
Thank you.
And their grandfather just had to get put in a home or whatever. My stepdad's dad or whatever. And he don't even want to buy the house. So I'm probably gonna buy the house from my stepdad and shit. But I'm just saying, like, motherfucker, 35 years old. It's like,
can't even do his laundry probably.
so nah, he don't do none of that.
Oh,
And he
Mike,
don't-
if that's you, let me see you. Hold on, guys.
Crazy, bro.
Hold on, we got
Yeah, I
someone-
know, man. That's silly ass shit.
Hold on, everybody, really quickly. Mike, if that's you in the queue, bro, wave your hands so I can see who you
Tell
are.
Mike to wait.
Yeah,
man,
I
good
can't
Foursquare going.
beam you in, bro. I don't know. Michael Laviola. Okay, go ahead, Doxy.
But I'm just saying, like, if they ain't gonna start that at 30 years old, 35 years old, when they gonna start learning
So-
how to do that? You know what I
And
mean?
so, do you agree that Doxy, the best lesson for him was to be on his own,
Yeah,
to where he got to face the music?
yeah. Why you want to face the music at 35
Plug it
years
in
old?
for me.
But and that's what I'm trying to say. Most
You don't have
people,
your own? I need to
I
charge it.
barely even have my own.
Oh.
You ain't gonna get used to forking over, $1,500 a month at 35 years old. You know?
bro, I'm telling you, yo, a lot of people. I think
Oh well,
is
yeah. There's
more
an
like
age.
him.
There's an age cap on this. Alberto's still in the clear, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. If
But-
Alberto was
just
34, I'd be like, "Yo, dude, I hate to tell you this, but you're really fucking up here." You know,
But just
if I could actually
So why
talk
do
to your
you?
mother.
Okay, so why do you think there's an age cap on it now?
Okay, didn't you say mature like 50 times tonight? There's a level where Alberto sounds like he's mature.
Mike, I'm taking a chance with you,
He
bro.
just
Any
haven't-
funny
he
stuff,
just hasn't
you're
moved
getting
out.
booted. Mike, can you hear us? Mike, you're on, bro. Can you hear us?
Go Sky. Meow.
All right, Mike. When you get your shit working, let us know. Go ahead, Jack.
What was I saying?
Age cap or
You
something.
said there's an age limit on it.
Yeah,
right?
because there's
Yeah.
an age limit, man. When you're
And
when you're 25, fucking around, women don't care, your friends don't care, no one cares. Okay, the same shit that works at 25 does not work at 31, 32, 33, 34. Doesn't work.
Right.
That's it.
But my point is my point simply is that you can't really mature at home, and that's why it's frowned upon when people are home in their 30s, 35, 36. It's frowned upon.
Okay, I get that, but I'm talking about people in their 20s or
because-
early or late teens.
Because realistically,
whatever.
but realistically, if he's in the same position financially as Alberto, wouldn't it be better to try to save if he's not saving then to start saving now?
All right. Well, if you're 35 and you have to move home, I would hope you'd be wise enough to, or even have a hint of a thought to save your money and get your shit together. I would hope so.
I would hope so too. but
After
let's-
that, I can't help you. You're beyond repair after a certain age. Like I can't. There's nothing.
But I guess me, because I'm a personal trainer and I look at things in life like you can't give everybody the same workout to start out with. Like you got to look at it like what's the best thing that a majority of people could do it, and I just think majority of people could handle the fire on their ass. Very few people could, because you're giving somebody the responsibility. Like, even though you don't got to pay any rent, even though you don't got to pay utilities, make sure you save like you are paying. And very few people could do that. Very few people could save rent, because ideally what you would do is start saving, like Alberto, start saving $1,500 a month like you're paying rent, even though you don't have to pay rent. And very few people could do something like that they're not required to do. It's very few. Like, that's what I'm saying. Jack, you are an exception. You should just take it that way. Alberto, you're doing it. You're just an exception.
Yeah, but I know
But-
other people.
Yeah, I was
other
doing like
people-
2 jobs too, aside from that as well.
I'm not saying you don't know anyone else that does it, but bro, it's not common, bro. You gotta understand the average American that even has a house
Okay,
or
well, we
lives
should
on
make
their
it.
own.
We should make it common for kids to start saving up through 18 up.
But it's a
Start
But most
character.
smashing.
people-
It's not that we can't make it common. It's a character flaw that's not allowing it to be common, bro. All this is
All
a
right, well,
psychological game.
Dude, monkey see, monkey do, man. The more people that do that, the more people that fucking follow along and do that.
Do you
That's
really
all.
believe is that there's a wisdom issue, and that's why people are not doing what they're doing? Is 'cause
Yeah,
there's
I
a
think I think a lot of us makes foolish decisions, including myself. Yeah, of course.
And most
Okay,
people
well,
these days
guess what?
don't
And
even
we
All
know,
the
don't-
like,
information,
500,000
all the
seatbelt.
information exists
emergency.
online, but no one's following it. It all
Okay.
exists.
Okay, I'm just saying, man. How much happier would you be right now if at 20 years old you had the wherewithal to start saving your money, and you would go, by the time I'm 35 years old, if I just save this little bit of money, and started at your parents' house doing that, how happy would you be right now? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I would be very happy, but that means I would have been
Yeah.
a different person. you would have. I wouldn't have been me. I would have been someone. You know what I'm saying? If I could have done
it
that, I
doesn't
would
mean
have
you're
done.
not going to go through rough times just because you have money. That
No,
does,
but
money to go fix
Jack, what
a
I'm
lot of
saying
shit.
is, when I was a child, I was a child. When I was a teenager, I was a teenager. And by the time I hit my early 20s, I was effectively still a teenager because I had mommy and daddy to rely on. It wasn't until I had to grow the F up by living on my own that I really had to change. I was forced to change. I
Alright,
didn't willingly change.
Okay, well, in that case, we should all fucking take trips to India when we're 6 and start sewing shoes at Nike and learn early. Like, let's do
Or
that.
just move out and be forced to grow up like everybody else. In third world countries, and this is why I'm trying to say, in third world countries, you have no choice. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's a different vibe.
I know Russian girls 19, man. They got their own place and shit. It's like a lot of places don't play that, but
Yeah, we live in a world where and you guys, you're not, I guess, no offense to you, Jack, or even Alberto, you might know because you're Polish. You said you've been to Poland,
Yeah.
but people don't see the world. America is a fantasy. It's not a real place.
Well, let's play the game that we're in, though.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is
I don't
that,
live in it. I don't live in Nike. I don't live in India, Nike, Indonesia, bro.
Right.
no,
Like,
but I'm
I don't
trying to
live
say
in
is,
fucking West Indies. You know?
but the point of me saying that, bro, the point of me saying all this is trying to say is that our psychology hasn't evolved to America just yet. Our psychology is from the struggle. Most humans, bro, what they said, that the mother of innovation is necessity is the mother of innovation.
Yeah.
We didn't just invent things for the hell of it. We invented things because we needed to survive. Everything that you see now had a purpose behind it. That's why it exists. It's just like, oh man, let's just think about something really cool to create. It was like, no, we had to make something and we had to try to figure a way to create a tool that could solve the problem. If you look at the Wright brothers and how planes evolved over time, bro, all of it was based on necessity, yeah.
It's not
Like
even
everything.
6 years, right? Some shit like that.
Yeah, bro. It took, like, if you look at any kind of technology, it all evolved based on necessity. That's why if you look at things and how they're designed, you'll find that there's a story behind why it was designed that way. Almost everything, yeah.
People should save, and like kids should save. Definitely, if I had those opportunities, I definitely would have, took them and stuff. So people that should definitely try to do that. But I think it needs to go like more political, and like they shouldn't be taxing like kids under 21 or whatever the thing is. You can stay on your parents' insurance until you're like 26. I don't think you should start paying tax on your checks until you're past 26. I think shit like that needs to go down. That's all.
Oh
Or if your
yeah,
parents-
1000%.
Or if your parents always made under 100 grand, that kid does not get taxed until he's like 30 years old. Like shit like that. That's like the same exact thing as saving.
Yeah,
I think those laws need to change first, and we should advocate for more of that kind of shit than actual like, oh yeah, I can save it and whatever. When
Get
it's
rid of
Well,
income tax.
Yeah,
because you know, I ain't growing up when you could just shop online all day. These kids, I don't know if they gonna save. They could shop online all fucking day. You know, I would have to get on the bus. You know, go somewhere before I even thought about spending money. Now it's like, you know, to build those money characteristics and shit, like, you know, good money.
that's
thing.
true. You got a good point. You just zip it out. You don't even touch it. It's just like
Yeah.
a game.
And you know what's
Sending-
funny?
And it's
Sending
not like
points.
that ever around the world, bro. Like that's like even
It's not
Amazon.
like that around
when
the
we
world,
think
no.
it's like Amazon, bro, does not exist the way it exists here in other countries. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because
America
we're
is
like
it's an
we're like a
anomaly. You know?
consumerist society. It's like everyone's all consumerism. It's buy this, buy that.
No, but not beyond that.
Lot.
Humans are just consumers anyway. But I'm just trying to say we have the infrastructure that allows Amazon to exist. So what I'm trying to say is like my country in Trinidad, they don't have the infrastructure where people could just deliver packages. You know what I'm saying? And there's a group
Yeah.
of people that will be willing to become drivers and a group of people that are willing to run warehouses and spaces to have warehouses. We just don't have the infrastructure for it.
But that's
You know what I'm saying?
well, Berto,
The
that's-
demand is there. The demand is there. The infrastructure is not.
the cost is what the cost is. You know what I'm saying, Alberto? If you want to be the boss, you got to pay the cost, man. That's, you
For
know,
real.
don't sit and wait and think things are going to magically change and shit. You know, that's the cost. So
You're just gonna be the same Alberto with more money, bro. I would say upgrade Alberto, the software, become a man, and then save the money when you're a man, bro. That's me
Yeah.
personally.
Alberto,
Okay.
you move when you move, man.
Appreciate it, though.
Alberto got it for sure.
Alberto got it, man.
Because there's people that are like younger than me, and then they got sucked into car debt, and they're like barely making like $15-20 an hour, and they're paying like almost
Oh yeah,
half their paycheck for a car payment, and they're never gonna move out. bro.
Wait, Alberto, you skateboard, right?
Yeah, it used to sometimes.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna say,
$60K for a Kia. Shit.
I'm just gonna say, most skateboarders are gonna be just fine. You eat shit on the concrete for years on end for fun, you'll be okay.
Oh.
They're dead.
Yeah, I know cats that like
I
even
know
some of the people I skated with, they're not even alive anymore because like it just caught up to them, like the partying and drugs and shit.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of people go.
A lot of couch surfers too, bro. Like a lot of homies were like sleeping on the couches, just getting their necks fixed, like
Yep.
for like a beer or like a joint or whatever.
Oh yeah,
It's
they'll go through it for that. Yep.
man,
That's
Mhm.
worse than artists. That's worse than artists.
fun times, but man, it was just like
I get it.
yeah.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, Alberto, just stay at home. You know what I'm saying? You know, it'll make Jack really happy if you stay at home.
No, I'm saying.
I tell people to fucking watch his videos all the time, bro. It's like, dude, check this guy out. He's preaching.
I'm preaching,
cooking.
baby.
He's cooking.
Lord help me. Preaching, baby.
I guess Jack got he got the sermon for the folks similar to him. I got the sermon for the folks similar to me.
Hey, last time I was in Florida, like Sarasota, visited like my grandma when I was a kid. On the racism side, you know, she didn't want to take our her mixed grandkids to her normal church, so she took us to this different church.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And these motherfuckers threw goddamn snakes, fucking snakes, and started talking in tongues and shit.
No way. That's awesome.
threw the snakes right by my feet. I'm like 10 years old. Like, what the hell is this?
Oh,
Oh
Just
shit.
because you're part black, Jesus Christ.
now that's a Sunday to remember, man.
Yeah, I had the fro out.
That's racism to remember.
Yeah, I
for sure.
felt a little racism, man. That's what it's this.
Yeah, damn, I didn't know so bad people throw snakes at people. I ain't experienced that kind of racism.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought that was
Jesus
just part
Christ.
of their religion or something. I didn't realize that was a race thing.
That was-
Grandma, what kind of
Nah.
church is this?
Yeah, I just thought it was just
They-
you know.
people they throw snakes at black people, bro. That had nothing to do with religion, bro.
I didn't know. I wasn't aware.
I thought
really
they were
wasn't.
hanging you because it was a part of the ceremony.
No, I didn't realize that was yeah.
They
Yeah,
wanted you to grow.
I mean, I've never thrown a snake at anybody, so
Mr. Sells Alberto. I say if you're saving money, then save it. Save enough for a down payment or a multi-family home of your own. Otherwise, I say do that while taking Shape's advice. Yeah. Yeah,
And I
bro. I mean, if
appreciate-
you're gonna go all out, if you could really stack your bread, and so you are an anomaly, bro. If you could really do that, shout out to you. And I would say bro, like go to the moon with it. Fucking yeah, buy a fucking multifamily, rent out the other units, and live in one of them. Yeah, that'd be. Yeah, you'll be the big cojones. You know what I'm saying? You'll be the big chief.
Big
But-
Willie.
You'd be living at home forever in that case because it'd be the same concept. You won't be paying no rent.
Just don't want to, wait forever to be an adult. That's all.
Oh yeah, of course. If we
That's
talk to
what I'm
Alberto,
thinking of, and I don't know why that's not
Bro.
the concern here, but that's my biggest concern.
If
But
a-
right now,
if
it's just
a-
like,
if a year and a half goes on from right now, and we're having the same conversation, then yeah,
but right now I'm just like,
Wait, how old are you?
But-
You said 26?
7,
Yeah, bro. When you turn 28?
July 7th.
Oh, come on.
Oh, bro, you are pushing
Whoa.
30, dog. You're pushing it.
Yeah, I know.
27's a hard age.
Yeah, because you
That's
could
when the clouds
decide,
opening up.
should I be Robin Hood forever or should I grow the fuck
I
up?
thought 26 was hard age, bro, because I had to start paying health insurance and then
Nah, 27,
Okay.
man. That's the worst. 28's
the,
much
the white
better.
lighter, the white lighter myth.
Just start telling yourself, like, from your 30 to 40, how much do you want to spend every year on your lifestyle? 30 grand, 40 grand, and then just go from there. Walk yourself backwards.
Bro, my lifestyle is like, I dress like a bum and I really don't give a shit. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
like,
you don't need to be a bum forever. I'm just saying, like, just picking them out and try to walk backwards. I kind of just put myself there and then I just walk backwards. Let's figure it out.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
I'll read my books backwards.
I'll read my books back.
Yeah, get to the ending, man. Get to the ending.
Yeah, let me ask you
Put that on
this.
the charge.
What are some of your values, Alberto? What are some of, like, if you look at yourself as like a principal man, what are some of the values you have at this age?
like personality wise, or like what are we
Just in
talking about?
life values, things that, like, a value is something that you're going towards, right? That's kind of like a value, a cultural value. So what are like some of the values you have?
Just,
So I get an example is like value education, right? So
I value my friends. I value
Okay.
my
Yeah,
family.
you know-
I want to be this kind of guy. I respect and loyalty.
like me,
all
I
that.
value. I think you say you go to the gym, right? We value fitness, having a fit
Yeah.
body, fit mind. That's a value. So what are your What's some of your values outside of that?
Man, just value every single day. Take it as it is, bro. It's like take the bad with the good, and just kind of like value fitness, staying healthy. Just kind of not getting into debt or anything.
Hex says if your home is only to shit, shower, and shave, you should be working 60 hours or full-time work and upskilling. What's your thoughts on that, Alberto? Yeah, that's a good advice. Are you working 60 hours?
Jack Russell and Alvarez?
50. Well, I work remote, so like I work from home. So I mean, I work like
How many
10
days
hour
off you got?
Huh?
How many days off you got?
I'm off on weekends.
Yeah, I feel like you should get a weekend job.
I was DJing on the weekends, but like pandemic after like 2021, I was like, fuck this.
Yeah, but see that, and then this is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're living on your own, you might have to have the weekend job, and it might not be something that you can be like, oh, screw it, I don't feel like doing it. And,
Oh,
and this is what I mean. Like, if when your back's against the wall, you don't got the luxury of making certain, like, I don't feel like doing this.
Yeah.
That luxury goes out the fucking window. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
It goes out the window. I work every day. I work 7 days a week right now, and
Dude,
I'm
I
at
work-
work right now.
I work 7 days a week. When I was this advice I was saying, I forgot to mention that I was 7 days a week stacked
Yeah,
up.
so Alberto. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, if you're gonna have
I had
free
2
time,
jobs through all
bro,
3.
the goal of time, when it comes to like business and making money, time is everything.
I had 3 jobs.
Time is everything, bro. You want speed. So if you're
Yeah.
gonna move out, you want to move out as fast as you can.
Fuck yeah.
Speed is everything, bro.
It's what it is, Alberto. 8%. 8%.
We're just. There's a big intervention on Alberto right now.
No.
Damn.
Hey, we're just chopping
No,
it
but
up,
he
man. I don't-
represents the
I
Gen
feel like this is
Zers
getting so serious.
that we try to communicate to, because a lot of them are not giving game. You know what I'm saying? So
At least he ain't
this
got
is
the
good.
give up attitude, man. A lot of people got the give up attitude.
No,
Right.
he's gonna make it.
Right.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Docs. Same. I get that. There are a lot of people that do flat out give up.
Well, it's like a lot of Gen Zers that I know. It's like
They work
most of them are just they have that they could see right through the bullshit real quick. Like that's why some of them like don't really keep a job that much because they kind of see right through it. You know, like the bullshit they're feeding them because there really is no loyalty with work. You know.
Yeah,
Oh,
but you got to do what you got to do, though. I see
know?
Gen Zers quit all the time. Like I'm working at a restaurant, and
Yeah.
they got one person that gives them attitude, and I quit. I can't.
Because
I'm
it's
not-
like
treat me like an adult, and I'm like, bro, you're just working at a diner. Though, fuck these people. Who cares? Like they cry and complain all the time. You know what I'm saying? And in my mind, I'm like, they're weak. They're weak. Like the dude, like imagine being, you know what I'm saying? Like your life's on the line. You got to work here. You just can't quit because someone gives you an attitude.
Yeah,
I would just tell them to fuck off or whatever.
Yeah, or just in your mind, just say, "Yo, beat it." Like I'm not
Yeah.
here to appease you. I'm here.
I'm
To,
just here to make my money. That's it.
yeah,
I'm in
Right.
Matrix mode. You know,
yeah.
like,
Bro, it's like, but yeah, restaurants like revolving door for some people. I mean,
I get the mindset though, because I ain't never had a quote unquote regular job, so I resonate with the younger generation on the not wanting to work corporate and all that shit. What's up?
Yeah, but you know what? They should have worked corporate first so they could get their own taste of it.
That's what
Because
I'm
we
doing right
actually
now.
worked
Actually,
corporate. We actually worked corporate, and I could tell you why I dislike corporate, but I actually did it. I had mad corporate jobs. But the Gen Zers now, I just feel like everybody wants to come in the game as a chief. Nobody wants to be the
bro.
understudy, yo.
Oh,
I
yeah,
work in
yeah,
corporate
yeah.
too. I had to
You're
work
not-
my ass off, bro.
You're
Yeah,
not wrong about
I had to
that
work my
shit.
fucking
Sure.
nuts off, dude. Seriously.
yeah. A lot of Gen Zers want to graduate college and become like the
they
big
all
boss.
have that. They all have that
What the
mentality
fuck?
that I'm gonna make like $100K right out of graduation.
Right out of
Nah,
college, bro.
Nah,
Yeah.
Bro, I
see
didn't
so
go to
many people
college.
like that.
I fucking only went to community college, man. That's it. I just went for automotive.
So what's your work? What do you do for work right now?
I'm a claims adjuster.
Oh, you work at an insurance?
Yeah.
Yo, it's so funny because that's a job I thought you needed a degree for, no?
No, dude. Because I used to be a mechanic and I worked at shops before, and I just based on my experience, bro.
it's legit.
That's fire. So that's like what, like a $45,000 paying job a year?
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I know I can make more than that. I mean, I know I can make more than that, to be honest. Because like,
So why are you not making more than that?
just looking, man. Right now, it's just tough right now. Market.
Yeah. I say while you're looking though, bro, those weekends, I'd say goodbye to those weekends and work, yo.
Yeah,
Personally.
DJing sounds fun, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That shit-
You got to eat a lot of shit in life, and I think people don't realize that until they live on their own.
Dude, I love the less road. You know, what is it? What was that saying? The road less taken, less walked. I love that shit.
The road
Yeah,
less
bro.
traveled.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I
guess
would
no,
say-
I worked restaurants. A lot of people do that.
And you did it when you hated it, right? I remember you wanted.
No, I actually thoroughly enjoyed it up until about 27, 28, 29,
That's
around
a-
there.
The skill set, though, you know.
I
Yeah.
thoroughly enjoyed it. The money was great, very sociable. A lot of people my age, honeys running around, you know, and it was fun It was fun for quite a while. But then as you get older, it just you turn into the old guy at the job, and you're kind of like, all right, this isn't probably. I mean, I guess if you're gonna become a GM or something, general manager, then that would be good. You know, you could pull six figures if you get the right spot. But
Kiss a couple ass.
I didn't want to do
Like
all
that,
that
kind
though.
of
So long term, Alberto, what's your plans? Since you didn't get you don't got a degree, like what was your goal for long term career wise?
Well, before that, when I graduated, it was to work as a mechanic, just probably like, but I got injured and shit, so like messed up my shoulder. Got
Working
that
on
job.
cars?
Yeah,
Damn.
got that job working remote. So eventually, just trying to find something that pays a bit more. And
So you don't want to get back in auto mechanics
nah, bro, it's tough.
because your injury?
Yeah, that too. And the automotive industry is like it's not looking so good right now as well. Like working at dealerships is just like there's a lot of videos that they'll tell you, and I lived through those.
Dude, I took apart. Me and my homie took apart my car completely, the entire engine and transmission all out.
The caddy?
Yeah, the whole bitch. We took it out. Not recently. This is a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. We took the whole fucking thing out. Took us, we do a few hours here, a few hours there. Took us quite some time, a few weeks, to do the whole thing. And I remember thinking every single day doing that. I was like, I couldn't imagine being a mechanic, having to do this day in, day out.
Well, you know what's funny?
Talented
Shit,
athlete.
you remember we were talking about like you getting your pilot's license? I was looking into like maybe aircraft maintenance because like that's also like that where the mulah's at too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can make money as a. I think they call MAs.
Yeah, I was looking into that too.
Yeah, you could be. Yeah, but I would say, bro, you need to start now. I wouldn't wait. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, he's right on par with most of the world, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, for sure.
no one's, bro. I'm not trying to beat you down, but I want you to take something away from it that you're not doing now. I don't want it'd be useless. Like, and that's how I look at it like a personal trainer. If I took a client and all I just said to them like everything you're doing is correct, then they don't fucking need me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to cheerlead you, and I'm not trying to say you're doing horrible, but I'm just trying to say like if you talk to someone my age, you should be able to take away something from the conversation other than you're doing great, man. You know what I'm saying? Then why the fuck bother talking to me?
Yeah, I feel
You know what
that.
I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Why talk to me if you're just gonna walk away knowing everything you already knew?
Do
You
you
should
need
be able to
like
leave this conversation with something that you didn't consider because I talked to you.
do you
it
need
has
like
to be that
a
way, bro.
certification to be a personal trainer or what?
You do.
Schooling or like just
No, you just gotta take an online course, or you
uh-huh.
can even take a in-person course. It takes like 6 to 8 months to complete. Some people take even longer. And you got to keep it updated. You know what I'm saying? The hardest thing about personal training is not necessarily the course, is learning how to train on the job, because the course doesn't teach you how to be a trainer. They just teach you about the body, and then you have to learn how to be a trainer on the job. It's one of those jobs where you got to learn how to do it. Like I'm still learning how to be a personal trainer to this day.
So it's
and I've
like
been doing it for 4 years. I've had over 200 clients.
Nice.
yeah, so you kind of have to like just work with that person's goal, and it's like yeah, I mean, I really don't know much about personal training, but
There's so much about working out and building muscle and losing weight you're not gonna know, and you just need experience. It's just one of those things where you just need to be in the gym.
Gotcha.
You need to work with other people who's doing it. It just takes a long time figuring it all out. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And so, every day, like I work with a team of 30 trainers, and if it wasn't for me working with them, I wouldn't be as sharp as I am now, because I could compare notes with other people who's been doing it for a long period of time. So it's one of those jobs where it's like on-job training is way more valuable than the certification and shit. So yeah, you could do that if you wanted to, and you can make 6 figures as a personal trainer and do all that kind of shit. I mean, I see people do it every day. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted to just do personal training exclusively, I could absolutely do it. But I want to be a content creator, and this is why I'm here,
Yeah, most of the stuff, I mean, I learned on the job too. Like schooling really didn't much help me, bro.
Yeah, I'm not saying
Just
go to
a
school.
paper.
You could do a trade, and I don't think it's just a paper, but I think, like, put it like this, right? Like college, I became a different person after college. College not just a diploma. The diploma was just like the proof that I went to college. But I became a person in college, and when I graduated, I became somebody else. So, and that's kind of life. Life is be, do, have, right? Like you be a certain way to do a certain thing, to have a certain thing. And a lot of people focus on the have part. That paper is just a half part. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But it's who I had to become in order to get that paper is what matters, right? And what I had to do to get that diploma is what matters, not the diploma. It's all the steps that led to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you look at rich people, like, oh yeah, it's just a Jaguar, it's just a Ferrari. No, it's who they had to become to get that Ferrari and what they had to do to earn that Ferrari.
Right. That's
what
the
matters.
thing.
That's the part that you want to take away from life, is the be and the do part. The have part is the easy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like the people with the yachts, and then you see all those beautiful girls on there. It's like what they had to go through to get the yacht.
Exactly. That's the part that you can't take away. That you could take the yacht from them, you could take all other shit from them, but who they had to become, you can't take that away from them. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I'm talking about as far as like you as a young adult coming up in the world. You want to be able to keep evolving yourself and force your evolution. Don't wait till life forces you to evolve. You push that evolution when it's not required to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's great shit. I like that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Go out and get a second job before you even required to. Go out and do it. Go out and work weekends before you're required to do it. If you're gonna save more money than you're required to save because you're living on your own, well, go out there, work harder than you're required to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta be a certain person to do a certain thing to have a certain thing. Be, do, have. And everyone always looks at the have part. Oh, a rich person just a motherfucker with Louis Vuitton on and Gucci on. That's all they fucking see, the have part. But who the fuck do you have to do? What do you have to do? Who do you have to become in order to afford that?
Yeah, and ironically enough, I was also like during the pandemic, I was doing like reselling and shit. I don't know, I might just get back into that on eBay. But eBay around me, it's like if you make like over 600, I think it was per month or year, you have to pay taxes. Then before it was like I think 20 G's or something, and then you would have to pay taxes or some shit like that. It's been a while since it was on eBay.
Bro, don't let that deter you, bro. Everything comes at a price.
Hell fucking yeah.
Everything, bro. Don't let. And this is what happens. I'm not gonna knock you, but I'm gonna tell you, be honest, true. This is what happens when you live at home and you haven't had to eat shit. Is that you're so scared of the fucking world. The world's gonna eat you alive when you come outside, bro. And this is why I'm trying to say, come outside earlier. Because you're sitting back, oh, I want to do this because you're looking at all the bad things that can happen. Bro, every industry you go to, like you're seeing with auto mechanics, there is a downside and upside for everything, bro. There's challenges for everything. So, yeah, eBay, you might have to pay fucking, you know what I'm saying, taxes on it, but so the fuck what? You know what I'm saying? You think Drake don't pay taxes?
He don't pay taxes.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, my dad used to tell me, he said, I wish I paid more money in tax because if I pay more money in tax, it means I made more money. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like one of those things, you know, depending on what kind of job you do. You know, yeah, you could, I guess, avoid paying taxes depending on what kind of work you do if you're Donald Trump or something.
Shit, I did that for a few years too.
What?
Avoid paying taxes, just performing on the street, cut the middleman out.
Yeah.
I hate tax.
And now the IRS is gonna come get you because they heard you just say it on my
knock knock.
My live, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I mean,
Doxy, your story is very interesting. Like,
it's I'm a wild child, man. But like I said, my mom lost her house in like 2010 from like the 08 shit. So that was it for me.
Well, that 08 stuff wasn't it like?
So you had to move out after that, Doxy?
Yeah.
Damn.
And that was and it's like it was just like a warning. Like my mom's just a single mom, so but that was it, you know. So. I was like living in rehearsal studios, sleeping on the floor. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
And now you're a dude that owns, you own multiple homes, yo. And you tell me your experience that made you, bro?
Yeah, that's facts. It did.
Exactly. And this is the shit you can't do living at home, bro.
Like sleeping on the floor.
You can't do that.
Like MGK and shit. We getting tattooed and shit. Like just like it's crazy. Like crazy. I seen people come up so fast, and you would never guess that kind of shit. So
yeah, you know, and you know,
like
that's what I'm saying.
Just take the long road, take the hard shit, you be straight.
Yeah, man. Force your evolution, bro. Force it. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait till the world makes you evolve. And yo, Alberto, you ahead of the game, bro. Stop comparing yourself to what other people got around you, bro. You're ahead of the curve. Stay ahead of the curve, bro.
Nah, bro.
You want to get a bigger gap on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Take a even further lead. You know what I'm saying? Lap these motherfuckers, yo.
Yeah, I don't compare myself to nobody. I mean, to be honest, like another thing is too, I really don't try to impress nobody else. Like I'm just me, bro.
If people get themselves in car debt, you know, they want to pay $800 for a Kia and shit, let them, man. You know, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just giving an example though. It's like, cause my buddy works at the bank and he tells me all the fucking time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But you want to hear something crazy, Alberto? I know people your age that own 3-4 homes, and that's who you got to compete with.
Yeah.
Don't compete with the loser that didn't, you know what I'm saying, is doing worse than you. Compete with the motherfucker way ahead of you. You don't want to be the smartest motherfucker in the room. You're in the wrong room.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? You got to be in a room where the motherfuckers your age is ahead of you.
Yeah.
I fuck with Jack. Jack's ahead of me on YouTube, right? So when I talk to him, I feel the pressure. You know what I'm saying? And I tell him, he's like, oh, man, don't worry. I'm like, no, motherfucker. Like,
That's the big
My
one.
little 3,000 subscribers don't feel like nothing with a motherfucker that got 60,000 subscribers. But I'm glad to be in his company because it keeps pushing me ahead.
Hell
If I didn't
yeah.
have him as a friend, I know a bunch of people that they're not even monetized on YouTube. I don't want to fucking hang out with them motherfuckers, yo. They're not doing it.
Right.
So same thing with you, Alberto, bro. If you're like the coolest dude, you're the most ahead dude where you're at, get the fuck from around the motherfuckers. Hang out with the dudes that are your age that own 3, 4, 5 properties and see where your mind be. And I guarantee they'll tell you, move the fuck out. They're not gonna say sit back, wait, save the money, work only 5 days a week, take the weekends off.
But you know what's great? You know what's crazy about that is like growing up, I was always the dude in the group that was like chilling, you know, money wise. Even if that meant I had $3,000, you know. But when you have $3,000 and you're 18, 19, you know, you're kind of balling. But like even up into my 20s, it was like I was the only guy in the group. It was like I was always doing better than everyone, even though none of them were doing, I would say, good. But it's funny how that snaps back on you. Not like it snapped back on me in a bad way, but then when I turned 30, all of my immediate friends that were the important people were all doing extremely well. So it was kind of cool though, because you know it's by default almost. It's not even like I had to choose that. So I'm grateful for that.
Yeah,
But
but
I
how
will-
do you feel being around a company that pushes you though?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, everybody in my life's doing great. So I'm kind of like,
Catching up, right?
I wouldn't say catching up. I mean, I think we're probably pretty even keel, but it's just one
Then
of
you
those
got,
things.
and this is why I told you to hang out. And I said, bro, you got to go with bigger YouTubers. I said that, and you started doing that.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is I tell people the same advice. It's like don't be the smartest motherfucker in the room, no matter what room you're in. You know what I'm saying? It just don't make no sense to do it. If you want to get good as a basketball player, you better be on the court with motherfuckers that are better than you, bro. If you only play at the high school fucking, you know what I'm saying, park, and you're the best guy, how better? You're not gonna get much better. But if you raise the competition, you're gonna rise, yo. That's what I'm saying to you, Alberto. Like you seem like you compete at a high level. Good. Move the goalpost. Compete even higher than that. You feel me? Like you're good. I agree with you, bro. You're ahead. You're saving money. You stock. Okay, good. Now surround yourself with motherfuckers that do that plus more and see where you'll be at.
Shit, I get a spot in Poland, bro.
Spot in Poland.
Let's go.
Call the dirty Polog, man.
Oh shit, here we go.
Uh-oh.
No, that's a term of endearment.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's like, yeah, you know,
Wow.
that's Dirty Rick. You know, like what? That doesn't work. We can workshop it. No big deal. It doesn't have to be set in stone.
Alberto's quiet. He's like, damn.
I'm
He's
Hey,
scared.
it's a joke.
he's
I
about
don't
to
even know what that
unsubscribe
means.
from Jack Morgan, yeah.
Bro, it's like that doesn't even make sense. Paul,
I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass. How about that?
They're just celebrating what is it, D-Day or whatever? What is it? Or May Day?
Independence Day.
Yeah, they celebrate that out there and shit.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's tomorrow actually,
Tomorrow? Okay, cool.
May 3rd.
Yeah, man, you should be out there. That'd be raw.
I'm going in August, bro.
August, okay.
You going with family? You going dolo?
Both.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. You on your way, man. You know what I'm
You
saying?
gotta stream it for us or something, man. Yeah. Mr. No Face Alberto, you gotta do your grand entrance with a nice Polish stream.
The Polish stream.
Yeah, you gotta wear them Poland soccer jerseys, yo. I see them all the time.
Oh,
Little-
the one
I
The
actually
blue
don't,
joints?
I don't watch soccer, bro. Nah.
that Drake be wearing.
Ah.
I don't watch sports in general, bro. Fuck that.
What, bro? Come
Yeah,
on.
I don't
man.
watch sports either.
Come on, man.
I keep
Nothing.
Nothing, bro. I just play pool. That's about it. And
Oh, you shoot pool?
hell yeah, bro.
Oh, I'll smoke your ass, man.
Oh, let's go. I'll fly to Florida.
I
then.
will fuck you up. They call me Bank Shot Ricky, man.
They don't.
They call me Corner Pocket. They call me all types of
Sounds
pool
like that.
names.
Sounds like that movie with the mother who had the rose and his bowling ball. What's that movie?
Oh, with Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
Kingpin.
Yeah.
No, but they got a bunch of pool hustling movies. Like they got The Color of Money. That's a dope ass one.
Color of Money. Look it up. All right.
Color of Money's dope.
Never heard of none of this shit, yeah.
Pool
Yeah, I gotta-
Hall, Pool
I
Hall
know Jack
Junkies
knows
is
his
dope.
flicks.
Gotta fly out to Florida to come kick it with you, Jack.
No,
Oh,
dude,
okay.
I love Taco. Come on,
I
back
have him right here.
me up with the pool shit.
How the fuck you know this movie, Jack? What the fuck? The Color of Money.
I got it right. I got The Color of Money right here. I got the
Yo,
Hustler.
Jack loves fucking movies, yo.
That's
No.
crazy.
This is like this is pool hustling shit though. This is like
Yeah.
some Fast
Full
Eddie
Kona hustler.
Felton stuff.
He was able to connect the Kingpin to this movie. That's wild as fuck.
Yeah, it's just a cool movie. It's just something that's like this weird. I guess gambling's involved, so that's addicting. But it's almost like you're swindling someone out of bread. Like you could tell them straight to their face. I'm a.
T. Cruz, young T. Cruz.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is in that one. Yeah,
I'm about to watch it.
dude, it's a good movie, bro. Good movie. It's pretty dope. It was good enough for me to buy it on DVD. How about that,
DVD.
bro? I got DVDs for days.
Yeah.
I'm
Probably.
sad.
Yeah, all
I
right.
still
Gen
got some
Z know nothing
VHSs,
about
bro.
DVDs, yo.
Well, the thing about DVDs is all the movies that were still that are good are all from that era. So it's kind of like there's no new DVDs for me to buy. These are all like pre 2012.
Well, I'm kind of a big fan of physical media because I collect like vinyl and CDs and shit and
The DVDs, man. Only the movies you like though. Don't be
Yeah.
wasting space with them.
I don't got too much DVDs because I don't even have a DVD player, to be honest.
Well, that's mistake number one, man.
No, but it's like it's kind of I don't want to see it going away though.
Oh, they're gone. They're leaving.
No, but you'll see if CDs and DVDs are come back just like
Oh, I
vinyl,
got
bro.
CDs too in the whip, man. I'll be using them. Not all the time. I still use modern.
It'll
media.
come back. It'll come back.
I don't know. I like having the physical copy.
Well, streaming is like only convenience. Like
Oh,
here
I
and
do it
there.
all the time, every day. Of course, I do all of it.
But if you got like a proper like stereo setup, then yeah, it sounds awesome.
Yeah, you just gotta worry about them DVDs getting scratched up and shit. That's all.
Oh man, I've watched the same DVD.
You remember those like
Gotta
those
put
like the
Turtleneck on
CD cleaners, like you'd spin it.
Now, I remember the CD tape. You put a tape on top of it, so it would scratch the tape, and then you peel the tape and put another one on top of that.
Yeah, actually, the first Thursday of every month, I actually wash all of my DVDs.
Bling Bun, if you want to hop in, and I don't know if I'm going to add anymore, but if you want to hop in Wave, we had a guy that was showing something weird in the queue, bro. I can't believe it. I had to block him.
What's with you getting these weird guys showing?
I don't know, bro. I didn't want to talk about when it was going on. It was like 40 minutes ago. Somebody
Yeah,
like
it's
flashing their cojones.
That's messed
Weird
up.
shit.
That was
bro.
last week, no?
Just now, 40 minutes ago. I just want to interrupt the conversation and say that how stupid it was.
Trolls in the chat, man.
I know, bro. And Jack, this never happens, right? No one in the queue
No one
showing
is
balls
ever,
and shit like that.
no one.
That's crazy. Never happened.
Bro, someone was showing their fucking bunghole and some nuts just now.
I'm surprised that hasn't happened to Jack.
It's crazy.
I've had
And they're
one,
posing as Asian crypto. I know it's not him, but it was posing as him.
I had one guy come on faceless and just start shouting a bunch of stuff, but I booted him in like 2 seconds, so I couldn't even make out what he was trying to yell. But that was it. Nothing crazy that wasn't even crazy in my opinion. I was kind of like, oh, well, that finally happened.
Yo, Jack, you know I told you I had a racist person. He was like talking ish on my live. You know what his screen name was? His screen name was Jack's ex-girlfriend's frozen nutsack.
What?
I swear to you, I'm gonna send it to you.
Was that
That's a good-
was I
that's a
here
good-
on that one?
Jack
That's a
about to
good
start
name.
getting the jokers. He about to start getting the jokers in the chat.
Bro, it literally was Jack Morgan's. Actually, Doxy, this person is here for you. He said, "Wait, why is Doxy hot? This is Bling Bun in the queue. You know anyone named Bling Bun, Doxy?
Nah.
He goes,
Bling Bun.
"Oh,
If you
calm
want me to add you, and I know you calling Doxy's name, you probably know he's on his live a lot. wave your hand in the queue, bro. I'm not gonna just bring you on with a name like Bling Bun. That's a weird name, dog. I'm sorry.
That
You
is
got
a
too
bit
many
odd.
weirdos in it. But yeah, the dude at the last that was saying like the N word and stuff like that with the hard R's in one of my lives, I forgot, but I didn't realize that his
Yeah,
screen
he
name
was like, it was
Jack
like a
Morgan's
photo of
frozen.
it was like a naked person or something like that. It was just disgusting. It was nasty.
There's something weird.
No, it's in a private chat. Like guys, can you guys see the private chat? Look at the private chat right now.
Yeah, I see that.
I can't see the private chat.
Yo, Doxy, tell him that he got to wave his hand.
Dude,
private
don't let him in, man. Don't let him in.
Nah, I don't trust him.
I don't trust him.
He got someone.
That's
Doxy
how
got a
they-
fanboy in the private chat.
How'd they come up as soon as we was talking about that shit though? You know.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Bling Bun says I'm a girl. Yo, you think he's a girl, Doxy?
Nah, man, ain't worried about it. I ain't playing that shit.
Last week's was pretty crazy, pretty intense.
Yeah, bro. And I was able. Yo, somehow I was
Was
able
there
to
butthole and everything?
get. It was something, bro.
No, the debate, bro, it was like that got
Could you-
intense.
You could smell it through the screen, huh?
All right, good. We got Bling Bun out of there. Bling Bun's not there no more.
Oh, you actually
I'm
kicked
trying-
him out?
No, he kicked himself out. I'm not gonna beam him on the live because the dudes just have it, bro. Why? And it happens every live.
Yeah, you just let him hang. You just let him hang out in there. You don't even do anything with him. You just let him sit.
Hey, I told
Yeah.
you. Hey, I'm an early adopter. I'm an
Yeah.
early adopter, bro.
Yeah,
Those YouTube channels popping, man. I'm trying to tell you.
but you didn't find me organically. You found me through Jack Morgan now. So you're early adopter.
What
of
do you
Jack
mean?
Morgan.
That's organically.
You was popping up. You was popping up too at the same time, bro. I'm trying to
in
tell
your
you.
feed?
Yes. I'm trying to
Okay.
tell you.
Yo,
Yes.
Jack, one of my videos got recommended from your videos too. I was like, oh shit. Remember I showed you that? Which one was that? Like a recent video you had?
I think it was the one where it was something like I had sex with 7 hinge chicks in one night or something like
Oh
that.
my god. Here we go.
I would have watched that.
Yeah, I met you guys on Jack's stream actually. You and Doxy, Danny, Shape.
Yeah, I remember the first time.
Mr. Mitchell's like the only
Mhm.
one that's been riding with me, yo. That's like my own original fan and supporter.
Share a lot though. So I know YouTube knows that. Like when I share, then people click on the video right away.
Mm.
You know, so I always try to like share everybody that I fuck with and shit and make sure people watch it.
Well, that's awesome.
All ages, all colors, all females, males, you know.
Yo, did you watch last live that I had when I
Yeah.
had that one girl from Indiana?
Yeah, that's what I
Remember
was talking
Indiana?
about. It got intense, like the debate, bro.
Bro, her and
Oh yeah,
Danny.
Danny was on one.
Danny was on one. I was like, what is going on, yo? I was like, he is going to attack her through the screen. I rock with my boy, but he was getting mad offended. I'm like, bro, I don't think she's trying to offend you, dog. I think it's all good.
Wild, man.
It was wild, yo. Shout out to Fitness Dad Danny, yo.
Yeah, man, he's
Yo,
like,
it was funny though, yo. The replay is classic.
Yeah, that guy.
I couldn't believe it. I'm like, am I here? Am I missing something? She's trying to be polite as hell. She's like,
But back
this
then,
is my
yeah.
opinion.
dude, I respect people's experiences, man. You know, Danny got experiences and shit. I fuck with the foreigners that come over here and got all kinds of different views. You know, it's tight. He loves our country, so that's what's up.
No, he's a patriot at this point.
Yeah, that's legit.
He wants to take all the feminism out of the school systems in New York. I was like, yo,
Dude, he's probably seeing so many changes out there. That's fucking wild.
no, but you know what it is? It's like, yo, and he's a super example of a reverse passport bros because he's dating a chick from America and he's from a foreign country and he's seen how terrible it was compared to his country. Yo, like, whoa.
Well, you
Shout
know,
out to Fitness Dad Daddy. If you have a single baby mama that's black, you know that's rough. If your BM is a black mom from the hood, you know you got a rough life, yo.
it's like the original passport bros were guys in the army, and they were like stationed in like other countries, and they had like
like Okinawa and shit.
yeah, exactly. There you go.
Yeah.
What's the name of those babies? They got a name for those babies.
Army brats.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, you know.
Kobe Bryant was an Army brat, right?
So was J. Cole.
Oh yeah.
He was born in Germany, right?
Successful people, yeah. Successful people, baby.
Yeah, man. The German.
That structure.
Yeah, I knew like a chick that was like she was part African American and part Polish. Super fine.
Damn.
Mm.
What's up, man? You
Super
should step up to the plate on that. That sounds like a nice.
Yeah, you seem like you had a leg in there, yo.
Hey, I used to have like, dude, I used to be into Latinas at one point. It's like my taste over the years changed, bro, for sure.
You don't like your own woman?
Well, now I do, but like before I was like all into Latinas, bro, because like, man, the booty, oof,
I like all of them.
the booty,
What do Polish girls do? Polish girls don't got booties. What they got?
bad attitude
Pretty eyes?
sometimes.
Huh?
Bad attitude sometimes.
Damn, yeah. I'm about to say dated. I knew this one Polish bartender, yo. She had some really pretty blue eyes. She was a blonde, but she was a bitch. But she was like a polite bitch, yo.
Yeah, she'll
was a
probably
polite
like she'll probably cut you with a razor.
She was just being herself, man.
I actually blamed it on Poland.
I'm talking to a Polish girl right now, you know, but she got
Ooh!
she got that school debt. She about to be like a lawn doctor and shit. She be working hard and shit. I
Oh,
don't know.
lawn
Lawn
doctor?
doctor?
Long.
Oh, I just said
Oh, that's
lawn.
a-
I'm like, bro, what's
That's
she,
another thing is
landscaping?
too.
I'm like, was she a landscaper? What the
Lawn
hell?
doctor, that'd be a good name for a little landscaping business.
That's another thing is too.
It is
like,
a landscaping
people-
business.
Bro, the top three things people are in debt for: car payments, medical, student loans. It's like it's insane.
Medical.
You can just
Yeah,
see
medical, bro.
the, man.
Medical.
You can just see the
Yo,
debt.
bro. So I'm gonna let you guys in on something, and Jack knows this already. I got a credit card video dropping. I just had a little bit of trouble recording it, but yo, it's crazy how much credit card debt people got, yo. Credit card debt is crazy in this country right now.
Oh, absolutely. It's insane.
Females are number one for credit cards, man. Like
Damn right.
Bro, almost
For
every
real.
girl I got clips
true.
of it. Every person's a girl. With like, bro, some people got like $70,000 in credit card debt. 70,000.
hey,
I
Shay,
just got a credit card 2 years ago, bro.
you know how I say my mom a single mom, right? Or whatever,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Growing up, hey, she had a J.C. Penney's credit card. She had a Dillard's credit
Oh
card.
no, yeah, they have all types
Yeah.
of business.
Oh,
That's how they get
shit.
you, yo. It's
Yeah,
funny,
I
yeah, bro. So watch this video. I'm probably gonna drop it tomorrow. I had a little trouble with it today.
Looking
I'm gonna
forward
drop
to
it
it.
tomorrow, but yeah, you'll see. Girls are talking about exactly that, bro. It's very.
Well, I was
interesting.
watching this one video earlier today where this chick had a $1,400 car payment on a brand new Tahoe. I'm gonna send it to you too, but
Dude, I don't know if I just did that video today or yesterday, but I just put that in the video. I don't know if I dropped it.
bro, 1,400,000.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Yep, I saw that one.
Holy shit!
That's ridiculous.
What did
Yeah.
she do? How much money did she make?
None of that's involved in the clip. It's just
Oh.
But after that, she said she bought a car in
She re-
cash.
she regretted it though, big time. Is basically
Yeah.
the moral of the story.
I don't even know how you leave a dealership with such a car note that high.
Dude, the
That's-
salesman was probably laughing his ass off. He was like, "I got her."
No. Every time he goes, I just can't believe it. He goes, last week was $1,300. I thought that was the biggest one. Every week he's just up in the ante.
She's got that while like Keanu Reeves takes the bus and shit. You know, like what the fuck? I don't know, man. That's crazy.
But medical
Nah,
debt is a
people
big one too, man. It's
People
like,
get sucked into it. I mean, think about it, right?
but also,
you don't got somebody doesn't have $5,000 in their name, but they'll give you a car for $25,000 and give you $550 payments a month.
wasn't
Yo,
that?
you know what's crazy about that? They'll do all that, but they won't lend you money to start a business, yo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But weren't they doing that like in 2008 with the whole like subprime
True.
crisis where they were just like giving mortgages to just about anybody?
Yeah, same shit with the cars.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Like cars
So you
now.
think subprime lending is going on with the car market?
Yeah, I
Well,
agree. That's what I
kind
saw.
of to a
Is
degree.
it
yeah.
subprime lending or is it just expensive?
No.
lending?
It's just a bunch of bad loans, meaning the probability of
Right.
those
Yeah.
The
loans
probability
being
of
off
repo is higher.
Like a house is different. You need somewhere to live. You know, with a car though, people, bro, let's say you owe $14,000 on a car. Car keeps fucking up. You can't fix it. You're not gonna go to jail if you don't pay it. Your credit gets hit. People just fucking bail on it. They can't afford it. They'll just bail on the shit.
I have a homie that's a tow truck driver, and he's a YouTuber. He just makes up videos of him taking people's cars, and he's from Cleveland.
Those videos are dope, yo.
He has like 100,000 subs and shit. He just
I like those videos. I won't lie. I
going
watch
after
those
the
videos.
car and shit. It's sad, man. I don't like.
Yo, but you
seeing
know what I
that.
always worry if he's gonna like tow a car that got like a baby in it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm sure they check the.
No, they can't.
No, they
can't
don't.
tow.
They
They
dri-
can't
they-
tow. Can't tow.
I know
cars
they
with
can't,
people
but
in
bro,
it.
if you see the video, they just literally drive up and hook the car and pull off, yo.
Because
don't
some
get out
people
the
will
car and
like.
look.
Some people will shoot at you if you take their car. Like, yeah,
I'm sure that's happened before. I'm sure.
it happens a lot where I'm at.
In Chicago,
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
shooting at the tow truck driver.
Bro, they'll shoot at anything that moves.
Yo, if you got any clips like that, send it to Jack. Jack just in a tow truck video.
Say less. If I
yeah,
do.
yeah. You should. That'd be crazy.
Yeah,
No,
you
but
gotta
it's
wear a
like.
bulletproof vest now if you towing cars.
But medical debt is a big one too. It's like it could be unexpected, and then you're in the hole for like shit, almost like $100,000 or something, you know? Because
Yo, did anyone see that $4 or $5 million heist on
Yeah.
Garda? On the Garda, the money people, the people that be collecting money.
Big W.
Yeah,
Big W.
where was that
Lufthansa.
at? I'm like, what in the world? Was that Ohio?
And they fucking Ocean's 11. No, it's California. They Ocean's
Oh
11.
yeah, it was
those
California, bro. I'm like, what in the world? They're like, it's one of the biggest heists.
Wait, they robbed a Brinks truck.
No, they robbed the Brinks truck location that they go to. You know, the Brinks truck, they go to a specific location. They robbed the location. They go to the store their money, yo. Because they
On
stole the
Easter.
money.
Wow.
Easter.
Yes,
That's
and that
wild.
place has high security, bro. And they somehow burned a hole through a wall and got away with like mad bread, $4 or $5 million worth of bread, yo.
That's
Crazy.
kind of like the whole like if you remember watching Goodfellas, the whole Lufthansa heist. That's like some careful planning shit right there.
I ain't gonna lie. If no one got hurt, they didn't have to hurt nobody. They didn't have to do no, terrorize no women or whatever. Give me all the money. And it's a big W to me, man. I don't know. It's tight.
You just can't spend that money all at once. You can't put it in the bank. That's the only downside with that kind of
Man,
shit.
they'll figure that shit out because obviously they probably had somebody working there or something. Who
They'll
knows,
probably make it
man?
into some legit investments, you know.
30,
Spend it on a
40,
car or a mansion or two.
Shit, great. I'm gone.
Yo, but that's how it happened with Omni and a Hellcat.
Wait,
The
what?
mini Omni and a Hellcat. You ever seen that dude Omni and a Hellcat? That YouTuber?
No.
He's from, I believe he's actually from Jersey too. And so he was a dude that was scamming. He sold those those TV splitters or whatever, those TV that cable, it was still like cable or whatever. He resell to people. Those cable boxes and shit. They'll steal cable but sell it like they'll sell
Oh,
it
like a black
Yeah,
box?
we get it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he got popping doing that on YouTube anyway. He tried to launder all that money and put it into real stuff. Bro, he's doing jail time right now. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah, he's doing hard jail time for that. Look at Hush Puppy. Hush Puppy doing the serious jail time too.
What do
He
you
was
do?
a super scammer.
Hush puppy.
What is that?
Y'all never seen Hush Puppy, bro?
No, I've
Damn,
had a
y'all,
hush puppy.
y'all know all the movies, but y'all know all the scammers.
No, I don't.
I watch the real life movie people. Y'all don't be watching the fiction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I watch the nonfiction fucking movies.
God.
You hungry? I hope you are.
Is you hungry, girl?
Y'all thinking feeding the cat?
Gotta feed the pussy. We all do.
My cat be singing, man. That bitch be singing.
Yeah,
She
like
just-
growling and shit.
Yeah, I need to get her a YouTube channel. The way she just copy my words.
Yo, do you believe that back in the day, like 20 years ago, all YouTube was cat videos?
That's what it started on, bro. It's like
Yeah, and they actually were pretty good. I won't lie. I
Well,
watched.
you know, the other thing is too. It's like YouTubers back then. It was like more unfiltered. You could do whatever you want. You know,
Yeah, it didn't have all these restrictions.
Didn't
like
have
now
all
it
that
has.
shit, no.
Yeah.
because you remember watching like fuck, what was his name? He made those how-to ninja videos, how-to gangster, whatever's shit. He was from Hawaii or some shit. But like, damn, I'm forgetting.
Damn, he got 1 million subs. I didn't know that. The homie from Cleveland that's doing the tow trucking. Okay.
You got a million?
He got 1 million subs. Okay, damn. I didn't
He
catch on
goes.
him.
He goes. Okay, damn.
Yeah,
That's your homie?
Yeah, I see him out here in Cleveland and shit.
That's what's up.
Michael brought up a good point too, actually.
Nice.
What, the TikTok ban?
Well, it's gonna they said if it's gonna get banned or it has to get sold to somebody or like.
No, it's already banned, and now they got a timeline. They got a year to sell it, or it's permanently off the the U.S. market. I don't know how they're gonna do that, but
Bring back Vine, bro.
yo, you guys get into Twitter Spaces? Y'all mess with Twitter Spaces?
Yeah,
Nah,
I'm
man.
like Twitter, man. I like reading and shit.
But Twitter Spaces is the thing where they could kind of talk like what's
Oh
that?
yeah.
What was that one
Try to-
app where people could talk in? I forgot the app.
Like it's like the Instagram Threads type shit, but with
No, it was like voices. You could hear voices like different rooms, something room.
Discord.
No, whatever. I can't even think of it. Yeah. Or something house. I don't know.
Rumble.
Whatever.
No, fuck, no.
No. Clubhouse.
Oh,
Clubhouse. Yeah. Damn. Shout out to Mike, bro. Mike is on top right now. I'm sitting here like wondering what the word is. Clubhouse. You guys
Mike.
y'all mess with Clubhouse?
Never heard of it until just now.
Are you serious, Jack?
I would hope I would come up with a better little bit than that. Yeah, I'm serious.
The whole 20 years I've known you, you sneak off.
Yeah, this whole time we've known each other, Shape was sneaking off using the Clubhouse app.
You guys remember AIM or like?
No, I don't know what Clubhouse is though. Like, what is it exactly?
So you see how you see how you just have like an icon, and there's like when you talk, there's like a moving I guess display or whatever.
Yeah.
Clubhouse is like that. You'll see a bunch of icons and people talking on an app, just like that.
And they don't know each other.
No, it's set up like kind of like Reddit, where you could like join different rooms. They call it like your room, this person's room,
Oh, so
and
So-
yeah. So
but
what
do
I'm
they
saying,
know
Twitter
each
has
other
that
or
now.
not?
Twitter has a feature like that to kind of copy them.
It's just too. I mean, I feel like Jack would be huge on Twitter. Just making little funny ass little tweets.
If you
and
tweet
shit.
it, yeah, if you tweet it.
I should make. Oh, I have one. Apparently, it got hacked. Somebody messaged me a while back and was like, "Yo, I think your Twitter account got hacked." And I was like, "Oh, I forgot I even had one of those." And they're like, "Yeah, man, whoever's got it's doing some wild shit." And I was like, "Well, whatever."
Is it the Jack Morgan one or a different one?
Yeah, it's mine.
Oh fuck, bro.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
let's-
exists.
Let's see if we can find Jack Morgan's Twitter. Yeah.
Dude, I
It's not
made it.
Twitter anymore. It's called X. No.
Yeah. All that.
It still shows up though. Oh, they won't let me jump in unless I sign. That's the only thing that sucks about it now. They won't let you sign in.
Elon wants that data.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what's up with that, but yeah, I actually linked up with this young cat who's full time on TikTok. He's a young buck, so I've been picking his brain because I'm about to start unloading short clips on there. So
Sick.
TikTok's
mean-
a good way to build an audience, but the only thing I don't like about it is you can't really take the audience anywhere because they just stay on TikTok.
well,
They're like so loyal.
I'm just gonna play the game just because it's like, I
It's a fame game though. You do get famous on TikTok.
don't
no
care
doubt.
about the fame.
I just use
if I can
TikTok
make
for
more money-
educational purposes.
If I can make more money, then fuck it.
Facebook's the way to go. But yeah, TikTok is a good start too.
Hey, I just gotta reactivate my Facebook.
Facebook's the I don't we don't watch Facebook like that. Well, I don't watch. You guys watch Facebook content like little
No,
shorts and stuff like that? I don't either, but
bro, I barely use social
people
media.
make
It's
money
like,
on Facebook's
Yeah,
like a YouTube.
but older people really fuck with my shit, so I feel like I'm slipping by not posting.
Yeah,
My
Facebook would be perfect for you if you got the older
Got all
generation.
the retirees. Jack got all the retirees, man. That's a good market.
Yeah, you see people be calling in this show. They all
Well,
got
I
gray
got-
hair.
Well, here's the thing, Shape, is I got this thing where it doesn't matter your age. It's like I got this thing. I know everyone experiences that, but for some reason I feel like it's all the time with me. That's the thing about it.
I don't think it's all the time. I think it's pretty good even.
Nah, you got a lot of older cats, bro.
No, I'm saying in real life too, though. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm saying like in my actual personal life, I don't know what it is, but for some reason it's, I don't know. What?
Hey, man,
Clip how
that's
for some odd reason.
your
it's
stick,
like-
you know. Ride with it, ride it out. You know
I know
what I'm
other
saying?
people do too, but I'm saying for
And then it's just
Nah, I've seen a lot of like YouTubers. Bro, you get more old people than Kevin Samuels.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got like a significant, like a large older audience. Yeah, like
That's like
grown
the
people.
algorithm got like the algorithm is like
No,
making your content
I
more.
I think really all it is the last year or two. Anybody like 55 and up just discovered YouTube like we did 12 years ago, like where you really started watching it all the time. So it's just starting for them now. So it's like getting flooded. Like YouTube's getting flooded with the older people. They're realizing that it's better than TV now. They're just
It's
realizing.
true. That is true.
Way
Actually.
better, yeah.
They're just realizing it though. Like
Way better.
yeah, in the last year.
way better.
So it's kind of like a new boom of YouTube. So it's gonna be a lot of old people watching this shit.
Starting to know how to download the YouTube app on their phone and shit.
Yeah, no, they're using the desktop, bro. They're watching on the TV, man. I'm not kidding. They are.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Smart.
It's crazy watching YouTube on your TV. That's wild.
yeah. Because
Yeah, comfortably.
I purposely blow up all the clips and stuff really big, like because I think everyone's watching on the phone. But one time I was watching on the TV and I was like, "Oh shit, I blew that one up real big." She was like, but on the phone, it's like perfect because it's like really blown up, so you don't have to try and look
Like,
at
you know,
it.
stretch your eyes. Yeah.
End up in here.
Yeah. But anyways, YouTube's definitely having a surge of older people watching for sure.
People retired right now too.
Mhm.
A lot of people retired after COVID. I feel like
Yeah.
a lot of those people sitting here watching YouTube.
Yeah.
And shit.
Which
Just in
it's
general,
cool.
like,
I'm glad they discovered it, man, because I agree with them. I like YouTube way better as well. I still like some old shows and old movies and stuff, but the new stuff's like,
Dude, I always been a no TV person, just straight up computer.
oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
I like some of the old
Always
movies
off
and
the
stuff.
house.
So
That's it.
I have appreciation for it. There's some funny ass shit out there.
Definitely.
Heck says TikTok content is too short form for these kids nowadays. Can't watch long form YT videos.
Yeah, man. I see kids at work on TikTok. It's just like their brain is just going. It's fucking going.
Zipping.
It's fucking
TikTok
sick.
is kind of like, you know, like hinge on with content. You can just keep swiping if you don't like something.
But it's like when you got like a 30-minute break, a 15-minute break, it's like them trying to have a cigarette. They're like, they're fucking
Yeah,
gone.
like bro, yo, it's crazy. You know what's funny? Is that addicted too? Yo, you're right. People get free time, they go on TikTok with their free time. Like, whoa.
Yes, it's crazy.
they got to start paying you for a TikTok break instead of a smoke break.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's just like they look like a fiend. They just look like a fucking fiend.
Yeah, crack fiend or something.
What the fuck going on? Looking at shit that ain't shit, just straight up just nonsense.
You know what I do? You know what I do like about TikTok though? It's very search friendly. Like anything you search, you're not gonna get a layer of bullshit. It's gonna be like right there. There's no like paid placement, none of that shit. So you're getting if you could. I'm talking mostly anything. Yeah, like a better chance of Google because Google got those ads and shit. So the one thing I like about TikTok and the reason why they probably want to ban it is because Facebook, you type in a current event, news pops up.
Well, that's
YouTube,
because
type in a current event, news pops up. Instagram, same shit. But TikTok, it's regular people like all of us right here talking.
because
we pop
TikTok
up
is not
first.
regulated. That's why they want to get rid of it because
Their
they
search
can't-
is great though.
yeah, because they can't censor it. Because like Facebook and Instagram, they can censor it. TikTok, they can't censor it because it's a Chinese company.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
It's not
our
that they can
Instagram and Facebook's colluded with our government.
Yeah,
TikTok's colluded with the Chinese government.
It's not like they can just change the algorithm or anything. It's not even about that. It's just about the search, like controlling the search.
the crazy thing about TikTok too, once you start searching like whatever you were looking for, your feed is gonna get bombarded with that type of videos that you
Oh,
search
yeah.
for.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
helps
I'm
out for me.
I want that to happen to me, but it hasn't happened to me yet, yo. I'm trying to get my TikTok
See,
to
I
change.
use TikTok for educational purposes, just to like, because I remember I was talking to you, Shape, about the whole soft guy era. That's how I found out about it and passed it on to you.
Yeah,
So
that
J-
video did well, but then it started to fucking teeter off a little bit.
So Jack's
I
saying
guess
like,
it faded off.
9K views, bro. It's still good.
Huh?
pretty much if you search something on TikTok, Jack, it's like say like a current event, you'll pretty much see someone's like real camera right there.
Yeah, yeah. It would be
Right.
like it would be like
Like
it would be like you, Doxy, being in with the fire going on, filming it yourself. You would be at the top of the search,
right. Oh,
not
okay.
news.
Yeah, not some
Right.
paid
It's
artist.
like for real China style where you could just tap into the fucking like cameras on the street type deal.
Yeah,
And so
Can you?
let's see the shit live. Okay, that's
but
wild.
that's the one thing about TikTok that I will say I understand why people like it so much is because of that.
You get straight to the nitty gritty.
It's
Yeah,
straight,
straight to the point.
It's straight to people like us right here. No bullshit, fucking
That's wild.
reading planned out. It's get a cut.
No advertisements too, like barely any too.
Yeah,
What?
I mean
They do
is,
now
but
on they got videos. Though. You gotta
Yeah.
scroll. As you're scrolling through it, someone will pop up.
No, like
no.
You can't
no.
pay for a subscription or something?
like
No, there's no
I
subscription.
know that.
actually in China.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying,
girls dancing.
Yeah, I feel you.
but I'm talking about the search, not the algorithm.
You're not talking about bust it down challenge. Bust
Yeah,
it
yeah.
down.
The algorithm, different story, whole different ball game.
Yeah.
The government's probably stoked on the algorithm. They're like, yes, it's working beautifully, but the search thing, we got to fix this shit.
Okay,
So
but
they're probably
Yeah.
just trying to get their hands in it so they can run their political ads here.
That's
soon.
right. That's what
The
they're trying to do
propaganda,
yeah.
because it's like
Yeah.
election year too. That's also another thing too,
Yeah.
and
But,
that's probably why they want to get rid of it because they can't control it.
like,
Yo, this election's gonna be wild.
Don't
Yo.
do
I
that.
feel like
It
some
is.
weird shit's gonna happen
Fucking
soon.
wild for real. That shit about to
Yo,
be
this
wild.
election's been so quiet, but bro, watch when like August slips around. We're gonna start. All we're gonna see is Trump, Biden, Trump, Biden, Trump, Biden. It started already where Trump came out and said that he's gonna give police immunity. Did you see that? That's like the latest thing right now. He's like, yeah, we're gonna give police their power back and give them complete immunity.
I don't even want to get into it, bro. It's just nah.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to get into it.
complete immunity. I'll just get murdered real quick.
Bro, it's interesting. You know, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out the country for that for a while. I ain't trying to see all that news up in my fucking ass all day.
Bro, it's gonna be all over TikTok too.
All the random people just talking about that and this. Like, man, fuck all that. I ain't trying to hear all that right now. Who you voting for? I said Mickey Mouse, man. I'm voting for Mickey Mouse.
I'm voting for me, yo. I'm trying to be president. I'm old enough.
These notes for president.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Jack Morgan. I'm gonna write Jack Morgan.
Yeah, that I'll if dude, I would if president. I'd be like, what? It's not gonna be your fucking little puppet bitch.
Jack Morgan in shape. Y'all be perfect, man. It should be raw.
This country will be in a bad place if we become president. Jesus Christ.
People like,
You know?
take a hit.
We'll automatically unban TikTok. TikTok is allowed. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing. TikTok is allowed in the
Everybody needs to take a hit, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, take a chill.
Get rid
Nah,
of
but I
get rid
will
of the pills,
say,
man.
I will say though, I do have a video that I've been planning for a while, but I don't think it's the right time to post it because it's basically the take on the video is how politics is like a sporting event. It's not really about what side I'm on or none of that shit. It's more just kind of like look at how these people are conducting themselves for you know, something that's supposed to be very serious. I don't know. It's just something I've noticed. All these clips I have, it's literally like no different than a championship game, like a basketball game.
You recorded it already or not?
No, I've just been compiling stuff over the last couple of months. Yeah. Because it's a
Damn.
video that it's like, I don't really know how to take, you know, it's kind of got to be delicate with that one, you know?
Political people.
Yeah, you don't want to
pop
lose
off.
your fan base because you probably got a lot of Democrats in your fan base, bro.
No, I'm not worried.
Yeah,
about
you got a lot of Democrats in your fan base.
I'm not worried about any of that shit.
Yeah, I think it's fuck all
Nah.
that.
No, because I'm gonna make it perfectly clear that
Yeah, don't isolate yourself.
I already have. I've already said it. I don't trust any of it. I'll
Yeah.
say it again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so-
being independent is fine, but when you pick a side, because you know people really got Trump deranged and syndrome. They're like,
I never
"You
said
like
fuck
Trump."
any of them. I never met these people. I don't know these people.
Yo,
I
you're
just-
from Florida, Jack. You're automatically a Trumper, bro.
Oh my god! Look, here's the deal.
Yeah, you'd live in a red state.
Look, I'm literally don't think any of it's honestly it hasn't worked out. I mean, I guess it did work out for a while, but it hasn't for a long time. So it doesn't matter. Like in my eyes, I'm like either way, it's probably not going to be great either way, no matter who's what. So that's kind of how I look at it. Not to be negative, but
It might be okay.
I mean, dude, look at where we're at already. You know, it's kind of like.
But yo, you want to hear the crazy truth? I think the crash, like the economy is going to crash, and it's only being propped up now because election hasn't started yet.
Yeah, probably. You're probably not wrong.
No, it's being propped up for sure. But watch like January, everything's gonna come crumbling down, y'all. Markets are gonna mark my word on this. Yo, I actually predicted without really knowing the pandemic because I've heard.
I know, but it doesn't go into effect until the following year.
No, I'm talking about the 2020 pandemic. I predicted it. I didn't understand there was gonna be a pandemic. I didn't know we are gonna have lockdowns. But
yeah, I knew
we knew a financial crisis was about to happen because of all the things that are happening in the precious gold markets and stuff like that. There's a lot of this weird shit happening, and the dollar just became like almost completely like valueless, and it affects the precious golds a lot and like precious metals and stuff like that. And they're like, oh shit, we're about to hit a financial crisis. And I was telling people in the barbershop, like, bro, we're about to hit a financial crisis. I didn't know what it was, and boom, lockdowns, COVID, 2020. Vaccine, you know what I'm saying? Mandated, boom. Vaccine passports. Yo, we're lucky that didn't go any further, yo.
That was so bizarre, dude.
The passports could have went far, yo. I was like, whoa, this is getting out of hand. Yo, it was scary a few years ago, bro. I don't know if people like really thought about it.
I got yelled at like severely, like almost like I'm gonna get attacked because I didn't have a mask on. I was like, whoa, this is serious. People got shot over that. Yeah, I couldn't believe how serious it got when I was up
craziness.
Dude,
you guys didn't have as bad as New Jersey, though. I think
no, we didn't. But at one point, at the heat of the moment, yeah, it was fucked up. It was not good.
New York and New Jersey, they used to make you wear 2 different masks, 2 different colors.
That's so messed up.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. No, we still have signs in our restaurants that talks about it. Like, make sure you wear washable mags and double wrap them and shit like that. It was like, what?
Well, you kind of have to wear like.
I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you, bro. It's still in our restaurants now.
Oh,
in New York, they made everybody wear condoms.
Double wrap.
Yeah, don't reproduce.
No. Just in general, as you're walking around town.
Yeah, you got life-size condoms.
Protection, man. That's just what I heard. I'm not quite sure.
I still see people like wear masks here and there, like when they're driving too. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, but you know, did you realize the last viral outbreak they tried to get to go and no one like bought into it? Like, the news outlets
or
no, I'm talking about the last vid that tried to came out. They're like, oh, remember because at first when it first evolved, like, oh, it mutated and now this is the new version.
Who's gonna be the new Dr. Fauci?
Yo, we haven't heard about Dr. Fauci in mad long.
Yeah, there's like characters.
Damn, he really just bit the dust and just quietly went away with his millions, yo. That's crazy.
Dude, he's on an island, man. Everybody just
he was the highest paid around those times. He was the highest paid elected government official. You know what I'm saying at the time. You know, he's making like $447,000 a year.
On the fucking news, every day. We got Dr. Fauci coming in to speak for 10 minutes.
Yo, none of us knew who he was, and out of nowhere, he was like the main guy.
Dude, I don't even know what he looks like if you showed me a picture of him.
You would know him if you see him.
No. That's the problem with me, though, is that's how little I care about any of the...
Well, you lived in Florida, bro. You guys stayed open. That's why I really respect Florida because you guys didn't go along with the BS, yo. And a lot of people are calling Florida crazy. Like the news up here was like, Florida, so many people are dying in Florida.
Yeah, but isn't it like everyone from the East Coast goes to Florida to move there or whatever vacation?
All our politicians, AOC and everybody was down there.
Yeah, exactly. Same with like our governor. He had like he has a place down there too, I bet.
It was just a way, a financial vehicle just to print more money, bail people out without calling it a bailout.
Look.
Whoa. Who's on the shitter?
What? I just took a piss. What are you talking about?
All that apple cider he be drinking.
I took a leak, bro.
Pinky's up.
Come on now.
All that
Well,
sparkling
you can't
water.
take a leak on the stream. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm sure the replay wants to hear you flushing.
I think I got it.
Well, you know
Take a
what?
leak
You got to
on the
live in.
stream.
It's his life, man. I bet everybody in here probably flushed the toilet at some point
Yo,
today.
I never dated a girl where I actually heard her or smelled her or even heard the fucking toilet flush. Yeah.
Then you haven't experienced love, dude.
Dude,
No, I don't want love like that. I want the love where I never hear my girl fart, smell it, or even hear her poop, yo. Never.
Shit, you
I
ain't
lived
never-
with a girl for 2 years, and I literally later like on realized that, oh shit, I've never seen her use the bathroom,
you
and I was
never
like,
had-
I like it like this.
I peed
You ever got a
between
Blumpkin?
chick's legs once while she
No, bro.
peed.
Fuck no.
I'm not kidding. I
Yeah,
really
got
did.
that, too.
Yeah.
You did what?
One of my girlfriends at the time, she was pissing. We were out one night having fun. She's peeing in the stall, and I had to pee so bad. I was like, "Open your legs more," and I peed through her legs.
I guarantee you splattered her.
We
yo.
were cracking up. I pissed on her. Yeah, we were laughing so hard. I know.
Wait, was that the black? Was that the black chick you dated?
Oh, how did you know?
Oh,
How'd you know?
Racist prick.
I've had like 6, 7
Peeing on
girlfriends,
black
though.
women,
Yo,
bro. I
that's
can't be friends with
fucking
you.
wild. Golden shower.
I can't be friends with you. You're
I
worse than
didn't
R.
pee on her
Kelly.
face, guys. It was on her thigh a little bit. Relax.
Of course, you would pee on the black girl,
She
bro.
shouldn't have been
No
laughing
one,
so hard.
no other girl would have accepted that from you.
Cancelled.
me? Are you kidding me, Sam? Sam probably would have. She was fucking.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. Jack Kelly. He's there. We gotta call him Jack Kelly, yo, the golden shower.
You know what? I am a mountain. I
Yeah,
am a
you're not the
tall
only
tree.
person that peed on,
I
peed on a
believe.
young, innocent black woman.
I believe.
Jack, you're not the only person that peed on a young, innocent black woman.
Okay, first of all, she was not innocent.
Right.
Second of all,
She
she
was
was
young
not
and
that
black.
young. And she was not. No, she was black.
She's not that black. He's like, no, I wasn't going there. Yeah, she was dark skinned too. She was actually a darkie. I thought
yeah,
you liked
no,
the
'cause
light.
her
Yeah.
sister's like light. Like half her family's light.
Damn, we going 3
Not
hours.
that much. I mean, when you see them all next to each other, it's
All right, no.
a difference.
I dated the sister. I know.
Oh yeah, Taco dated that chick's sister that I was.
You
dating.
dated the black chick sister. You dated the black chick too. You guys were both dating black chicks together.
Yeah, and he
What kind of
actually
shit is this?
he actually
double fever.
he shit on her. No, I'm just kidding.
Put on her face.
Yeah, I had to update
Cleveland
it.
Steamer?
Don't make fun of me. He shit on her.
No,
Gave her
but
a
yeah, he
Cleveland
really
Steamer or
did.
something.
They held hands or some shit in 6th grade.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Shitsicle. She had a sitsicle.
Yeah,
Yeah. What's with you white guys peeing on our black women now?
it happens, man.
Yeah, well.
You know, we white guys love peeing on women.
Like, no, I heard
That's-
white guys like getting peed
That's
on. yeah.
such a known thing. Yeah.
Us white
Fuck that.
Nah, bro.
You guys like water sports, yo. You guys are so fucking weird.
No, I mean, what?
golden
Dude,
showers.
nothing's cool. No, bro.
I mean, that's crazy though. Shit, you ain't never heard the girl use the bathroom though. And shit. You know?
Yeah, I have a hard time.
That is
believing
real
that.
talk, yo. That is real
Yeah.
talk.
I have a hard time believing that.
You know why though, bro? I mean,
So you
I
shit
just
your
can't
pants
do
or
this-
something?
If you do something like that, you can't sit on my face ever again. yo.
Dude, you're so closed off, man. You gotta be open minded, Shape.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna pee on my girl's leg to be open minded like you.
Never heard them like fart.
Show some dominance.
I never, bro. I dated a girl for 2
Fart.
years. No, I lived with her for 2 years, but I dated her for 3 years. Never heard her fart once. And you know what I realized she was doing? She was holding the farts until I would leave.
Well,
Would
yeah,
leave.
of course, because she does.
But you
fart.
you see girls see this online all the time. Like what would you do when your man leaves home? Just like, oh, like finally release the fart, like because we're holding it the whole time.
Okay,
Yeah, man.
well, you know what? That's cool and all, but you know, eventually they're gonna fart. They're gonna.
Nah,
They're
holding
it's
up.
a rule now. You know how like there's like red flags. Like this is like a non-negotiable. Yeah, like if you fart in front of me, we are automatically not together.
Oh, wait. So if you're with the chick for 7 years, she's the mother of your
She was a sloppy
daughter,
sloppy.
or whatever your kid decides to be. Okay, and she farts. That's it.
She's
wrap.
done.
All right,
She's done.
man.
Just
I'm
like that.
gonna call it.
You gonna
so
tell her
if,
that when you
anybody
get-
wants to
you
hop
would
in,
tell-
so it's good talking with y'all. Okay.
Farting in front of you?
All right, brother. We're gonna wrap it up soon anyway.
All
Appreciate
right,
you,
peace
bro.
out, man. Thanks for
Thanks, Alberto.
y'all. I appreciate it.
Fuck, we are.
Bro, how can you go down on the girl if you see her wipe herself with toilet paper, yo? Come on now.
Dude,
Yeah.
you spray her off.
All right,
and
boys.
you take her out
It's
in the
like
yard.
you don't want to see blood, right? Like I don't want to see blood.
All right, look, take her out in the
Yo,
yard,
Shane,
hose her
period.
down.
Yo, period don't stop nothing but a sentence.
Yeah, seriously, man.
Talk
You ain't
about,
never,
You never
Oh my
fucking got a little
God.
red mustache?
you ain't never had a little poop.
A
on your
red
face, bro?
mustache? Hell no. What am I, gang banging? What the fuck?
Jack reminded me of Samuel Jackson with that girl he had outside on the chain and shit.
Jesus.
What the fuck with that movie?
So you tasted blood before, Taco?
No, but I've had sex with girls on periods many times.
And what do you do it in the shower?
No,
Yeah,
you
or-
lay down a
yeah,
you
or
lay down a
lay
sheet
down
you
the
don't
towel
care
or
about.
something.
Yeah, like.
Oh, fuck no, bro.
Oh, bro, wait. Listen to this one. Wait,
Fuck no.
wait.
Bro,
Hell no.
Hold on. I got a good story. So when I was younger, I was probably like 19 at this point. I was dating this chick, and there's this little spot, this little cutoff over on Palm Beach Island, Billionaire Row area. There's this open lot where you could sneak in behind this wall, and with your car. So it was really sick. You just duck off, and they called it the sunflower spot because there's sunflowers everywhere. So I have sex with this chick in the car. It's like broad daylight out too, and so all of a sudden we're done, and I'm going to wrap up. Dude, she's on her period, so there's blood everywhere, and I had nothing to wipe up with. No water, no nothing. But I did have a can of Coca-Cola.
Water make it work.
Yeah, and then I just ditched my shirt. And I actually ended up ditching my socks too, because I had to use my socks to wipe up some more shit. Anyways, yeah, that was gnarly. And we dated for like 2 years.
43 minutes with Jamie Rose. Never heard of you. Welcome to the live stream. She said, yeah, this. So it's a fart rule, an unspoken rule. Do you discuss this with her prior? It's kind of like if you do, I won't.
No, like, serious question now.
Great
You
question.
Tell a girl that up front, like, by the way, if I'm dating you for 5 years and you fart in
You're
front
the
me,
mother
we're
of my
done.
children.
You're the mother of my children. You fart, we're done.
Yeah, that's actually a great
I'll
question.
watch you fart a day.
Jamie Rose, I don't know how long you've been subscribed to me, but I'd love to hear where you're from and where you're calling from. But it's actually something now I just want to see what they do on their own. So as an unspoken rule, I don't say nothing. I'm telling you guys about it, but I say nothing about it. If I catch a girl farting around me, like it's automatically over, yo. Like I'm probably just gonna ghost her, yo. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not even gonna comment on the fart. I'm gonna be disgusted in person, but when she's gone, I'm gonna block her and completely ghost her, yo.
You could
It's
always
just like one little quick one, like a girl like
yeah.
accidentally slips it out.
No, you could always get her spleen removed. That works.
I'm puzzler.
43 minutes for Jamie Rose says, do you tell her if you slip, I dip? No, I don't. But hey, look,
He goes, no, I don't.
You slip,
no. Yeah, absolutely not. It's Mr. Mitch says, what exactly is a fart protocol? There's no protocol. The reality of it is just like if you fart, you're just not my type of girl.
So no girl's your type of girl.
Yo,
If she don't let one slip by you on accident, she probably don't fuck with you like that.
Nah, I don't want her to fuck with me like that. Don't fuck with me like that. Yeah, don't be passive, bro. How am I gonna put my face down there ever again?
What do you mean, dude?
But
She
you know it
she
happens.
poops every day.
I know it happens, but
Actually, a lot of chicks suffer from constipation, so it's every couple of days, maybe a few days. That's not the point.
okay, it's not like it. So
how many people here have been with a girl that farted in front of them?
Oh, me, at least.
Oh, damn. No, hell no. Oh, hell no.
fart on my face before, dude.
Dude, he had a girl fart.
On
Silent.
your face?
He took a
Like
girl
you
to
felt the
show
air
and tell,
blow
dude.
on you?
Fart.
You felt the fart wind?
Like,
Hey Taco, you legend for that, bro.
Bro, you were munching and then you just got hit with a fart wind?
I
Yeah,
did, bro.
he asked for it.
Nah, hell no.
Hey, this a Florida
Hell no.
shit. This a Florida shit.
That's the
Yeah. That's a white boy Florida shit, bro. Hell no.
Dude, a girl's like riding your face and like she's
And she farts?
No.
Are you kidding me?
All right, look,
No.
like,
No.
Chevy,
Absolutely. Yo, that's a violation, bro. I might actually have to shank her afterwards.
No, I was
That's
not
a
scared.
violation. That
dude,
is a violation.
pink eye is actually is actually just named directly from the sex position pink eye.
Yeah, it's stink eye with Taco.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh my god, passing gas on your face,
that's what people do, Shape.
bro. I honestly, man, like I might get a charge that day, yo. Jesus Christ, I literally might. She might have to go to cops on me.
Come off then like you don't eat ass then ever.
Bro, I do, but it's only under the condition that I don't hear it.
Oh,
I don't smell it.
Whoa.
It's under the I mean, it's under the condition that I don't know what's going on
Shape, you can't be out here
Behind the-
licking butt, man.
behind the closed doors.
That's where the farts come out of.
Come on, dude. You know they fart.
You know what?
Fart right out of that butt.
I'm not. I guess I'm naive. Call me naive. I just don't believe in women farting around men. It just.
Hey, what?
I mean, I understand the concept of it.
I mean,
Miss Miss, only one of my girlfriends farted in front of me, but I didn't hear or smelled it. She just admitted to me so she wouldn't fart in my hands because I kept grabbing that big old booty.
Oh.
She farted. Why would she fart in your bro? You guys are catching.
No,
farts.
because
Tell you,
he
you
was
didn't
gonna go.
smell
No,
it or
because
hear it.
he kept trying to grab her ass, but she had to fart, and she didn't want to fart on his hand.
Yeah, I can't be dating these gassy chicks. Hell no.
All right, man. You know what?
43 minutes with Jamie Rose says what? These rules are insane.
I agree with her, man. You know,
Yeah.
Wait, so
If I'm with
Jamie
the
Rose,
chick for
you want to
2
fart in
years,
front of your
you don't-
man?
if she don't fart once, I'm gonna be a bit concerned, man. I'm gonna be
You're
like, look,
concerned?
I'm gonna be like,
I'm
look,
concerned if she farts in front of me.
okay, look, once in a while is
Good,
cool,
then make it
man.
Normal.
Wait,
Once
so
in a
your
while,
last girlfriend farted in front of you,
maybe a couple times.
and you looked at her the same?
Well, I said, damn, that stinks. But then I looked at her and I, yeah, what do you mean? Of course,
Bro,
You don't
Yeah,
love her less.
that would like unilaterally change like the terms of our relationship.
okay, well, dude, if I rip ass in the room and a girl breaks up with me because of that, she's a loser.
No, it's a one. No. So this is not a democracy. It's a one way.
Oh no,
I
this
can
is
rip
a
the farts.
goddamn democracy.
So she can't rip the farts out.
I need a democracy somewhere, Shape.
But I try not to rip farts in front of girls too. I'm like, it's kind of like ripping a fart in front of a coworker. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Do
Shape.
your coworkers fart in front of you?
I'm gonna find the hottest girl, whoever she is, for Shape, and
Have her fart right on his tongue.
see what he does about it.
No.
Right.
Bro, there is no
fucking
greater
on
turn
the
off to
tongue.
me.
Right on
There's
that.
no greater
They get
turn off to
married.
me than women farting, bro. That is, if you want to
No,
hear
fart
my
back-
non-negotiable turn off,
Right on your tongue.
that's the non-negotiable turn off.
That's funny.
I would not accept it, yeah. Unacceptable behavior.
No, you're not gonna know it's gonna happen. You'll
I'm
just
gonna
be
know.
like,
You're gonna be
you'll just hooking
least
up with her,
expected.
and then she'll just fucking rip one.
Yeah.
Nah, and then I'm gonna rip her off. Mr. Mission said I made another one of my
What was
ex's
the
fart.
cause of- What was the reason for the murder? It was just like,
Well,
farted
we
in my
believe
face.
that this strange woman stuck into this gentleman's house and farted in his face, and he got deeply upset.
deeply upset.
So I don't mind. He said queefing. I don't mind queefing. I don't mind things that sound like farts, but
Yeah,
it just
that's
can't be a
normal.
fart. Yeah, I don't mind a queef. It could sound like a fart.
What
but
if
it
she
can't be a fart?
What if she walks around the house sometimes on occasion and makes fart noises with her mouth? Is that okay?
That's fine too. Yeah, it just can't be an actual
He's
fart.
saying he just doesn't like it from the butthole.
Okay.
Just
Yeah, no butthole whistling, yo.
done.
No
Well,
booty
maybe she
whistling.
could have some
Yeah,
kind of
just be walking
surgery.
around too this shit. Fuck all that.
She could tie her
Huh?
fart tube or something.
Bro, you guys, and so when girls fart around you, do they say excuse me, or are they embarrassed, or they're just
No,
kind of
they-
ripping
they
it?
literally
And they don't
look
give a
at
fuck.
Yeah, my last girlfriend
Yeah,
farted
no.
and she went, you like that, Big Daddy? I said, oh
She goes,
yeah.
was so-
She said that to you?
You like that
He
big
fucking
daddy?
capping, man. He capping.
I'm capping, bro. I'm wearing the mini baseball caps.
No, I'm surprised I'm the only one that feels this way. All right.
Dude, I mean,
Look, if I'm dating, if I'm on,
you shave with a degree, you know.
all right, Shape. If I'm with the chick and I just met her and we're about to go back to, we're walking in the house, we're giggling, we're laughing. We both know our clothes are coming off, right? And she just happens to rip one. Maybe I'll consider not eating her out, but I'm still gonna have sex with her.
what if she
No, I would get flat, bro. I would get soft so quickly, bro. She'd gotta
Yeah.
leave.
Yeah.
Oh.
She would have to leave, bro.
First,
Well,
She
look,
would have
I'm
to
with
leave.
you on
Bro.
that shape. I'm with you on that shape.
Nah, you gotta go now. Yeah, I'm sorry, you gotta go.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, man.
It hasn't happened to me, yo, and I'm glad. I actually been with a lot of women. I could honestly say I haven't heard any of them fart.
Yeah, I mean, most of the women I've been with, yes, I haven't.
You
I
heard
don't
all the
recall.
girls you've been with fart? All of them?
Only
like, oh, he's
ones
like the
ones that I
floorboards.
date, like long term. Yeah, of course. Eventually, one slips out. It happens.
Right into your tongue.
I'm talking, 2-year relationships here, 3-year.
So one girl I dated, she has what is called poopery, where it's one of those things where like when you do take a
Yeah, you
poop,
spray it in the toilet.
straight in the toilet. I never even knew about that, but they use these things to covertly hide a lot of these things, and I like that. Yeah, do your job hiding, like you know what I'm saying. Like
Every
don't
time
leave
she
no
goes to the bathroom,
don't
there's
leave
some
no
guy
floaters in the bathroom. None of that stuff.
Trust the pooper.
He's forgetting something, just throws her a bottle. Wait, but Shape, do you think it's okay then for you to just like fart around your chick? Like,
Absolutely.
oh my god.
It doesn't go well. It's not a democracy, bro. It's it's like this, right? Like if I'm gonna risk my life for you, like the least you could do is not fart around me, That's the least you could do. It's not actually for that much. I'm willing to die for you. You're not willing to hold your fucking gas.
You're willing to die for her, but you won't
want
let
to
her
die
fart.
for her, but you'll leave her if she farts in front
So
of you.
you'll let her hold her combustion in, possibly fuck up her organs for
burp
holding
it out. Burp it
and then
out.
kill
So what
your
you could do
wife,
if you're holding, if you know you gotta
girlfriend.
go, just start burping, like fake burping, like that. Do fake burping.
Okay, well, but
Now
you
release
want
the
to
gas.
just put her arm under her armpit and start fake farting away?
No. 43 minutes with Jamie Rose says, what if it was a medical condition? Hottest woman you've ever seen in your life, but she has Crohn's disease. I would not date a girl with Crohn's disease.
Hottest woman in your life?
Nah. You wouldn't be hot if you fought around. I would. Do you understand? I would lose physical
Woman in my
attraction for
life,
you.
she could fart on my tongue.
Nah. Nah.
Just saying, the hottest girl,
Jamie, if you seem like an attractive girl and you're a little icon, if you farted in front of me, you would never see me ever again now.
Well, Jamie, you could. Well, I'm not gonna invite it into my life. That's silly.
I don't encourage.
I don't encourage it. Yeah, of course not. But
Miss
you know,
Smith says, "Nah,
if you do, though, it's like it's kind of one of those things where you just gotta look them in the eyes and say, "Nice." No, you just go nice. You know.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, if you want to date a guy, you can fart around, date Jack. If you want to date a guy that you don't want to fart around, date me. You know, it's all about standards.
I don't want her to want to.
Or if you want to date a guy, you can fart.
But it's okay if she did once in a while. It's fine.
Bro, I don't know how you guys just not. Do you ever hear your coworkers fart? Anyone has heard of female coworker? Female coworker fart.
I'm not having sex with my coworkers and building a life with them.
No, but okay. But have you heard any of your whole life? Have you heard any of your female coworkers fart your whole life?
Dude, I've had so many female friends just walk up to me and just rip one.
Yeah, you guys, the kind of women you talk to, the one I talk to.
Howdy,
yeah,
partner.
we don't deal with this. That's never happened to me, bro.
That's like a big part of Florida, man. It's like when you meet somebody.
Yeah. All the Florida girls
if you could plan out a fart and a handshake while you're introducing yourself to somebody, that's it. Ace loaded.
That'd be funny as fuck, though.
I would never go down on those type of girls. I wouldn't sleep with a girl that hurt. I wouldn't sleep with a girl that farted in front of me. I would not sleep with a girl that farted in front of me. Absolutely not. Michael says Shape got high. I don't think that's a high, bro. Is that a lot? It really, out of all the things you asked for,
dude, you're asking for somebody to. You're gonna damage their spleen if they hold it in,
bro. What?
And that's just me making stuff up. I don't even know what really could happen.
Your spleen had nothing to do with you farting, but yeah. I mean, bro. I mean, this is not that much to ask for. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Right. Well, Shape, good luck finding a chick who.
Bro, I have family members. I never heard them fart before. Family members, never. We're not supposed to hear people fart. That's not normal, dog.
Really?
No, the farting is supposed to be something farting is supposed to be done in the privacy of like somewhere where no one else is around.
Where do you get this information?
It's just it's social pleasantries, bro.
You know how
people shouldn't be flossing their teeth in front of people. Like
I always I always got a kick out of someone. You know when you're in laughter and someone farts, but you're already laughing about something, and like it makes it funnier. God. Yeah.
It's like.
Nah, the joke wouldn't be funny anymore after you. If I told a joke, a girl laughed and farted.
What happened? Have like Shape,
bro.
Did you have bad fart experience or something? What's going on with that?
No, I just like I said, I dated a girl for 2 years, and I just came to some weird conclusion, like, oh shit, I never heard you fart before. We never talked about it. I just observed it, and then from then on, I just wanted to make sure that she maintained that standard. I'm like, all right, let's see if she'll keep this up.
I can honestly say this is the first time I'm ever having this conversation in my life.
Yeah, because you guys let women do anything. They can fart. You guys, I don't put women on pedestals. So I don't want to see a girl bleed. I don't want to fuck her while there's blood. Like, what in the world?
I mean, I'd rather
Yeah,
not.
You don't have to look at her though. Like,
Yeah. Shut the lights off, dude.
Hey, y'all stretching that one.
Yo, bro, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's like y'all, like, bro,
plus
this
afterwards,
shit is unsanitary to begin with. You want to add blood and shit to it? What the hell?
Oh,
Hey, we ain't cavemen no more. God damn.
Yeah, bro. Y'all, I don't know what
look,
kind of.
Shape.
Why do they even poop in a toilet? You should let them poop in like a fucking paper
Hey,
towel next to the bed.
Shape,
Like, why are they even
Shape,
poop in a
Yeah,
toilet?
oil rigging.
Shape. First of all, my girl is a furry, so she shits in the litter box in the corner. So I'm just kidding. What was I gonna say? Well, you know we're exaggerating, right? Like
You agree with me then?
no. If I'm dating a chick long term,
No.
she farts in front of me
No.
once, no big deal.
You really want you could be concerned if you never heard your girl fart. That's what you said.
I would be concerned if I'm dating her for 3 years and she never farted in front of me once.
Shit.
Doctor, you be concerned
love,
too?
Man.
Yeah.
Like, if you love a chick so much and she farts around you, like you can't look at her the same. Like,
Like, I'm not gonna be like, if I have a baby with a girl, one, I'm not gonna be in the operation room because I do not want to watch her poop and give birth to my child.
Yeah,
Are you
you will.
kidding me?
Yeah, you will.
No,
That's
Yeah, you will.
that's not primal instinct, man.
yo, Doxy,
Nah.
Doxy has
Someone's gonna have to cover the poop so no one can see it, and then
Look.
you know what I'm saying, watch the baby.
Shape,
separately.
you'll be in there, bro.
Shape. That's something where you gotta be staring right into the eyes of the tiger, the belly man. Of the
No.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna use my hand, block it so that I can't see all
no,
of it.
shape.
And then yeah.
I'm talking magnifying glasses are involved on
Hey,
this.
it's
bro.
still commendable if you go in there and you like hold her hand and shit.
Yeah, dude. You don't
Like,
have to
you don't
stare
at it.
down the belly of the beast, man. You don't have to do that.
The belly of the beast.
Yeah, that's for real. Man. That's fucking-
Yeah, the beast.
Nah,
is-
I Shape. I'm with you on that one, but I'll definitely be in the room though.
But you want to watch your girl poop? Like, bro, what the fuck did you
Oh
do?
my god,
Shape, I'll be
Shape.
like up by her head, like holding her hand, like.
Yeah, I want to watch
Okay.
exactly my
Right,
view
just
is gonna
fucking
see the
down,
baby come
like,
out, but I'm not gonna see like the poop around the baby or nothing. I'm not gonna see none of that.
Oh my god, dude. Don't just
I'm gonna tell it too, like, yo, use the bathroom first. We don't need you pooping in no hospital. You don't know these people, you know.
Like if it's up to me, women wouldn't even have an ass.
I mean, if it was up to me, girls wouldn't poop. But you know,
that makes sense.
it's not up to me. So you know, I didn't decide these things.
Yeah, but neither is the woman.
Yeah, but bro, what in the world? Like girls don't want to see us cry. That's a natural thing.
Yeah,
a girl
but-
will lose.
yeah,
Hold
right,
on.
yeah,
A girl
right,
will lose.
right.
Hold. A girl will lose respect for you if she sees you cry.
Okay, but dude, I don't
No,
cry
no
every
way.
day or every other day.
Hell
I
no,
fart.
bro.
I fart at least every 48 hours.
A few girls dragged me in the stall while they were pissing. You know, we like had a concert or some shit, whatever the fuck. You know, that to me is pretty normal in those scenarios. You know,
That's pretty
A
normal.
girl dragged you in the stall and she peed.
I'm saying like, say the line's long for the girls, and I'm going in the men's. We're trying to catch the show, whatever the fuck.
So you go. She'll take you. Go to the.
I'll
men's
take
stall?
her, whatever, and I'll go in the stall. We'll both go in the stall. She'll just, you know.
Oh, I thought that you guys gonna hold the lineup because you're about to get laid or something. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, hey, bro, do this shit later, dog. I've been holding this shit.
Stuff too going on, yeah, whatever.
Shape.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. If my girl's taking a dump and I'm right there chilling outside the door's wide open, she's pooping, bro, I could give more shits than she's pooping that she's
I'm
Yo.
like 50-50 on that one.
Hey,
50-50 on that one.
Here's the thing,
Hey,
right?
if I
You gotta shout.
Hey.
If a girl poops, I had no problem with it. I just don't want to hear it, and she better shower right afterwards, yo.
Yeah,
I do not want to see no
Hey.
residue,
If I
no
ever
clusters, no nothing.
Oh.
No pebbles, no shit pebbles, nothing, yeah.
All right, but Shape, if I ever meet like a really good girlfriend of yours, and you're like, yeah, we're in love and this and that, and then you're dating her for 3 years, I've met her a bunch, I really like her, she's good for you, and then you tell me you broke up because she farted in front of you, like,
Yeah, that's L.
come on,
Yeah,
like when you hear it in that type of context, it's like she was the love
Bro,
of my life,
women
but
won't
she
let you
farted.
cry in front. Bro, women will not let you cry in front of them. What? I'm not.
Some women
actually-
love that. Some women love that
Yeah,
vulnerability.
the ones that like Simpson controlling them, bro.
Yeah.
Not always.
Bro,
Hey,
if,
man.
if your girl
Even the
doesn't lose
strongest
respect for you,
bosses let out a
if
couple
your
of
girl
drops
doesn't
in
lose
a row.
respect for you if you cry in front of her, bro. Yeah, I don't. That's not a girl I usually am around. Girls I know, your dad could die, your child could get murdered, and she don't want to see you cry.
Right. I feel that.
It just is what it is, bro. And I should be given the room to cry, but you're not. Bro, I dated a girl when my grandma died, right? I found out I'm at work, my grandma died. She showed up to my job to try to console me. I said, yo, I don't want to be around you right now. I'm about to go meet up with my fraternity. We're about to smoke a blunt. I'm going to talk to you another day. Do you understand that because I didn't want to hang out with her when my grandma died, she bitched and moaned and complained? Bro, I think I get to decide how I want to mourn when my fucking grandma died. But she complained about that. Women are the same way. They have weird ass rules for us. Well, I got weird ass rules for them. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got weird ass rules. You want us to hold doors open. What the why? What am I? You know what I'm saying? Why do I gotta hold the door
You're
open?
bad.
You know what I'm saying? Well, she's a woman. Don't fart in front of me. You're a woman. Don't fart. Don't poop in front of me. You know what I'm saying? It's chivalry for me.
You
You
should
know,
put
be
that on
chivalrous.
your Hinge profile. Number 1 rule: no farting in
No
front of
farting.
bodies.
No, because it's an unspoken rule.
Okay. Okay.
It's an unspoken rule. I'm not gonna just put that out there for fun. Fuck all that, you know.
For sure.
We're gonna wrap this up soon though, because it is late. Mr. Smith says safe to say Shay wouldn't let a woman give him a hot Carl. What the hell's a hot Carl? I don't want to even know what a hot Carl is. That sounds awful. That sounds like a hot transformer. Hell no. Job Bless says LMAO. That was the name of a band, by the way. Mr. Smith says my dad abandoned me because my mother farted in front of him. That's gonna be a story of my life. Listen, I don't think it's too much to ask for. I don't think, I know that Jamie Rose came in here, by the way. I don't know who Jamie Rose is. Shout out to her joining the live. The first time I seen her. Jamie Rose, that you? That's you. Come in, open. Just wave your hand so I know it's you, and you're not a fake. So just put yourself on camera really quickly, or comment in the comment section. Do you see that, Jamie? She probably don't know how to do it. All right, I'm gonna quickly add her and then take her out if anything happens. Jamie, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Okay.
I had a call. I wanted to. This is just a very fascinating topic. I also have never had this conversation before. It's a first for me. And just to give you a little background on myself, so I own a matchmaking firm. I've been a professional matchmaker and date coach for 16 years. So this is
Ooh.
extra interesting. All right, yeah. So what would be very concerning is let's
Wait,
say.
before you start, Jamie, I gotta ask you a few questions.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, how old are you, if you don't mind answering, and then where are you from?
I'm 42. I'm from Houston, Texas.
Hey, shout out to the Texas girls. And then how long have you been following the page?
I don't know actually. I don't know how long I've been on here. I just like to go on like random live streams.
Okay, so you're not a subscriber.
No, I am.
Okay. So you don't know how long you've been subscribed?
No.
Okay, cool. All right. So you've been matchmaking for 16 years?
Yes.
Very interesting. Okay. And you never matchmake with a guy like me before?
Well, I mean, this wouldn't be, I have like a rule of questioning, a line of questioning that I ask my clients before I take them on as clients. And I would never add this question to my list. Like this wouldn't be a priority that most men are concerned about.
I mean, it's a big concern for me because it's just goddamn like we look at women as beautiful creatures that are like mytherical, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not really, the things that we do to women you're not really supposed to do. They're kind of wrong, right? Like theoretically, you shouldn't go down on people. That's like the honest truth. I mean, it's like unsanitary in many ways, right? But we do these things as an expression of love and whatever. So to know like some of the stuff that goes on down there, it's just gross. I'd rather just avoid it altogether.
Yeah, but at some point you're not going to be able to. You know, if you're with someone, so the 2 year mark, like that was crazy. Like if someone can hold in a fart for 2 years,
So
like that's
you wouldn't,
you
Jamie,
put-
bro, you would be mad at me if I didn't want to hear you fart.
no, I wouldn't be mad at it. I think it's not a feminine thing to do. But then
Thank you.
as you get
Thank
into
you.
like, a long-term relationship, like let's say you're with someone for like 5 years, you may even have like fart wars with them. I mean, if it's love,
No, hell no. Are you kidding
you
me,
might.
Jamie? You
You
don't want to have
might.
fart wars with me?
It might
What
happen.
the hell?
It can happen, you know, especially if like you both
No,
have
it
a very
cannot happen. I've never heard of that before. You fart wars?
Yeah,
Fart wars
You
are
want us to lose all attraction for each other.
it's just funny. Farts are funny. Farts are funny.
I think that's I think that's ridiculous. Mr. says battle shits. Absolutely not. I don't want to hear to sing anybody's battle shit. Hell no. That's awesome. Awful. All right, so look, so you okay, how long why do you matchmake? I think it's a pretty interesting career. Why are you a matchmaker?
I mean, well, I originally bought like a business. So I have a degree in business. So originally I was just looking at other businesses that I could buy. And I bought a failed business, which was a dating firm. And then I worked for a matchmaking competitor just because I was so fascinated with the whole industry. So I worked for like a competitor for a year. And then I built my own company with that database that I had.
Mm-hmm.
So it was more just curiosity.
So you don't think you have what it takes to really, you're not really qualified to match?
No, of course I do. I mean, yeah, you get a certification if you want to, but you don't have to.
There's a certification for matchmaking?
Yeah, it's kind of like clown college, though. I'm not gonna lie. You know, you just pay.
There's a certification for everything, yo.
Yeah, so
You're a
that's also
certified
a business.
matchmaker then.
Yeah,
dope.
Okay, so are you married?
I'm divorced.
Okay.
I was in a 12-year relationship, or we were common law marriage.
So you weren't married.
Nah, but we're in the state of Texas, so it's kind of.
So that's common law in Texas? Oh,
I mean, like you have to like meet certain qualifications in order to be common law in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just that kind of stuff. Like have a bank account together, own properties together. We own a business together, a different one.
I'm curious. I mean, if why would a matchmaker get divorced or separated?
So okay, I'm 42 at the time. This was like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was 5 years younger than me, 6 years younger than me, and
Oh wow.
yeah. And then he started just saying that he wanted to have a kid, and we talked about like not having kids because we traveled a lot, you know. And
Right.
I felt bad, like, you know, I didn't want to take that away from him because he really did want that, and I did not want to have kids, so I broke up with him.
So you have no kids?
No.
Wow. The matchmaker that doesn't want children.
Yeah. Or marriage, really. Like not or weddings. I'm not really a big fan of weddings.
What's your nationality?
I'm half Cherokee Indian and half Mexican.
Ooh, you're probably cute, huh? Half
Mhm.
Cherokee and half Mexican.
Yeah.
Interesting.
A Mexican.
Okay. You speak Spanish?
No.
Okay.
No.
So you broke up with him because he wanted kids?
Yeah, but I mean, so at the time, we had like 3 dogs, and I would say he was kind of like a narcissist, but that came out like later. I didn't really know; it just kind of happened. And I remember when he was arguing with me about having kids. You know, I had my 3 dogs with us. We're like in the living room, and he's just like arguing with me, and all my dogs are like shaking. And I'm thinking like, I don't want to have a kid with this dude who's like his way of communication is just like screaming. So I was like, nah, that was kind of like
And you were with him for 12 years?
yeah. But we were best friends, you know. We both had very similar sense of humor. I think that's what kept us together that long.
Okay, so if you had to choose, right, a guy like me that doesn't want you to fart, or a guy like him that just screams and shit, which one would you prefer?
Well, I mean, farts are gonna happen. So I wouldn't want to put myself in a situation where, you know, I know that we're gonna break up.
I'm not saying it's not gonna happen. It just can't happen around me.
Yeah, but what if it does? Like, pack your bags, bitch.
It's like how could you? Like,
It's like-
you know what I'm saying? It's like, do you understand? You just broke this whole like fantasy I've had of you, and now it's all gone.
What if I tricked you though? What if I was like, no, I just did that with my mouth, or my arm?
You would have to sell it. You better sell it. You better sell it. But honestly, you think that's so hard to live up to? You'd rather date a guy that yells and screams?
No, I mean he didn't yell and scream in the beginning. It just like came out later, But 12 years with someone is a long time, so I could see why, you might start yelling at each other.
So I'm 36, right?
Mhm.
And I don't yell. I don't scream.
Okay.
I'm a personal trainer.
Mhm.
I'm a YouTuber.
Okay.
And I don't like women that fart. That's really like a deal breaker in matchmaking?
No, but it's not a deal breaker. I wouldn't say that, but it's just something that I've never had this discussion with someone about when I'm like, okay, let's talk about your criteria. Like if I'm taking notes, right? I'm in person with this new potential client, taking
Right.
notes, hey, here's your criteria. And they're like, oh, by the way, I'm like, what are your deal breakers? If they told me she just can't fart in front of me, I would think they're joking. Like I would be like, oh, it's funny, I'd write it down because I think it's funny, but I also wouldn't take it seriously.
But you think that'd be a hard task for you to follow? Like, oh my God, like you just feel obligated to fart in front of your man?
No, not obligated. But if it was someone who's like, "Oh, you can't fart in front of me," that would just make me want to do it, like on purpose. Be
To
like,
ruin the so you're okay with being single then? If you want to do it on
no,
purpose,
no,
you're
because
okay with it.
I don't date men that are like, "Oh, here's my deal breakers. You can't fart." I think it's a little
But
extreme.
so do you like oral sex?
Who doesn't?
Okay. So that's going to be a hindrance between that because now that I know you're a windblower down there, I'm going to be turned off.
Well, I wouldn't do it
You
like in
want
your
to turn me
face.
off like that? Like I'd
I,
be
wouldn't-
disgusted by it?
I wouldn't do it in your face. Like I think that's a little disrespectful.
Yeah, my friend Taco said his girl farted on his face. What was that about?
I don't know, but then there are some guys that like want you to do that.
So if he wanted you, you would?
No, I don't think I would. But I've had like, I think I had like a guy one time ask me if I'd fart in his mouth.
Did you?
No, because I'm just like, and first of all, I can't like do it on command. Like I just can't.
But would you hold it for him?
No, I thought that was strange.
So, but which one's stranger? Me, his request, or my request?
I think they're both very odd.
Ah. Okay. Well, besides this, what's the strangest request you've heard as a matchmaker outside of this?
Okay, well, I have a brand new client. He's like pretty eccentric. He's like a 26-year-old Jewish millionaire kid who's kind of like, he's never actually had a real relationship. So he's very intelligent, like highly intelligent, but also kind of like, maybe autistic or something.
Oh, wow.
Just he has like poor social skills. So I'm working with him on that. But he asked me, he's like, my number one thing is you have to make sure that they're not doxxed. Like so they're not vaxxed. I'm sorry, not vaxxed. He wants them to be unvaccinated for COVID because he has like all this, he knows all this conspiracy theory stuff about it, I guess, with his Millionaires Boys Club or something.
Right.
That's interesting. I mean, that's going to be difficult. It's going to cut, especially
Well, why would someone hire you compared to go to Hinge? Because I'm like, I do really well on Hinge, and I'm like, I pay for it. It works really, really well. So why would I hire you over Hinge?
Well, first of all, my base fee is $5,000. Typically I charge 10,000 base. So this is it's a high-end professional matchmaking service. Where
do you get the women from though?
So scouting, or they just come to me. So like if, as far as like Texas goes or Houston goes, since I've been matchmaking for so long, like I have a very large database. So people hear about me or they Google me. It's pretty. So I just take the best people, the best available candidates, and that's who I have in my database. So it's very.
So we could Google you. You said.
If you want to, go ahead.
What's the name of your business?
Rose Matchmaking.
Rose Matchmaking. Rose Matchmaking. Is it one word, matchmaking?
Yeah, one word.
Oh, matchmaking firm.
Yeah. So, but the kind of clients that I have, these are like busy professionals. They don't want to waste their time on apps. They want marriage. So they're willing to pay for higher quality individuals that they can meet. And it's kind of like you're meeting someone through a friend. I have all my clients get like professional photos done. I handwrite a bio for them. So I'll go in my database. Let's say I pick my top 100 favorites. Then I may go in and then cut that down in half. And then I present like my top 5. And then we match one at a time until they say, okay, this is someone that I think I want to spend my time with. And they obviously they want marriage at that point though.
Is this your website right here? Rose Matchmaking?
Mhm.
Aren't I good? All right. So you got some testimonials here from Kyle, Julie K, Lester.
Mhm.
Well, you remember Kyle?
Of course.
Kyle said, I had high hopes, but not high expectations when I originally joined. My first few matches were nice, but did not give me the spark I was looking for. But a few months in, and I found myself in the kind of relationship I had really only dreamed about. Did you write this for him?
No. So like I send them like a link and they can just fill it out.
No matter what he said, you were gonna like just take it.
I mean, I'll pick the best ones, obviously. I'm not just gonna. But
Okay.
it's like a little like an algorithm that does that, and it like picks up and then puts them up. Yeah,
So how'd you find the girl that you matched Kyle with? Where is she from?
just in my database already. So another paid client.
Damn. So so the girl's got to pay you $5,000 too, or just the guys?
Yeah. No, both parties.
Oh my God, you're
So it's
making money hand
equal.
over fist.
So it's equal though. But it's not like I don't give discounts. Like it's my company. I can do whatever I want to do. Like for example, if she's like a school teacher and she's a great fit for several men I already have, maybe I'll give her like half off or something. It depends. It's all like case by
But what
case.
if she's like, I don't want to pay because you need me to match with the guys that you have already. So like I'm doing you a favor.
If that were the case, if it were someone that so that the issue with that is I just tell them, look, if I take you in as a resource, that's what I call it. I'm not going to be actively looking for you. I'll be actively working for the other clients. So male clients, that would be a good fit for you. So you're going to get matched with someone that I think would be a good fit for you, but I'm not going to be actively working for you.
No, because I went to school for marketing and business. So I'm just thinking about my brain's turning about how can you sell this product, because I pay for Hinge and I paid $150 for 6 months.
Yeah.
And I've had like hundreds of matches, maybe 300 matches.
Yeah.
I'm going on a date this Sunday with a very attractive girl. I'm talking to other girls that are beautiful, and it's every day I could swipe and match. I guess the hard part for me or for someone else is that I gotta spit the game, talk the ish, you know what I'm saying, seduce them with my profile. Where I'm assuming you're doing that for them. You're kind of like selling them up, right?
Yep, exactly. So you don't have to do all the work. So I'm just going to be basically like a mediator. And I'm also not going to waste your time. I'm not going to go in and be like, oh, let me overwhelm you with 100 options. I'll be like, okay, these are the best. Like my gut instinct tells me. And then criteria wise, you won't be a match unless you fit each other's criteria, and you have to be attracted to each other. So I tell my clients, in the real world, maybe you meet someone and you're just physically attracted to them first, right? You're like, okay, I'm really physically attracted to this person, but then you have to make sure that they have all the criteria that you want. And in matchmaking, I just do it backwards. So I make sure they have all the criteria you want first, and then make sure that you're going to be physically attracted to them. So it just makes more sense when you do it that way. And then, of course, you can't predict chemistry. So that's the missing link. Like you have to, get them out on a date and see if they have chemistry, because you can't predict that. You can't predict that.
So after you match them for $5,000, do you keep charging them to match them with more people, or it's $5,000 for the entire process?
Yeah,
it's find someone for them.
Yes, so it's a flat fee. For $5,000, I work with them typically for 6 months, and during that time, I can find them someone that they go on hold with. So on hold means someone that they say, okay, I just want to date this person exclusively and see where it goes, and hopefully that leads to long-term commitment or marriage.
So $5,000, 6 months is a little bit shy of $1,000 a month.
Sure.
Give or take what, like 1,000 minus 900 a month. I mean, it's about 900, maybe a little less, 850 a month.
Yeah, but it's also like case by case. So I tell my clients, I'll, like, for example, the way I do it is my initial meeting will be a phone call. Then I'll do a Zoom or a FaceTime call. If they meet all of my requirements and I think I have matches for them, I'll share those matches that I have with them prior to taking them as a client because I want to make sure that I'll be able to match them successfully or believe that I can. And I want them to believe that I can as well. So we have to kind of have a meeting of the minds. I'm not going to just take $5,000 and not be able to match them because that will just bite me in the ass later and it's not worth it. It's not worth it to take someone that you could be like, oh, maybe. So I have to be very confident for the client. And it's like a working relationship. So, they become your friend. You talk to them sometimes every day. That's a very involved service.
What about yourself? Now that you're back on the market, what if you got a client and you're like, fuck, I took your money, but technically I'm the best person for you?
See, that's a little unethical. I've never dated a client, but if it were someone that I really thought,
he's like, listen, I'm paying you $5,000. You're helping me find someone, but me and you, we kind of hit it off very well. You're attracted to me. I'm attracted to you. You might as well keep the money and become my girl. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I've had that happen to me several times, even as even being in a relationship.
Hey, here's $5,000. How about we date?
I mean, they won't say it like that. They'll just be like, I had one client, I'd say recently, maybe like 8 months ago. I think I charged him 15 because he did VIP. Never went on. Yeah, I never went on any dates. Just took that time, like in the initial, like as we're trying to get his bio ready and his photos done. He just hit on me a lot, and I kept like, saying no, and then he just like ghosted me, and just never used.
Left you with $15,000 and just ghosted you.
Yeah.
Wow. So this is going to be impossible for you to like get in another relationship because you got a great business. It's what it sounds like. You charge each client $5,000, $10,000, $15,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Are you willing to date a man that's like below that in a way?
Yeah, of course.
Makes less than you?
Majority are going to be. So I'm realistic. But I don't date people. I mean, I do care if they have money. I mean, money's nice. It makes things easier. You can buy whatever you want. You don't have to like worry about things. That's nice. But I also want someone, I want someone that makes me laugh. Like that's number one.
I made you laugh.
Sure you did. So someone that makes me laugh. Someone who, I want them to have good, like a great personality and, all that stuff everyone wants. But it's harder for me because I can't date my clients. I could, but I don't.
But if you scout for people, couldn't you scout for your own guy technically? Like I'm gonna look for a guy.
That's how I met my Ali, the guy I was with for 12 years. I'm
glad you said that because I was trying to get to the point that if you were to find someone, then I'm curious about who you picked for yourself. And you technically said you picked, I guess, the wrong guy for yourself. And you picked the younger guy. Did he make more money than you?
No, not at the time, but he ended up. So I think when he used to get real mad too. He's a very competitive kind of person. He also has a degree, he has a master's in business, and he'd start and fail all these companies, like a bunch, like I forget how many it took until maybe like 5 years we were together, and he finally had one that hit. And he really loved it. He loved the fact that, then he was finally making more money, and he just had to rub that in my face, but that's what he really, he really wanted to do. I think that gave him a lot of drive.
That he was doing better than you?
No, I mean, the drive was that I was making more money than him, and he would start all these businesses and mine was flourishing, and he'd get really upset. Like, why does everything I touch not work? And, you get all pissed. And then finally he had a business that did make more than I did. And when he finally did it, he was just like over the moon. Now he makes like 3 times what I make.
Oh, wow. And you want to get back with him or not?
No. He's in a new relationship.
Oh, wow.
Not new. They've been together now. It's been like a year, and they both want kids. I think they're kind of having issues having kids.
How old is she?
Let's see. I think like 32.
You're probably still could have kids, right? You're just choosing not to?
Yeah, just not with him.
Okay.
I'd always tell him that, and that would make him really upset.
But you would be interested. It just depends on the right guy.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm 42. Like it might come out.
I've seen it happen. I'm not saying it's going to be most likely, but do you feel fertile or not?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, then there you go.
Half Mexican.
Huh?
I said I'm half Mexican. Like, oh, you can just
What is
Mexicans are like known to have babies like until like
late in life?
hell yeah.
Wow. Okay, so this guy, what race was he? What was the race of the guy?
He was Afghan from Afghanistan.
Wow. An
Yeah.
Afghani guy
Yeah.
with a Native American girl that's half Mexican. So
Yeah.
yeah, I
Cute
see why
baby.
there was like a lot of hostility in there.
Well, also, I used to tell him, we travel a lot, and like we go through the airport, and I'd say I'm kind of like racially ambiguous looking,
Mhm.
and since he's Middle Eastern, sometimes we they like spend more time with us, like with the TSA and things like that, because he's
Oh
from.
damn.
And I tell him, look, now you're making me Middle Eastern by association.
Damn. So you could pass a Middle Eastern if you're with a Middle
Yeah,
Eastern guy.
like Persian. Yeah, people would just assume I'm Persian or something.
You grew up in Texas though?
Yeah.
Nice.
Interesting. So, all right, this is a really interesting. I'm glad you called in because when I think about matchmakers and I think about people, there's certain professions. I'm a personal trainer, so I'm required to be fit to do my job, or no one would trust me.
Yeah.
I feel like you must run into this issue where like, well, where's your person? Like you're the one that can find them. Where's your person? Are you going to remain single, or eventually you're going to?
No, I mean I'm dating people right now, so it's not hard for me to meet people and find people. I'm just picky.
You would have been a great case study for Kevin Samuels. He would have fixed you. What do you think about the late great Kevin Samuels?
I don't know who that is.
What?
I don't.
Live? Do you believe her? She don't know who Kevin Samuels is?
Oh wait, I think I do.
Yeah, he is the matchmaking god of YouTube, in a sense, because he taught the women about, getting married earlier in life. What their purpose in life. I mean, what do you feel like your purpose is now? I mean, you don't want kids, or I guess maybe you don't want. Maybe you will have. That's up to you. Your purpose is now what? Just to work and make a bunch of money. I mean,
No, I mean my job is my passion, and helping people find the person that they eventually marry or have kids with. Like 2 weeks ago, I had a client. I think I matched them 3 years ago, and they just sent me pictures of their firstborn child. Like, look, we just had our first baby. That kind of stuff is why I like matchmaking.
So you helped couples get together.
Yes, of course. That my clients come to me, they're not going to be like, hey, Jamie, just help me find a date. Here's, $5,000, $10,000, just help me find a date. They're looking for the person they marry, the love of their life. So the stakes are higher. And I enjoy matching people who actually find the right person. And that's life changing. It's a good feeling.
No, I mean, so you're helping people. It's a great feeling. But it's like a buffet. You got to help yourself too.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
Yeah. So what are you going to go? So who are you going to use? Are you going to use a matchmaker? You charge $5,000. Are you going to use someone to matchmake for you?
No. So I have been on some apps, which
the matchmaker uses dating apps.
Yeah. But I also, with a lot of my clients, especially like women in my same age range, or let's say like 35 to 40-ish, and they're on apps too. I also feel like, because I've never been in this position, because I had been in a relationship. So I feel like they can relate to me and I can relate to them more, because I had no idea what dating apps were like as far as being on one, like personally. So they kind of find it relatable. Like, oh, now you know what I'm going through. It sucks, doesn't it? I'm like, yeah, it fucking does.
So what do you think about dating apps for you? Does it work?
They're overwhelming. It's just overwhelming.
Why is is it overwhelming because you feel like there's a lot of opportunity, or not enough opportunity?
Yeah, like they'll be at like 99 plus. Like I'll just like not check it for like a couple days, and I'll go.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's, and reading through all those messages and stuff is just like, ugh.
So how should I feel? Because I match with girls, but they message me first. So now I'm thinking that's a good thing then.
Yeah, I mean, but what
if they're getting 99 matches, they match with me, and they match I'm going on a date with a girl, very attractive. I would rate her like maybe an 8 or 9 out of 10. Like beautiful girl, half Jamaican, half white. And I just remember vividly, she messages me first, and she really pushed the conversation along. Not that I'm like dragging feet or anything. But I was thinking to myself, like, yo, this is pretty good, you know. But then she also told me that she's gonna keep, since she's kind of new to dating, she's gonna keep dating, you know, keep dating around. And she told me to keep dating around too, which is interesting because listen, man, if I stay on Hinge any longer, I'm gonna have, like you said, 99 matches like you. My question to you, I guess, is if you're overwhelmed by it, is it because there's a lot of shitty matches or a lot of good matches? Like a lot of guys that there are 99 guys you could see yourself dating.
No. It's like I'd say it's like 50-50 split. And then I just don't want to take the time. Like someone in your chat just said, it's like a second job. Alberto. Yeah. Dating apps are like a second job. And I also like, I have like ADD a bit, you know? So maybe I'll get on the apps and then I'm like entertained for a little bit and then I'll just like forget about it and then just don't even check it for a while because it's overwhelming.
But what would the matchmaker look for herself? Like so the last person you found, you went out your way, and how did you find him?
I met him through Bumble.
Okay.
I'm still talking to him. Like I'm still talking to him.
Why did you say he moved on? He's trying to have a kid.
No, not him. No.
After him. So you met someone on Bumble. You guys are talking, but you're not dating exclusively.
I mean, he would. I would say that he probably thinks that. Yeah.
Whoa! So he thinks you're his girlfriend, but you're technically not.
I would say I'm not his girlfriend. No.
So why don't you want to pull the trigger on him?
Because he has 3 kids.
So then why? Okay. How old is he? How old is this guy?
37.
He's 37. He has 3 kids. You matched with him on Bumble. Was it a surprise he had 3 kids, or you knew he had 3 kids?
It didn't come out to but I didn't ask. That was my fault, and that's stupid because I'm a matchmaker. I should ask those questions, right? But we just clicked, really well. I don't think I asked him till like the 3rd or 4th time I saw him. And I was, okay, well, guess I'll deal with it.
Well, what I mean, you could have walked. How come you didn't walk away?
Because I like him. He has everything I want, but just it's like the kids are young. They're like 5, 7, and like 13, or no, 12 or some shit.
So what does he have that you want?
Well, he's attractive. He's successful. He's ambitious. He likes to travel. He's funny.
Okay. 37, 3. Yeah, I'm 36 and have no kids. I kind of feel like I'm late to the game. Jesus Christ. Every time I hear stories like that, I'm like, damn, like I should have started really, fertilizing this soil a long time ago. So why don't you just be with him if he has everything you want? Is the kid really going to stop you?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just like he's very involved with them. So, he's like, oh, let's go to Dave and Buster's. I'm like, fuck, no, thank you. Like, I just don't want to go there.
So you don't want to date a man with kids?
I guess not. No, probably not. I mean, maybe 1.
So are you holding on to him?
But 3 is like a pack. It's a pack.
That's the thing. But he's everything you want. He's attractive. You said so. He's technically not everything you want because that's a package deal.
Mm-hmm. But I don't ever lie. Like I always, I'm very blunt with how I feel, and the truth of the situation.
So what's his race? Is he Mexican too?
Yeah, no, he's half German, half Mexican.
Interesting.
Yeah, Vladimir. His name's Vladimir.
Vladimir.
But with also like a Mexican accent. It's very interesting.
So can you not meet an attractive man like him without kids?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking for. That would be ideal.
You have 99 This is the part that like.
But really I don't want to dig through it. I don't want to dig. It's just like too much.
But you got to. You're the matchmaker.
Yeah, but I have to work for my clients, right? But then I have some other matchmaker friends of mine, that are like,
so what about your happiness though?
I mean, right now I'm okay. I'm coming out of a 12-year relationship. Like I'm just dating people, and that's fine.
So you don't mind just fooling around for a small period of time?
I wouldn't say I'm like just gonna fool around with anyone. It's just gonna be like either
not anyone, but clearly you want your 42-year-old woman. You said,
Yep.
Clearly you want intimacy. I mean, you're super adult. You're not like kind of an adult, so you probably pass all that like little girl stuff.
What's that? What does that mean?
Meaning, like, the older women I've dated and met, they seem like they're kind of more straight to the older I get, it seems like more women are more straight to the point.
Yeah.
Sex happens faster. They know they want it. They know who they want it with. Like, it's not like I'm still trying to fill you out kind of thing.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, you don't want to waste time, right? You don't have time to waste, and
Yeah.
my back needs to scratch. I think you could scratch it, that type of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you wanted, so I guess you're just kind of being casual with people till some undetermined time, then that type of thing.
Yeah, I guess so. But the issue I have, or I noticed that anyone that I date, they can kind of fall for me quickly, so I have to watch out for that. I don't want to string people along, or make them like feel hopeful when there's
You
not.
named 2 guys you dated, but they're kind of both disqualified somewhat early on. This guy with 3 kids, and this other guy who I guess had an anger problem that you guys used to play battle shits together.
We didn't actually do that.
Okay, well,
Yeah, no,
you need it. You seem like you need someone, I guess, even close to my age, someone similar to me that's older, mature, doesn't have kids, and I guess has the freedom to just have fun and is not in a rush to knock you up or anything, or try to.
I mean, there's not much time left, But I also don't think I want that. I really don't think I want to have a kid. I've always felt that way. I'm afraid of babies. Like I always feel like, oh, I'm gonna drop it.
Oh my God! Don't say that.
I swear, people are just like, oh, here, hold my baby. Like a friend, I'm like,
So you never held a baby before?
Of course, but it makes me sweaty. I don't like it. I don't want to hold your baby.
You start tripping like the baby.
Whoa, yeah.
Whoa.
Whoops.
Okay, so what do you rate yourself? I mean, I can see somewhat of a picture of you, but what do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 as a matchmaker? Because you got to be objective.
As a matchmaker.
No, as how attractive are you? And since you are a matchmaker, you should be able to judge your own looks pretty objective, I would say.
I would, I don't like when people are like, oh, I'm a 10. So I'd say I'm like a 6. My body's an 8.
Oh, so you have a really nice body, but your face is just slightly above average.
It's all right. I always told my sister she has a beautiful face, and I always told her, like, bitch, if I could just like lob my head off and put your head on my body, I'd be a fucking billionaire.
Why? So you think if you're prettier, you'd be richer?
Hell yeah! So this is also like an unspoken rule, the more attractive you are, the harder you have to work. I mean, the less harder you have to work, the less effort you have to put in.
So you felt like you had to put more effort in than your sister?
No, that's not true. No, because I make more money than her.
Yeah, but what makes a woman valuable is not how much money she makes. But
that's true.
Respect to you that you do make good money. Shout out to you. But for your matchmaking guys, I'm sure if you matchmake with like a high value guy, he's not saying how much money she's making, right? He's more concerned about other things.
No, that's very true. This high value men epidemic thing. These kind of guys, they, if I have someone and he's a multimillionaire, he really doesn't care how much money she makes. He just wants to make sure that she wants him, not just for his money alone, and that they fit all the criteria that he's looking for, and that he'll be physically attracted to her. So she could be, a school teacher, but they at least want her to, have a clear head and have a career, even if it's something that's not high paying. But they don't really care about money, like those kind of guys. They don't. That's true.
So okay, I think it's really fascinating that you said you got an 8 body, right? And you got a 6 face, which is that seems pretty accurate, because who would give themselves a 6 nowadays is women. Women would never give themselves such a number, right? They're all 9s and 10s.
Yeah, but that's delusional. That's insane.
What makes your body an 8 though? Because you're pretty much saying you have a better body than majority of women.
Because I work out for I do weightlifting, so I do that like 2 hours a day, like for a very long time. So
do you know your BMI?
No, I don't.
Okay. We can calculate that. How tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Okay, and how much do you weigh?
137. But I,
5'5", you weigh 137.
mhm. But I do heavyweight training.
65.
Very proportionate.
How much you said?
137 last time. I think I weighed myself yesterday.
You're 22.7. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 22.7. So yeah, 5'5", 130. Okay. So okay, you're fit.
Hmm.
Okay, no worries. And so you're fit, you're attractive, you seem like you got to be rational to do your job, but you just pick. I always wonder why women just pick the wrong guy for themselves. It's just so fascinating to me because I have friends that do the exact same thing. They're like successful women, they're attractive, they're easy to get along with, but they always go for the wrong guy.
Well, it's kind of like I'll say this, like I worked with a lot of psychiatrists, for example, psychiatrists who know how to treat other people, but then they can't treat themselves. So it's kind of like you're doing your work with blinders on.
Mm.
So I look at it like that for myself. I can help everyone else, but can I help myself? I don't know, because I don't even know what I want right now. I'm at a kind of
How do you not know what you want? You're like you are a full adult and you're
yeah,
making money.
but I'm saying like I don't know, like the whole 3 kids thing. Like I didn't, since I liked this person, I thought, okay, that's not going to be an issue. But then the more time we spend together and the more he brings like the kids into the scenario, the more I'm like, okay, that maybe this won't work. Because that's just a lot of kids.
Yeah, and that's part of his life. You want him to be a father, right? You don't want him to be irresponsible.
Mm.
So
No,
he
of course.
couldn't really put you before the kids.
No, I would never want that. I would never ever want
Exactly. So he has to try to include you guys together if he wants to make time for you and the kids. Logically, right? He couldn't put you above them because then he would be a bad person and then you couldn't really respect them.
that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
I
then
guess the person that messes up is you. You gave a guy like this a shot when you really should have never gave him a shot because
yeah,
you want attention. He can't really give you all of his attention.
Oh, it's not about the attention. It's just like I didn't know what dealing with 3 kids would look like, all the time. Like it's just like a lot of like screaming and questions, and like of course kids like me. They like me. They just like gravitate towards me. I'm like, great, great. They ask me a lot of questions. Maybe they think I'm funny or goofy, whatever. But it's just I didn't know what like that interaction would be like until I experienced it. Then I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Let me pull back on these reins. Shit, it's a lot of kids.
Yeah, you think my story is fascinating about the farts? I mean, this is way more fascinating than farts. I'm not asking. It seems like you're asking for a lot more than me, because it seems like, and I'm not trying to evaluate you of sorts, but to me, if I was in your shoes, I probably would have successfully found a mate with my rational mind, right? But it seems like you go over the feels over the reels, right? It's like you do what feels good. Like I'm assuming you've been intimate with this guy. Maybe that feels good. You like the chemistry. That feels good. But
Yeah.
but do you understand that's the easiest part of dating. Someone scratching your back the way you like it is easy. You being attracted to somebody should be easy. It should come standard.
Yeah,
The hard part is choosing someone that's lifestyle matches up with your lifestyle.
that's true. That's true. I mean, I liked everything else, like besides the kids.
But you can't mind it. You keep saying it like you can't subtract the kids. There's no way that's not how this works. I mean, if we lived in the animal jungle, yeah, and you could just kill the calves, right? That's what kill the cubs. That's what lions do. Right, but you can't do that here, and
no, I can't do that. But he's trying very hard. He's being he's trying to be accommodating, and but there's no way. Like it's just
there's
not.
No way to discount 3 kids though.
No, I don't think so. No.
So you're in a dead end relationship.
I mean, I'm not in a relationship. We're dating.
But you guys are practically dating if you're exclusive, unless you're not sleeping around, are you?
No, I just like talk to people.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and you wouldn't sleep around, I'm assuming.
No.
So you're gonna cut. You need to cut him off until you move on to another guy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking, and he knows this too. Like, I don't
So,
lie.
so you're holding him hostage.
No,
You got him in a
he's not-
headlock
he's not hostage. He's not.
until you find someone. Then you're gonna let him go.
No, I already told him. Like, I told him how I feel.
What did you say?
I just said, look, the 3 kids thing, this is like a lot, and I don't know if I can deal with it. But I like having sex with you, so if you want to keep doing that, we can do that.
So you keep him around because you like the sex.
Yeah.
Jamie,
What? Is that wrong?
anybody, you could like sex with anyone, Jamie.
Yeah, but if I already had sex with that person, right? I'm not gonna. Then that person's like already in my, my thing, right? So I'm not gonna go looking for more people to have sex with if I'm okay with having sex with this person until I
Time
find
is
another
passing
one.
by and you're dragging on. You got dead weight from this guy.
Nah.
All you're getting is good dick. You should want more than that.
No, I do. I mean, he likes me a lot.
I bet he does. Listen, I'd be down if I had 3 kids and we're hooking up, and even if we're not gonna be together, you're 5'5", 135 pounds. You work out. You seem pretty attractive. You seem pretty cool. I'm talking to you, and the conversation is going fine. I'm sure you're probably wonderful in the bedroom. So you could see why he signed up, right? He's wishing on a fucking miracle that you're gonna be okay with it, but you're not. You're dating someone. You're out of his league. You're dating down.
Nah, he's a very impressive person, though. Very impressive. So,
Jack said,
Yeah.
ask her out already, bro. I'm talking to, I don't even know what she looks like. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't ask her out. She lives in fucking Houston,
where do you
Ew.
live?
Jersey.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Couldn't work. Yeah, couldn't work. I don't do long distance, and I'm not moving to Texas for
Your loss.
your relationship. My loss?
Yeah, Texas is great. It's better than Jersey.
Yeah, but should I uproot my entire life to see if it's going to work out with Jamie Rose, the matchmaker, who might fart around me?
It's a possibility.
Yeah, and want to do battle shits together?
Maybe.
I'm convinced that the sex would be great, but that doesn't. To me, I've gotten so past that. You know what I've gotten recently, and I've figured out. I was like, you know what? I need a mature woman. I want a woman that's mature. And
Why do you pronounce it like?
huh?
Why do you pronounce it like that?
Like what?
Mature.
Mature.
No, it's mature.
Either way, right? And so I want a woman that's mature.
Ugh.
And I've realized that women have been telling us make love to my mind our whole lives. And we're like, no, we're making love to your body. I want a girl with a big butt. I want a girl with big boobs and blah, blah, blah. And then after doing that so much, you realize this shit is so hollow. There's nothing to it. The real connection with a girl is up here. Right.
Mhm.
And so I was like, oh, all right. I actually want a woman that has something going on between her ears. I don't want a girl that's just great between the legs. That's easy. In fact, most girls are enjoyable in the bedroom. I mean, there's an exception where some girls are terrible and some girls are a little bit better. But for the most part, you guys all have the same equipment. You know what I'm saying? The head game might be different a little bit. Some girls are really good at it. Some girls are really bad at it. But it's still not enough to kind of move the needle. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I do.
So, I've realized that I can't value someone that's just good at sex. It's a low level skill. The high level skill is up here for a woman and I'm assuming for a man too.
Yeah, of course. Gray matter is more important.
Yeah, but you could say that, but now you're with a man who's just that's what's going on. You're good in bed, but the lifestyles don't match.
No, the lifestyle doesn't match, but everything else does. And maybe I'll warm up to it. I'm still trying, but I just
That
don't.
you got to warm up to it means you're settling from. Don't you? What about put yourself in his shoes?
What does that mean?
Like
how?
oh well, I'll try to warm up to you.
I
Do you
mean,
want him to warm up? Okay, reverse it. Would you want, if I was dating you, would you want me to warm up to you? Like, oh, well, you're 42. I can warm up to a girl that's 42. You'd be like, no, do you accept it or you don't?
yeah,
You don't want me holding your age over your head?
but the people that I talk to, right? They're not going to be like that to me.
Right. But
Yeah.
but you're like, but that's the equivalent of that's a great point. That's the equivalent of what you're doing to him. Like
Yeah, but who cares?
you wouldn't date me if I was holding your age over your head, right? You would
I
say
don't,
that's
give,
ridiculous.
I don't look my age, so I don't give a shit.
Regardless of look your age, and you probably don't. You said you're Mexican, and do you look like your picture? How old is that picture?
4 years old, but I do. My hair is darker right now.
Okay. So, I'll take your word for it. You're 6. I believe that you got the body, you got the weight. Cool. I believe it. But age has a lot to do with, like you said, fertility. You know what I'm saying? So if someone, like you said, wanted kids, or what if I hold it over your head that I don't know if I want to deal with a girl that doesn't want kids?
Then I
You know
wouldn't date that person because
Thank you.
I went through that already. So no.
Thank you. But that's what you're doing with him.
No, but
You're
he
trying to
already has kids. He's not.
No, but I'm saying the fact that what you're doing to him is that you're trying to say maybe I'll warm up to the fact that you have kids. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't want me to warm up to the idea that you don't want to have kids, or warm up to your age, but you want to see if you warm up. So what I'm trying to say is that you're settling for him. Listen, Jamie, if I were to date someone like you, I'd want you to be excited about me. The end. Not I'm warming up to you. No.
I am excited. I think everything about him, minus the kids, is great. But the kids is just like it's just like a lot of fucking work. And I think
no minus the kid. Every time you say that, I'm like, there is no minus in the kids. He's stuck. They're stuck. They're not going anywhere. Thank God. We hope not. If anything, we hope something happens to him before the kids.
No.
We want the kids to. We want the kid. No.
No, I mean, but
what happened to the kids before him?
No. I mean, like, so he keeps saying, like, well, just if you spend more time, maybe he didn't say warm up, but maybe you'll like it. But I don't like going to like kid type stuff. Like I don't like.
You don't even want your own. How could you like another woman's children if you don't want children of your own?
Mm-hmm.
So you're never going to warm the kids if you don't want to birth them.
Oh, no, thank you. Like they're just too active for me. It's just like too much. Maybe I feel like it's too like hyperactive, and people, when they start asking like all these questions, they just like, I don't like that.
You could easily find another man in Houston that you like having sex with that has no kids. You're a matchmaker, but you're holding on to this guy, hoping that you're going to warm up to something you don't want.
I mean, it's okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. He's there. I'm also keeping my options open. He knows that. No big deal. No harm.
I mean, yeah, no, it's great for you. Oh, it's great for you. You got the door open on your end. Whenever you're trying to leave, you could leave. It's perfect for you. But the only thing I would say is that good sex, that attention, obviously, he's preventing you from meeting your guy, because if your back was against the wall and you had to meet somebody, you could meet them faster without this dead weight.
Nah, that's not true. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do.
Absolutely. Mr. Mister said it the best. He said classic monkey branching. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? It's or tadpoling, where it's like you're holding on to one as you're climbing onto another. Shout out to you, man. That listen, I don't know. This is how I feel, but no girl's beautiful enough for me to just like be a placeholder for the second. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind if we're new and we're meeting. But, if I want to be with you and it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to be with you, I'm going to keep dating other guys. I'm like, well, then go ahead, girl. Go on your way. But I'm at a point in my life where I'm 36. So it's like I could deal with someone like you and just casual sex here and there. And we're both dating other people. You know what I'm saying? If you got the door open, I got the door open, then screw it. You know what I'm saying? Like that works. But he's not. It doesn't seem like he's in that position. He looks like his life needs to be more serious than that, because he has 3 kids. So he's probably trying to show them what a love and real relationship is like.
Yeah, for sure. He's a great dad. He's a very, very good dad.
I could matchmake for you, yeah.
How so?
I could run your Hinge, because I could probably pick the guy that'd be good for you.
Okay. You want to try that?
Yeah. So how can I contact you?
Hang on. Let me leave it in the back chat.
Yeah, leave it in the private chat. Because when I started doing my YouTube, I don't know if you know this, but I was into this whole dating realm stuff, and because understanding I think the biggest problem in the dating market is men don't understand women don't understand men.
Mhm.
Okay. Let me just write down your number real quick. Hold on, because this chat might go soon. I ain't never seen no area code like that. That's Houston.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, I'm calling it. See if that you get the ring and if I got it right. That's you? That's you? Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, I mean, listen, I do this for my friend. She's a girl. I think it's really easy. But I think the hardest thing is, like you said, you're standing in your own way, and it's because for a woman, you guys need a guy's guidance. Like, where's your dad? Does your dad not try to help you with this? With like finding a man for you? Can you hear me? Is Jamie still there? I think we lost Jamie. Did we lose Jamie? Oh, the phone call take her out. All right, let me just send you. My bad. Hit the link again, Jamie. My bad. Damn. So you were on the thing through the phone. Got it. So here, look, jump in. Should have known, right? Should have known. Hey, man, I thought people joined through the computer like me. God, you guys gotta. This is a live stream has been interesting for people today. This has been a really good live stream for people. So, all right. So, my bad. I didn't know you were calling through your phone. Damn. Shout out
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah, through my phone.
Okay. No worries. So, let me ask you this: is your dad involved in helping you choose a guy at all?
No, not until I get to the point where I think someone's like serious. Otherwise, I'm not gonna talk to him about it.
Mm.
He's not like, oh, Jamie, let me find you the one. Like, we're brown, but we're not like that brown.
We're brown, but we're not. What do you mean by that, brown?
Like, cause like brown people, like Pakistani people from like India, or even like my ex Ali, like from Afghanistan. Like brown people, they hook up people, like their mothers or their aunts. Like they all like try to find someone, the right person. It's like a part of their culture. So I'm like brown, but I'm not that brown.
Yeah. So you're close to your dad? What's your relationship like your dad?
We have a great relationship. My dad's. I mean, I talk to him like every other day. I try not to talk every day.
Who do you prefer, him or your mom?
I'd say I'm my mother's favorite. So
Mm.
my mom, it's just me and my younger sister. She's 2 years younger than me.
So you have no brothers?
No, just me and my sister.
Okay.
I actually would say I'm both of my parents' favorite. But my sister gets really upset, when I say that. And it's like also like they won't deny it. They're just like, come on, Jessica, stop.
So your name's not Jamie, your name's Jessica?
No, my sister's name is Jessica.
Got it. Agent Crypto says, how'd you get into matchmaking?
Yeah, so I bought a failing company. It was
we talked about this. Yeah. She bought a failing company. She took it over, found it fascinating, and actually was good at it. And you're an attractive girl, so I'm sure men and women want to work with you. I know this just from personal training. Like if you're an attractive girl, you could sell anything. So
yeah, that's a big part of it. But I did work for I worked for another matchmaking firm for like a little over a year before I took that database and started my own company. So I worked for that company to kind of see what like matchmaking was about, because I was so fascinated with the industry. I didn't know it existed. It had like a lot of high ticket sales, and also kind of reminded me of used car sales. And that was my very first job, used car sales. I was like 18, 19. So I found this fascinating when I got the opportunity to buy this like failing database. The guy who owned the company, I think he asked me as like a joke. He's like, "Hey, do you want to buy a database of 25,000 angry singles for like $5K?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I think it was
$5K is what you paid for it, and you charge what you pay for it to each client.
But this is like an existing database. Like this is just people that I had no idea who they were. It's just a database, right? It's just
Was he charging 5,000 too? Was that his going rate?
no, he started at like 2,900 and go up to even 50,000. But this is like it was just like high pressure sales.
Right.
The
But so
way
what's the most you charge someone for your matchmaking service?
the most ever 55,000.
$55,000.
hmm The youngest billionaire in Texas, who I got matched and married on the very first match.
You matched them on the very first time.
The very
And they're
first,
still together?
they're married.
Wow. So he thinks it's worth it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bro, I think I'll be good at this.
You could. It doesn't take much to start a matchmaking firm. It's quite simple. The only thing you need is that existing database.
But you have the database, so you should hire me.
Yeah,
I
but you
should
need
work with you.
you need to do it locally. If you're working with people in your area, they want someone they can trust. Someone they
Oh,
put
you need to
name to the
meet up with
face.
them in person.
Yeah, for the high ticket people. I mean, you can do like Zoom calls
Yeah.
or FaceTime, especially like since COVID happened. Prior to COVID, I'd meet everyone in my office always. But then after COVID, I do like a Zoom call or FaceTime call because we had no options. I even did like speed dating events on like Zoom, right? Just for fun because I like to do events on the side for my clients. But
Mhm.
yeah, you need, in my opinion, if you're a local matchmaker and you just work with those people locally or within your general area, they're going to trust you more than someone who's just like, oh, I'm going to look in my database that I have that has people throughout the nation. They want people that you've actually connected with and that trust you. So it has to be like a very personal kind of relationship.
Actually, Trash says Shape will be great as a matchmaker. I know. I'm actually gonna find somebody for Jamie. I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna make the matchmaker.
I mean,
And
that'd be, I can, yes, let me.
You'd be happy. Wouldn't you be really happy with me?
Yeah, but what if it's just you?
You think I'm gonna match you with me?
Yeah, just like
I
you
don't
go
think
through.
we're a match. I mean, I think you could. I think you have opportunities to work out with a multitude of people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess technically me and you could work out if we wanted it to, but I'm saying I would try to find someone that's, obviously in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Close to what you want. Something more simple. Someone like me and you, we're kind of. I guess the chemistry could be there. Maybe the sex could be there, but that's not the important stuff. The important stuff is the lifestyle match, right? You probably want I get it. Listen, I've had a lot of success with women. I've realized the vibes are so important to women, but this is why they need help they need help with someone matchmaking for them because the vibes are not lifestyles. Those are two different things. Vibes are for the moment. How you feel. Lifestyle is how can we live and work together. You know what I'm saying, and carry this thing out into the funeral home. Like that's way different calculus,
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
like I said, if you know what I'm saying, I do believe you could work with someone like me, but I'm just another attractive face. You know what I'm saying? There's someone else that might be preferable. But I'm curious for you is if you want someone identical to you where they don't want kids, someone like that.
I mean, or if they have like a kid, I think like one kid, maybe it's even the age, like, just being exposed to like kids that are that young and that like hyper, that really, I was like, whoa, okay, calm down, children. Like, I don't think that's for me. Like, I can't deal with like all that hyperactivity and.
So what do you want from a man? Now, let's say if you take all that out, what do you think you want from a man? Minus the kid. Let's talk about the things you want. What really gets you excited about a guy?
Okay, they have to be extremely funny, like comedic level funny. Like they have to be fucking hilarious. Like I want to laugh like all the time, right? So number one, that. Money, that's not a big deal. As long as they're not in like a bunch of debt, I'm fine with that. I can make money, but I also don't want them to be like a freeloader. I mean, at least either have an education, or if you don't have an education but you own your own business, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Be intelligent.
Would you date a YouTuber?
I mean, Sure, why not?
No, I'm just listening. You know, I know YouTubers. You know, so I might be able to pull from my own style of people. I'm listening.
Okay. They also like physically they have to be taller than me, like way taller than me. Not
You're
way.
5'5". Anyone's taller than you.
I mean, sometimes they're
The
not.
average man is 5'9", so even the average man is tall enough for you, know.
But even 5'9" is kind of like. I mean, if I have to, I'll do it. Like, I don't have to-
5'9", bro. Oh my god, 5'9", 5'5" is a. You know, I know it's only 4 inches, but in human height, that's a big difference.
Yeah, but I wear heels like a lot, so I'm either like in like very very dressed up, like highly dressed up, or like in yoga clothes or like
So how
workout.
tall do you want them to be?
At least 5'10", if I can be picky. But if not, like if they make up for the inches elsewhere, like if we can.
Hey, make up for the inches elsewhere.
Yeah. Like if they're like, oh, I'm only 5'7",
But
but now those inches are multiplied
got the football.
below the waist, then I'll be like, all right, I can do
So
it.
wait, you date 5'7", that's big below the waist.
Oh hell yeah!
So you probably want a black man if you're looking for someone on average that's big below the waist.
Yeah, but the thing about that is like I also don't want them to have like a purple dick.
What?
Like I don't want them to be okay. Here's my story. It's happened to me one time. Okay, so
Purple? Do you think my dick's purple?
no, I think it's
So what's
brown.
the purple dick? Are my lips purple?
No,
Okay.
you know, like one time
I think like my head is like the same color as my lips.
yeah, one
Oh,
time I talked to this guy. I think I was like in my early 20s, right? And then when I went to have sex with him, like he was very, very dark, right? And he, first of all, it was like a baby arm. You know, I can't. That was it was like a full baby arm, right? And I remember telling him, I was like, "Holy shit, your dick's not black or purple; it's blurple." And we just started cracking up because it was blurple. And then we couldn't have
Did
sex.
sex happen or didn't happen?
We laughed so long, for a long time. But yeah, I mean, I'm scared of like dicks that are that big that are just like kill me. Like I don't want to be killed. I just want to have like passionate love
So
making.
what's the size you're looking for?
Well, I'd say like 7 is like a good like that will scratch my itch. A 7.
I think I mean that's what I'm saying. If you're looking for a 7 on average, black men are going to be the one you go for. But I guess you don't want like an extremely, I guess, dark black man because you're worried about what's your issue with penis color? I'm trying to.
I mean, because it just freaked me out. First of all, it was like kind of Neapolitan, like it started out light. It was like a Neapolitan dick, So it started out like light at the very tip, right? And then it just kind of got like.
Oh, so he just had an ugly penis.
I don't think it was ugly. It was very curvy. I remember that.
Okay. But you don't really have an issue with the color, or do you have an issue with the color?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
So okay, you have a complexion issue. You would date a black guy, but you prefer brown tones compared to darker tones?
But I don't know. It was just a very odd looking, like it was so pink at the tip. I was like, wow, this is surprising. Like, why is it so pink? And then I started questioning, like, did this dude get like over circumcised? Like, what happened?
Oh my god, yeah, he might have. If you listen,
It might have been an injury.
no one is gonna. I've never had that happen to me, so I've never been in a situation where someone like had to look really hard at my dick and say, "What's wrong with your dick?" Like, no. If anything, they're excited, and they go to work. That's usually my experience. So there was hesitation when you seen it.
Yeah. I was like,
no, I've never experienced that. Wow, that must have been a great night for him, huh? That's a scary night for him.
No, nothing happened. I was just like, okay, well, I can't do this.
You didn't do it. You guys didn't do anything.
No, I couldn't do it. It was first of all way too large. It was just like, look, I have a narrow. This is not gonna.
Okay. Got it.
It also like the Neapolitan thing, and then it was too much. But good for him.
It was too much.
Yeah. It was just like I'm
wrong color.
Just I've never seen like a multicolored penis like that.
Well, like I said, my skin's one color here and there's another color here. Do you consider that multicolored?
No, that's normal. You're like a normal. This person was very different.
Our penises are the same way. One color here, the head, another color.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Does this color work for you?
I mean, you look like a normal caramel color.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen penises enough to know what the fuck you're talking about.
Ugh,
But yeah, I've never experienced that. Most girls, if I pull it out, you know what I'm saying, I'm getting a happy ending. Yeah, all right. I don't think that's a hard. These are not hard things. These are simple. These are the things I'm trying to talk about. This is
Oh,
simple.
it was hard. It was hard. Let me tell you that.
Hey, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like this is not a strong request because there's ways around this.
Mhm.
What you're describing, you know what I'm saying? You just want a man that is attractive. I guess you want well. Why do you need well endowed? Why can't you date with a guy that's only 5 inches? Why does it need to be? That's
Hmm.
the part that I'm actually. Why is that significant to you?
I mean, because like I said, like it has to scratch the itch. I mean, and you have to be like a generous lover.
Oh, so you okay?
I'm a generous lover, you know.
So the bedroom thing is a big deal breaker for you.
Yeah, yeah. It has to be passionate. It
Jesus.
has to be like fake passion. It has to be like very passionate. That's like a very
How are
big,
you? I mean, are you want this guy to perform well? Are you a great performer?
obviously. Why would I want that if I couldn't give that?
I mean,
That
a
would
lot
be
of people-
selfish.
A lot of people want things they don't give.
No, not me.
What makes a woman a good performer?
So I would say that okay, so I'm passionate, right? I don't want planned sex. Like I don't want to be like, oh, we're gonna come home. Like I don't talk to me about like when we're gonna have sex. Like we're just gonna do it. Like don't like that's weird. Like I think that shit's weird. And with the dude I was with for like 12 years, I always felt like I was like raping like a retarded person. Like take off your pants.
And you dated him for 12 years?
Yeah, but he was very funny.
Whoa.
Yeah, he was funny though.
Whoa.
He laughed a lot.
This is
So like he
interesting.
went along with my my shtick, you know? It was funny.
So you could
But it was also
actually-
not funny because like I wanted him to be passionate, but he was not a passionate dude.
have you ever had this passion you're describing for?
Of course, of course.
And how long were you dating them?
Maybe like a couple years, 2 years here, 2 years there, different people.
So your most passionate experiences with someone you didn't really date long term?
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
it's almost like okay, so you're chasing that high then. You're still chasing that high. How long ago was that?
So I only like get back with like my exes. Like I don't really look for new people, to be honest.
No, but I'm saying like you want ideally your next lover is going to be that level that we're describing.
Yeah, but that's hard to find. Like you're not going to figure that out. I mean, they may
Hard to find.
act.
Oh my god, sex is so people overvalue sex. So sex is so easy. It's not even funny. Yeah, it's actually boring at this point. How easy it is.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you're going to have like a connection with that person or actually like connect.
That's
with
easy
them.
too. I think that's easy too.
I don't. Maybe I'm very.
Maybe it's just easy for me, but that never seemed to be the issues. I've been in relationships with girls where they break up with me or I break up with them, and sex was never part of the problem. I just think it's just I don't know. Maybe it's in my experience, but I just think it's overhyped. I think it's people. When I hear people say this, it's so fascinating. Maybe I would love to be a fly on the wall and see what kind of sex people are having, but yeah, it just doesn't seem like sex is like the hardest thing.
It's not.
That's not even part of my calculus for women. So that's why I'm listening to you. I'm amazed because when I go through this, when I meet girls and I swipe on Hinge, like the sex to me is something that I feel like they're going to get right. Maybe their head's not going to be that great, and I accept it. You know, we could work on that. But for the most part, as long as they're fit and I'm attracted to them, we can make it work.
Yeah, but I don't meet like many people in person. Like actually, you know, I don't from like dating apps. No, I'll talk to tons, and I'm just like, nah. They're like, oh,
so how many people have you met? So you met your ex-boyfriend. So okay. So you're someone you don't like meeting new people.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh God.
Maybe.
You are so easy to work with. I could figure this out for you. This is actually it's funny because one of my friends, she's a girl, she has the exact same problem. She's professional. She works at I won't say what news channel she works at, but she works at a big news agency that's widely known on, so she works in television. and she's a well-to-do woman, attractive, fit, and she does the same thing. She dates men that she settles for, and it's just so fascinating because it's like, aren't women hypergamous? Where are women? They're supposed to be dating up, but then I know girls that are up and they date down. You know what I'm saying? So you got the Nicki Minaj syndrome going on. You're a superstar, but you're dating a freaking bum.
I mean, that's not very true. That's not true.
Not you. I mean, I'm talking about as an example.
Yeah, I get
Not
it.
you. You're not dating. No, you're dating a guy that has a lot of passion. He's attractive. He's everything you want, minus the kids. But there's no way to minus children.
Yeah, but I didn't know. I mean, I never dated someone with like that many kids until I did. Then I was like, okay, back it up. Let me back up a little bit. You know,
If you got what you wanted, ideally, would you want to live with your partner?
of course. Yeah.
But how soon? Let's say I could introduce you to the guy, and it's not me. I know you keep thinking I'm going to throw me in it, you know. And honestly, you know, I don't need to throw myself in it. I think both of us are going to be fine with or without each other. But at 42, like, how would you pace this? You meet the guy, he has the 7-inch or bigger, you're attracted to him, he doesn't have the kids, you know what I'm saying? Great lovemaking, you guys have great sexual chemistry, it's not planned, it's spontaneous, right? Tell me how you progress in that timeline.
I'm gonna say tomorrow, the next day. Fuck it.
Damn. So okay, so you're ready to be wifed up.
I mean, I'm kind of like codependent. Yeah, but at least I'm honest.
No, but that means that you're a very attentive lover. That you're someone that I could be your girl full-fledged now. Like, I am your girl. Like, today.
Oh wait, you're be my girl, or am I gonna be the girl?
No, my you. I'm
okay.
you. Like, you're pretty much saying that I'm available to be in love like today. Like, essentially, you want to fall in love this year.
Sure. I mean, falling in love is easy.
Yeah, but falling in love with the right person is the hard part for women.
That is.
You know, my struggle is I have too many women to choose from, and I'm dating a girl that she's not letting me, but she's telling me to date other girls, and I just think to myself, like, this is not going to be good because I'm going to match with other wonderful girls, and so now when it comes down to choose, who the fuck do I choose? You know, that's like my issue. It's like the opposite, where it's like too many options for women. Like,
well, I mean, that's the issue with online dating or any dating with dating apps, right? You have too many options and you get overwhelmed, and you have to do all the fucking work, right? And it's just not good. I feel like
but too many good options though. Like, so like the guy I'm describing that you would fall in love with, I'm dating his female equivalent to me.
Yeah.
Regularly. You get what I'm trying to say? I meet them regularly. I'll date 3 of them at the same time, and I would date any of them. Any of them will work. The same passion level that you're describing. No kids. They're mature. You know what I'm saying? They're attractive. Like, they fit everything. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard because it's like, I'm kind of like you. Like, yo, let's start dating tomorrow. Like, I don't see why we're dragging feet. If we're vibing, let's just go. You know, but a lot of people, you know, like to drag feet, and I just don't see why, you know?
Well, I mean, I think the age range has a lot to do with it. Especially if they're, you know, never been married, they're single, they have no kids, they have like higher standards for themselves, even though they shouldn't. You know, I think they should be more open, but people just aren't open. And when you're doing dating apps, you have so many, it's like a rotating door. You have so many options that you get fucking overwhelmed, and you lose sight of what you're really there for.
Agent Crypto says they got to date down, especially in her age. What do you think about that? Do you agree with that?
I do. Date down. I mean, by date down, I think he means the age being higher, and I do agree with that. I'm 40.
No, so I think he means date down as in you have to date a man that is below what you're looking for.
I mean, most of them will be. That's just going to be facts.
So do you feel like, okay, so you don't feel like you could get the guy you want, you have to date down?
I don't give a shit about the money. I don't.
Not money. No, take the money. I'm talking about you want something. Dating down is really simple. It's not about money. Dating down is like, I want this, but I have to date below that. Like, a guy wants a girl that's 8 or 9, but he has to date like a 5.
Yeah, but all these you know, they're like gremlins. Like if I'm a 5, like pour water on me after midnight, I'm gonna be a 3.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Why would you tell? What are you gonna
It's
melt?
a Gremlins reference. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Anyways, no, but these men, I think that they, they, they want all these things, right? Dating down, that means dating someone who is maybe not as attractive as yourself, right?
No, it's below what you want. Like, okay, so you don't want a guy with kids, but you're dating a guy with kids. That's dating down.
But I also want to give them a chance, you know?
But why don't you give yourself a chance? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Give yourself a chance with someone that doesn't have kids.
I mean, yeah,
Clearly, if you had to choose between me and him, it seems like I'm the one to go for. But I live in New Jersey. But that's just an example. I'm one person. There's multiple people like that.
there's a ton of people like that.
That's what I'm saying.
The issue is I don't have the time to dig through all this stuff because I'm doing
And
this.
that's
from
why I'm gonna do it for you. I got your number. We're
Okay,
gonna
fine.
we're gonna work through this together. I'm gonna earn $55,000 from you.
Okay.
It's gonna be great.
All right. Let's see.
Oh,
If-
not
if
see.
you
I
can
can get it done.
do
I can
it.
get it done.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you this
I'll
right
come out to Texas to make this happen.
now. Okay.
It is worth my time.
All right. Well, then maybe you look for a match for me and I'll look for a match for you.
No, I don't. I'm busy dating women already. I'm
Yeah,
actually overwhelmed.
But I'm going to bring the love of your life. So it's different.
I don't know, man. The girls I'm
It's
talking to right now, they're pretty. Yo, I'm talking to
But they've
9.
also told you like I'm also going to openly be dating other people. That's not.
And I'm okay with that. The reason why I'm okay with that, I just started dating them. I actually just got out of a relationship 3 weeks ago. I was with a girl for 6 weeks. She broke up with me, and I just got back on Hinge
Why'd she break up with you?
because she was immature. So
Yeah.
here's what happened, right? Like, so in my apartment, she comes over, and the live stream knows because she used to come over and like feed me food in the live stream or whatever. Like people would not necessarily see her, but they'll see her interacting with me during the live.
Yeah.
And we had a pretty good relationship. I'm plant-based, I'm vegan, she was vegan. That seemed like a good match. I was into the gym, she's into the gym. That was a good match. We had a lot of chemistry. She's a very pretty girl, light skin, green eyes. That was a good match. But the problem was like I live on my own. I've been living on my own for a while now, and she still lives at home. I'm 36, she's 31. She is very stubborn, according to her own. This is her own estimation of herself. She's very stubborn, and she actually it could be difficult at times. And so the issue wasn't to put in the thing that broke the straw that broke the camel's back was she made me breakfast one morning. Great, I have no problem with that. For breakfast, she peeled an orange for me. Cool, I don't mind that. But she forgot to give it to me. I'm heading out. I'm about to head to the gym because I'm a personal trainer. I got to train clients. She forgot to give me the orange, so she took the orange and she put it in the fridge in a paper cup, uncovered. You're laughing, right? Okay, cool. In a fridge, in a paper cup, uncovered.
You're joking.
I come home. I find the orange. I also actually find a couple of things. You ever seen those big tubs of like mixed greens and spinach? Like they're in a cylinder type of, no, I mean a rectangle type of tub. Right?
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's a triple wash, right? Ready to eat.
Yeah.
I go in my fridge. I was gonna get a little bit of salad stuff. I open it up. It's completely wet and soggy. I'm like, why is this like wet? I've ordered this many times. I'm like, this is not wet and soggy. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I put it away, and then I see this cup with an orange in it. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? And the cup, now the orange is like dry, right? Because like,
I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. You can lie. It's fine. But so I text her a picture of the orange in a cup, and I say, why, right? And she wrote back. She was like, "Oh, I peeled it for you, but you forgot it, and you didn't, you blah blah." I said, "No, she said, I made it for you for breakfast, and you forgot to take it with you." I said, "No, that's you making breakfast is absolutely fine. You peeled it for me. That's absolutely fine. I just want to know why you put it in a paper cup in the fridge." She's like, "Oh, I was in a rush. I was supposed to take it out." I get that, but I said the point is this. Why it happened is not the point. The point is that you can't just like store this in the fridge this way. The fridge is not like a magical place where you just like put stuff and you just like, oh, that's not what that's not. You got to cover it. There's a way to kind of handle it, right, bro? She said, "Oh." She just kept going excuses. And afterwards, and I just like, all right, like I'm not gonna like argue with her back in the day. I was like, not a big deal. You just can't put it in the fridge this way. She responded like, okay, I understand, cool. Via text. This is all via text. 20 minutes later, she was like, and why do you gotta talk to me like that? Because I sent her like a voice note, I was like, yeah, like you don't. I didn't like text it out, like I said it in a voice note, like, hey, like you can't put orange in the fridge like that, in this exact same voice. This is my voice all the time with women. It's like perfect for women because I'm never raising my voice with women. I'm like always like this. And I said it as a joke. Hey, look, you can't put it in the fridge. Like, it's not like a magical place. You could just like put stuff like that, to break the ice. She got so mad that I said that. She's like, you know what? I don't want you talking like that ever again. Don't ever talk to me like that. You know what? It was nice talking to you. It was fun while it lasted. Like, I don't think I want to keep doing this. So have a good life. Take care.
I mean, well, thank God she didn't fart because that would have been the icing on the cake.
No, she
Thank
never
fucking
farted.
God.
No,
But
she never
that's a little weird. I mean, it's a little rational to me. I mean, the fridge is not a magical place where you can put stuff. I agree with you on that. All right. All right. Grace be to God. But she also tried to peel an orange for you for breakfast, which is like very normal. I'm
I had no
kidding.
problem with that. There was no issue with that. I appreciated that.
Oh man, that was very funny.
But it was the maturity. That's what I'm trying to say. She's immature. Because she's immature, she can't appreciate things a mature person could appreciate. And this is the issues we're running into.
Another issue I'm running into is I could never be with a person who says mature instead of mature. That's
I
my
mean, you don't have to be with me. That's fine. I understand. It's okay.
yeah, but okay, well, put that on my criteria. And on your criteria, it'd be like she can't fart in front of you. Well, on my criteria, it'd be like he can't say
You would
mature instead
you
of
would
mature.
still date me even though that's even though I say that. You would still
Yeah,
date
yeah.
me.
No, because I don't like that. I don't like that shit. That's
You
weird.
might not like it, but you will like everything else that comes along with it. You
But
might
the
not like that one
mature thing is that's a fucking deal breaker.
thing.
Just
Okay.
like the fart thing for you, the mature thing is a deal breaker for me. I don't like when people
You're gonna
use
miss
words
out
wrong.
on amazing good times and sex.
It would drive me insane. It would drive me in fucking insane.
But you know what would drive you into ecstasy? Everything else.
Ugh. But the words, like it's kind of like that, the word like moist, I don't like
Yeah.
that word. Do you like it?
I like the way it sounds when you say it.
Ugh. Yucky puppy.
I hope I rather that than sandpaper. I hope moist is a word that you could use to describe yourself.
Hey, Mr. Master said that she farted on that orange. Tied it up to go for your lunch. Ooh, sit on the fart. That would be fucking
man,
fun.
no.
You
Listen,
deserve it.
I could handle someone like you. I really could. And I think the funny part about it is you would like to prove that I couldn't for whatever reason. But it's funny because I'm this conversation is interesting to me because it's like our communication is good, the humor can match up, the attraction can be there, but you'll discount me more than someone that has a lifestyle issue with you. And I think that's funny. And this is why someone like me could help you matchmate, because to me, that's the obvious choice would be the person that says mature compared to the person that has 3 kids. That would be the obvious case.
All right. Well, thank you for pleading your case. I'll take that into consideration.
I'm just giving you an example of you don't got to date me. I'm just using that as a how do you choose? Like
Yeah.
if you would look at that, if you would disqualify me, you're just as bad as her disqualifying me. My ex for saying the orange thing, for just confronting her about it. That's why I want a mature woman. You laughed about it. I'm glad you did, because to me, it's not a reason to break up with someone. People are way more valuable than that.
It's just the word like mature. Like I can't get down with that shit. Like that's not for me. It's like someone who says like root instead of route.
Or privacy.
Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Yuck.
Not everyone's from the country. No, I'm from a third world country.
Well, I'm from the country, and
What
we
country?
don't state. I'm from Texas, baby.
Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas,
Yeah.
except for Jamie. She's small.
I mean, how small are you?
I'm 6 foot.
Oh, how big is it?
How big is what?
You know what I'm saying.
I'm 9 inches and above.
Oh, okay. That might be a little much for me. Is it multicolored?
Are you really asking this on my live?
Yeah, why not?
I'll send you a picture. Don't
I don't
worry.
get no.
Then don't ask.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry.
not gonna describe. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather you take a look and you just. It's easier that way.
No, that was a joke. No, thank you.
Absolutely.
PTSD. Let's
You
not.
have PTSD from that? Someone sent you a picture that
No,
scared
not
you?
to me. I saw it in person. Like I saw this baby
I do
arm.
not have a purple thing, and that is not what you're gonna see. That's so funny.
Uh,
The multicolored.
Yeah,
Depends on the music. No, I mean, it's as multicolored as my face is. That's the best way I can put it. It is multicolored, but it's not. I don't know what you're describing. You know,
no,
purple.
it was a freakish. I mean, I've never seen this before in my life. It was an anomaly. All right, this thing was. First of all, it was very, very large. Like there's no way I could. I just had to shut it down. Right? I can't.
You ever been with a black man before?
A Puerto Rican. Does that count?
No.
What? That's the
You ever
same
been with
shit.
anyone my complexion before?
A Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans are black.
It was my complexion.
Puerto Ricans are black. Yeah.
My complexion.
Yeah. Puerto
You been
Ricans
with
are.
my complexion before?
Yeah. Puerto Ricans are black.
And how did that go?
It was painful.
Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. There is no really in between for men. It's either they got it or they don't got it. There's no like really, middle class when it comes to below the waist. Personally,
Hmm.
they either got it or they don't. They're either average or a good amount above.
What's a good amount?
I did I know I'm in a top 97 percentile. I think.
Pick your chain more.
Huh?
I said pick your chain. Pick your chain. Like give your chain a little pick. No.
I don't get it.
Nah. Whatever.
Like from like a chainsaw?
No, your actual chain, your physical chain on your neck.
Pick it?
Yeah, you're like picking it. You were picking it on the side. Like you're just like.
Uh,
I mean, maybe that's like a Texas, New York miss.
yeah, no. So, and this is an interesting conversation, but, I see where women are concerned about sex, but sex is so easy. Oh my God. Do you really think anyone of value is going to have a hard time satisfying you, Jamie? Like that? Are you really concerned about that?
Yeah, I am actually. I don't have just like sex with people. Like I want.
I know you don't, but you're concerned that there's going to be an issue.
Yeah, I'm concerned. There might be a bunch of issues that could pop up. Either it's not big enough, it's not small enough. You're trying to like talk to them. How do you just like grab it without them being like, "Hey, stop," or maybe you just do. I don't know.
No, and I'm disease free too. I keep a clean test, y'all. Thank the Lord. I don't play around with that. So I'm the kind of person where, like, if we had to get serious, we both got to get tested. I already know my results, but I'm just get another fresh test. You take a fresh test, that type of thing. So it could be completely guilt free.
Fresh test. Is it like a New York thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've never heard that before, but yeah, I mean, I'm down. That's fine. But like, I might be like, hey, take a fresh test. That would be very concerning to me.
What?
Saying fresh test. Just to me, as like as a person, like as a fucking Southerner, right? I'm just out here living in Houston. H-Town's going down, right? And if someone's like, hey, you need to take a fresh test, I'd be like, what? What the fuck is that? That sounds very New York.
Yeah, I'm from the East Coast.
I know that, but I'm just saying, like, I've never heard that.
And listen, I could show you a lot of things you've never heard or never seen. It just You're not used to this kind of lifestyle. I could tell you're not used to dating guys like me. I could just tell. You know, listening to your stories, the guy that you said you had to sexually assault for 12 years, you know,
That's not true.
man, you know, and that's okay. Listen, it's not everyone. These things are privileges. You know, to be with some people are a privilege. It's not something that's an everyday thing. Maybe even be with you is a privilege, right? Maybe I think you describe yourself that way too, where it's not an everyday thing with someone to be with someone like you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a different person. I'll say that.
Yeah. You know, you seem like you are. You definitely. I'm curious of how many of my videos have you seen before in the past?
I'm not sure actually. You know, I just like I'm not like a troll, but I might be like troll adjacent sometimes.
Mhm.
So I just like go on different people's channels and talk to them. But
Okay.
yeah, that's all. Not a big deal.
Okay. Well, this is great. You know, I'm
Yeah.
gonna wrap up the live here. I have your contact number. I think it's been. Thank you for doing this. This has been interesting. To
Mhm.
talk to a matchmaker. I will contact you. What time is it in Texas right now?
It is 12:31.
Oh, okay. Okay. Damn. So you guys are only an hour behind. Okay.
Mhm.
And do you want to promote your brand in any way,
Not
or
really. Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
good? Good.
Nah.
So, final thing I want to say is thank you for joining live.
Thank you.
I like to wrap it up with something positive. Do you have anything positive to wrap up and leave with my viewers?
I would say that I think you're a very pleasant person to speak to, but I think that your fart criteria is a little wild. All right, I will say that. I think that if, in my mind, if you marry the love of your life and she just farts, okay, especially like, let's say she's giving birth and she just farts like right then and there, you'd be like, nah, bitch, you got to go. Fuck that baby and fuck my wife. Is that how it would happen?
I said, hey, can we take it out on a positive note?
Sure. Okay.
Did you forget that part?
I sure did.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. So maybe she just queefs. Is that positive?
Thank you so much, Jamie.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I'll take the queef from you. I guess that's a similar sound, no smell.
Yep.
And I want to just say to my I want to leave the positive. Like, look, guys, finding the person you want, the lifestyle you want, not hard. Be willing to work for it. Do what you need to do to achieve it. Listen, some of the best things to have in life are challenging, but just delay the gratification. Do the hard work now, and you'll be very satisfied in the long run, because this time too shall pass. We're all going to be out of here in the blink of an eye. So just think about the places you want to be in life. It's going to be here faster than the blink of an eye. Other than that, guys, there's no live stream this Sunday. I do have a date. I'm taking a break this Sunday. Usually Sundays at 9. I mean, Sundays at 8. So the following Sunday, I believe that's the 12th, we're going to be on. And also the following Thursday, we're going to be on. I believe that's the 8th. So the following Thursday is going to be the next live, 8 p.m. 9 p.m. And then the following Sunday after that, we're going to be live. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for my guest, Jamie Rose. She's been very pleasant. Maybe she'll come back on again. I don't know. We'll see. I'll talk to her behind the scenes. But other than that, you guys have a wonderful night, and talk to you soon. Check out my videos coming out soon. Got a new video dropping this week. I appreciate you guys. We'll talk soon. Jamie, it was a pleasure.
Salute. Salute. Thank
Take
you.
care.
Good night. Good night.